Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Wednesday, July 2nd, 2025. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. I was about to say Monday. It feels like a Monday because we just came back from a trip, and usually we come back on a Sunday to do a Monday show, but times, they are changing. Yes, we are back in our New York City studio. It is so lovely to be back. What a trip we had. What a time we had. It all just feels like a blur now. Will you remember me? Da-na-na-da-na-da-na, make your life. We had an amazing time in Las Vegas. We were there for, well, some of us were there for 8 days. Shout out to On Air Jordan. We did a show on Thursday. We did a show on Friday. We did two shows on Saturday. A show on Monday, a post-pay-per-view Monday. In total, I think something like 25 guests joined us in our amazing Las Vegas studio. I want to give a big shout out to our good friends over at the Venetian Resort in Las Vegas, in particular, Diana, who is fantastic, phenomenal. We can't wait. We're already planning our comeback. We can't wait to be back. And all the guests who joined us from Volkanovski and Adesanya, Dan Hooker, John Wood on Thursday, to, of course, Tommy Aspinall and Raul Rosas and everyone on Friday. And then we got to the Monday show with Marab and Tracy Cortez. And it was just an amazing, amazing experience to see the whole team not just work hard, but everyone, including Frank.
Who, me?
Stepped up, pulled their weight, had to work a little extra hard at times, had to figure things out, had to troubleshoot. Oh, let's see this.
As opposed to a normal day where we don't troubleshoot?
Yes. Okay. Rick, can you do me a favor as I'm doing all this? Yeah, I'm trying to have a moment here. And
speaking of troubleshooting,
you know, it's like,
do you want me to fill this space?
No. This is great. Life is good. So in any event, we had such a great time. We had so many great meals. We had so much fun together. Right, guys? Am I right about this?
Damn right.
A week to remember. I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
Best work week I've ever had in my
your life?
Yeah, easily. Are you kidding me?
What was your highlight?
There's literally too many to count.
Okay.
I had a really good shrimp cocktail.
That's no fun for anyone.
I mean, do you want me to start listing them off?
Yeah, go ahead.
Chilling with the Aspinalls, cooking with Volk, going to Extreme Couture was amazing. Eating at Hell's Kitchen was amazing. Got to drive a Ferrari. That was great. The studio, like getting to see the studio and having everyone sign the thing.
Oh, yeah.
The wing was great. Getting to go to the PI and UFC headquarters was great. UFC X. I mean, endless. Every single day was chock full of stuff to do. It was amazing.
Yeah, Tough enough, yes. I mean, we got there on Wednesday, right? We all got there on Wednesday. We go around, boots on the ground. We check out the studio, feeling good. Go to a great restaurant on Wednesday night, China Poblano. Shout out to them.
The Spot. I feel like that's uncrowned Vegas headquarters right there.
Because of Frank, really. Frank has manifested it into a thing, which, you know, I appreciate. And then the Thursday lineup, and you know what was great about it? No one no-showed, right? No one no-showed. Everyone showed up. Not only did everyone show up, everyone showed up on time. And it was like A-lister after A-lister after A-lister. In total, we had the heavyweight champion of the world,
James Tahuna.
I'm sorry. I just couldn't.
Speed there. Yeah, Frankie's on one today.
It was good. We had the heavyweight champion of the world. We had the featherweight champion of the world. We had the bantamweight champion of the world. We had the former flyweight champion and greatest of all time. I mean, it was, you know, I sort of lamented the fact and criticized the fact that Dana White had that ho-hum announcement of Tom becoming heavyweight champion in Baku, of all places. In truth, him doing that and the date that he did it and the timing actually helped us tremendously, because we probably don't get Tom talking about all this on the Friday. We don't get all this stuff to talk about. So he actually did us a solid.
It helped us so much. I'm actually starting a conspiracy theory that he
was
did
for us
to help us out. Yeah. He was like, I'll throw you a bone. There you go.
And we shot a bunch of stuff. You guys infiltrated the Apex. you infiltrated the UFC HQ some way, somehow.
Everything. We saw every corner of it. We walked around the entire
That might be
office.
the footage. I was not there. That might be the footage I'm most looking forward to.
It was cool, man. We got to see the office. We got to go see the Apex. And the Apex was just like, we were the only ones there. It was way more corporate than I was expecting. The dude who took us around was like, yeah, man, it's heavy 9 to 5 here. Like there's not much going on the weekends. Like it was us and a security guard in the Apex.
Unless there's an event, of course.
Yeah, right. And he said I was like, what is this like on an Apex fight day? He's just like, pretty much like this until like 2 hours before the card starts. Yeah, it was crazy to get to see it all.
You guys went to UFCX.
Yeah, UFCX was pretty cool. If you're looking to meet fighters, then it's really cool.
Yeah, but you have to wait in a long-ass line.
Long-ass line.
Yeah.
Especially for the superstars. Izzy's was like, my mind like couldn't comprehend how long it was.
Wow.
Yeah.
And like, what does that cost? Do you have to pay per autograph, or do you just pay once to get in?
$30 to get in, and then you can wait in lines. But they have a lot of cool stuff you can do. Like you can get into octagons, punch test things. You can get your hands wrapped, do like a virtual walkout,
Get a
pictures
haircut.
with the belts, yeah, get the haircuts. Yeah, it's fun for sure if you're a UFC fan.
For you, this was your first International Fight Week experience.
I don't know how we could possibly top
But did it actually meet your expectations, exceed your expectations? Obviously, we did unique things. You got to meet people. You're hanging with the Aspinalls. But in terms of the buzz, the vibe, all that stuff.
The fact that we got off the plane and then Rick's like, oh shit, Shogun Hua. And I was like, wait, what? And then he's like, oh, Mauricio Huffy. I was just like, damn, we were off to a hot start. And then it felt like the fire never went out the entire week. It was awesome.
Got to go to Hell's Kitchen.
Shout out to Gordy R over there.
Yeah.
Gordon Ramsay.
Had the
baby.
beef Wellington. Frank gave it a solid 5 out of 10.
Frank is insane.
4.
I
4 out
am
of
not
10.
one to gas up food if it's not good. The beef Wellington was fantastic. Fantastic.
I'm still surprised that Frank didn't like it because everyone else seemed to love it.
It wasn't like it was gross. I just don't understand what the whole hoopla is. Maybe it's
It
because
tastes amazing, Frank.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, man, everything I've had so far is
You know
great.
what it is?
Frank's like,
I have no sense of smell. I need like bold flavors. Like I want
Wait,
shrimp
what?
with horseradish, like in the cocktail sauce. I can't, this delicate shit, no, it's not for me.
I need bold flavors as he sits down to order an iced coffee and shrimp cocktail.
Yeah.
Those
And
are
by the way,
extremely bold.
what's this no sense of smell thing?
You've never, wow. We've
You've
only
never-
talked about this probably once a month.
You can't smell anything?
I could smell some things,
Explains a lot.
but
He had
most things
he had his sense of smell removed.
Why?
It was too strong.
were like, wow,
You were like a dog?
Mhm.
wow.
When did this happen?
2019?
A long time ago. Allergies. I used to smoke. It's why I became an audio engineer because like I can't smell. My hearing has gotten better.
And when did you decide to become an audio producer?
I have never been just considering the producer.
And so what does that mean? Like you can't smell anything?
I can't smell most things. Yeah.
Like if
you don't become an A2 with a sense of smell.
Like people are like, "Oh man, don't you love the smell of this cologne?" I'm like, "This what?"
So if you like if you drop a bomb, you don't smell it.
I don't. That's why.
Wow, that's why you drop so many bombs.
I don't.
Yes.
That's
Frank
why I
walks
don't
around
fart
with
in
shit
front
in
of
his
my
pants.
wife.
And
I'm
just
afraid I'm
doesn't
gonna
smell
drop
anything.
one where it's like, "Oh no." I can't believe
I-
we've literally had this
I
conversation.
still can't believe you don't fart in front of your wife, bro.
I don't. It's too risky.
That is insane, man. That is insane.
I can just imagine the look on her face.
God,
Where
what
like,
a time to be
after
alive.
all these years.
No. I think it's actually romantic. I think it's classy on your part.
Nah. You have to get to a point. Door open, doesn't matter. You got to get comfortable.
You guys with the posters was
yeah.
I go back and watch it.
we don't have that moment if we don't go to UFC HQ.
That's right. I can't believe there's a store in UFC HQ.
A pretty nice store. I actually got you something. I got to give it to you. I got this nice like Pride pen.
Oh wow, thanks.
Yeah, they had some cool like old school UFC stuff. I got to give that to you.
Yeah, then we went to Tough Enough and we see
Enough.
the dude.
Ariel.
Yes, Rick.
Hey, what's up,
some
Rick?
breaking news.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, well, by the way, why does Rick sound like? Excuse me, we're about
this is
to
the Jordan mic.
go
I'm
to.
on the Jordan mic right
what
now.
is- I was like, what is
Almost
this?
feel
I'm on the
control
Ottawa
room.
Jordan mic.
Yes. Oh, there he
There
is. Yeah, where's
Chilling.
Jordan? He's on vacation.
On vacation.
When he said, "Oh, I thought Jordan was like," I thought
Yeah,
he had
this is
zoomed
trippy,
in.
man.
Oh,
He
those
literally
fighting
does
words.
sound exactly like. He didn't get in till 2 a.m.
Yeah, and
Me and him
No,
got
it's vacation.
me and him
Okay.
got stuck in Vegas for a minute. I actually texted him literally as my plane was taking off after a 4-hour delay. I was like, "Wheels are officially up. See you later, Vegas. I'm out." And then he was actively delayed.
that's a tough one. And then you thought you were going to land in Boston.
Oh yeah, speaker comes on. We're gonna have to divert to Boston. Or
That's
Syracuse.
Yeah.
They were like, yeah,
out.
we might have to make a quick stop over in Syracuse.
Go Orange.
I was like,
Did the news get
outta
broken
here.
already?
Yeah, what's the news?
Oh,
by the
yeah.
way?
Sorry, Rick.
Yeah, I mean, come on. I'm trying
No.
to be a pal here.
He's juggling eggs.
Per Shams.
Don't tell me LeBron.
Knicks, no, expected to land on Mike Brown as
You
their
stop
next
Oh,
head
that's
coach.
my boy. That's my boy. Mike Brown. Yeah.
Shout out to Coach Mike.
Yo, the first ever guest in the history of the Ariel Helwani basketball show.
Shout out.
Mike
Former
Brown.
Cavs coach.
How do we feel about this? That's my guy.
I have zero feelings on it.
You are texting pals with the Knicks head coach.
Yo,
I mean,
I'm
that's-
actually somewhat friend. By the way, huge MMA fan. You know how I first met Mike Brown? Mike Brown texted me out of the blue in 2021, the summer of 2021, heading into the Olympic Games, and got my number from someone and said, "Hey, hey Ariel, this is Coach Mike Brown, big fan, this and that. I'm working with the Nigerian men's national team."
Is this the beignet story?
No. And was hoping to get some words of inspiration from Kamaru Usman and Izzy Adesanya. And I was like, wait a second. Is this Mike Brown from ATT fame? Is this the former WEC featherweight champion? Who is this? This surely is not the former, or at the time, actually, I should say, Golden State Warriors assistant or maybe associate head coach, former Cavs coach, Lakers coach, etc. Sure enough, spoke to him on the phone. It was Mike Brown, the coach. And so we remained friends, and he's a big MMA fan. And then when I was looking for guests for my first episode of the Ariel Helwani basketball show, this is in the midst of his Coach of the Year campaign with the Cavs, not with the Cavs, the Kings. He comes on the show, couldn't have been nicer. We talk about MMA. It's a wild thing. And now he's the coach of my New York Knicks. For the first time in my life, I'm sort of kind of maybe friendly with the coach of the Knicks.
Congrats, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, no,
Are we
I'm pretty
pulling up to practice from now on?
I'm pretty
Just
pumped.
roll in.
Wow. I can't confirm the Knicks have offered Mike Brown their head coach opening.
Floor seats, dap them up.
That's my boy.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
That's my boy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Who are you?
Who's your son?
Yeah.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait, I'm like, wait, you mean like literally your boy? Like your actual
That's my
son?
boy.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about? Carl Anthony Towns.
Can I tell you guys one thing that I think we're allowed to talk about? By the way, we have a great show today. I haven't even gotten into the lineup. I'm so tired, but also excited to be back. The vibes are high.
I'm with you.
It's July. It's like it's like that sort of loopy tired.
I was going to say, it's going into a holiday weekend. We are all just like exhausted. The alarm hit like a cement truck to the face this morning.
But it's the good tired.
It's the good tired.
Especially it's the proud tired.
Now I'm hopped up on caffeine. Yes, proud tired. Reflecting on the week. Yesterday I was going through my camera roll. I was like, God damn, what a week we had out there in Las Vegas. But the fact that we're going into a holiday weekend, it feels like it's like the last day of school.
It feels like we've hit the Saturday of the calendar year, July. We've got July 4th coming up. We obviously have July 1st, Canada Day, which has come and gone, which was a great day. Shout out to the Blue Jays with the big win over the Yanks yesterday afternoon at Rogers Center. Next week, this city is the epicenter of the combat sports world, with not only the Madison Square Garden card on Friday, Netflix card, which I can't wait to be a part of, but also the July 12th card at Louis Armstrong Stadium. We've got Pizzi coming to town on Sunday. There's a lot to be excited about. There's like 9 birthdays on the team happening within the next couple of weeks as well. We've got Bastille Day, of course, for all our friends over in France. There's a lot to be excited about. But here's the one thing we have yet to tell anyone about. This is actual breaking news. And I think we could talk about it. No content was filmed. Nothing. It was just a nice catch up. After the show on Monday, myself, Rick, and GC took a trip down to Extreme Couture. And I was very excited to go there because I hadn't been there in a long time. The first time I ever went there was 2008 when I was there to cover UFC, I believe 84. Did an interview with Forrest Griffin. I felt horrible afterwards because he kept slapping me on the back and everyone thought I was an awkward weirdo. Anyway, all these years later, the great Eric Nixick invited us. And it felt so good to be back in the gym, among the fighters. Who do we see? We saw Roman Dolidze there. Who else did we see? We saw,
Carl Williams. Carl Williams was cleaning the floor with Roman Dolidze. I was just
we'll get to the big guy in a moment. We saw Chris Curtis there.
Jocelyn Edwards.
There were a couple others. I don't remember. Anyway.
Brad Tavares.
Brad Tavares. Yes, there you go. But then at one point, we see Sean Strickland, who I was actually trying to think, have I ever actually seen him in person? Must have, pre-pandemic. I think when he fought Alex. Anyway, no, that was post-pandemic. Point is, we see Sean. We're talking to Eric. Not really sure, how he feels. We must have had a lovely 20 minutes or so conversation. All of us, myself, Rick, GC, Eric, Sean, talking about all things under the sun. Couldn't have been nicer, couldn't have been lovelier, couldn't have been more welcoming. Left, came back, talked to us some more. It was a really nice way to end the trip. When I used to go out and cover the events, I used to always make it a point to go to, Vanderlei's gym, Extreme Couture, ATT, aka, wherever we were. And obviously, I don't travel as much, and when we go, we pack things, to the gills as far as the schedule is concerned. So I really appreciate Eric inviting us. He was so nice. He showed us around, went to his office where he does the interviews from, showed us some cool stuff. And just seeing the fighters there on their turf, and in particular, Sean, was a really, really nice way. It was a really nice way to end the trip. And wasn't Sean so nice?
I was going to say,
he was a mensch.
A gentleman.
Yeah.
a true gentleman. And it was definitely one of those moments where, like, 10 or 15 minutes in, I kind of just, like, looked around. I was like, oh, this is fucking crazy. We're just standing here chatting it up with Nixick and Sean Strickland.
Yeah, who'd have thought 3 months ago that would be the scene? Curtis was great as well.
Chris Curtis is the
jacked.
man.
Yeah.
Chris Curtis, A, is jacked to the gills. He's also the man. And B, I know Strickland is 185, has fought at 205 before. It did catch me off guard, like, how big he is. I was like, oh, this dude is pretty large.
Yeah, no, it was great. I miss doing that, and I told the guys, like, I'd like to try to do that more. Every time we go somewhere, roadshow, whatever, let's try to go to one gym just to see people on their turf in their home. You get great insight, but also it helps forge stronger relationships. So that was a really, really nice thing. All in all, most importantly, appreciate all the support. Appreciate everyone who watched. I think we had our greatest week ever since the launch in October on the YouTube page, uncrowned.com. Smashed it. Shout out to Shaheen and the whole team there covering all the events over the weekend. We're rolling into July on a high right now. And just so happy and proud and just so pleased with everyone. And yeah, I was reflecting too, and just feel so lucky that we have this team. And everyone kept telling me afterward, man, your team is so good. Your team is so good. And they're just interacting with like GC and Rick. They're not seeing everyone behind the scenes, and even the people back here at the HQ and the people all over the country. It's really, really a dream come true to see this all come together. So yeah, feel very good. Have a great show planned for all of you. My phone is blowing up with Mike Brown related texts, not ATT coach Mike Brown, NBA coach Mike Brown, New York Knicks head coach Mike Brown. Mike, boy, we ride or die with Mike Brown over here. In a moment, we're going to be joined by Arman Tsarukyan, in some people's eyes, the #1 contender at 155 pounds. Very much looking forward to that chat. Following that chat, we will be joined by Gregory Rodrigues, RoboCop, who had the massive win over Jack Hermansson on Saturday. Scary knockout, but it appears as though Jack is okay. Herb maybe a little bit late to the action, some might say, including myself. First time that we have RoboCop on, so looking forward to that. Following that, Bo Nickal will join us with some breaking news, exclusive breaking news. So stay tuned for that. The great Bo Nickal will join us. Following that, we'll be joined by the Hardy Boyz. You guys know that song? What does he do? He does like this. I think it's like this or something. I don't know. Anyway, the Hardy Boyz, Matt and Jeff. Jeff and Matt will join us in studio. They're a part of the TNA roster now. They have a big show coming up in July, the day after UFC 318. That's at the UBS Arena over on Long Island, home of the Islanders. Matt and Jeff Hardy, arguably one of the most popular and arguably one of the best tag teams of all time. I don't even know if one of the best is arguable. Arguably the best tag team of all time, and certainly one of the most popular, no doubt about that. And what was so great about their careers, which is still going, Matt 50, Jeff 47, crazy that they're still going with what they did to their bodies. Tremendous singles careers as well. Sometimes great tag teams don't have the best singles careers. Both of them. At one point, Jeff was maybe the most popular wrestler in the world. And Matt obviously has had great runs as a single star as well. So both of them will join us in studio, and then we'll finish up the show with Hamzah Sheeraz, who is returning to action on that July 12th card, fighting now at super middleweight, moving up from 160 pounds to 168 pounds. Incredible boxer who did stumble back in February against Carlos Adames, a somewhat controversial draw in which some people thought he actually lost, including myself, I'll be honest. He did break his hand in the fight. Now he's moving up to 168 to fight Edgar Berlanga on the July 12th card here in New York, in Queens to be exact, at Louis Armstrong Stadium, Ring 3 card, going up against Berlanga, who's been talking mad shit about him, mad shit about him. And then the main event, of course, is Shakur Stevenson against William Zepeda. It's sort of a co-feature, if you will. Because the show is so packed, and yeah, look at that. Look at that lineup. What do you guys think about the new New York City background on the lineup card there?
Yeah, dig. I'm into it.
Okay.
A little Brooklyn Bridge, a little Empire State.
Well, yeah.
Statue of Liberty. I see a little MSG in there. It's good shit by Oven.
I love it. I love it.
It's always good stuff by Oven.
Oven's the man. He's the absolute man. He crushed it as well.
Always does.
He crushed it as well for us this week.
Everyone did.
So because we're so packed with so many guests, unfortunately no time for On the Nose this week, but we'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming come next week. Yeah. And next week's going to be great because we have PT in studio all week, no matter what. He's just on call for us. Yeah. I think he was feeling a little bit left out from all the proceedings.
I can't lie. I thought about him several times last week, and I was like, man, it's a bummer that he's not here.
Oh, my God. It'd be...
It actually could have been dangerous if he was there. We were so nonstop, I don't know if we needed it. Also, who knows, the amount of... It always throws me off when we get to Vegas and someone is just in the casino and they light up a cigarette. I'm always just like, whoa.
Did you do that?
Yeah, I forgot it's legal here. No, I would have if Pete was there. We were so busy, I didn't smoke a cig inside, and Rick did not play a single game of poker. That is jarring.
I feel like the latter is the most shocking.
I cannot believe it. And he said all week, he's like, I forgot, I haven't played any poker yet.
He teased it a couple times. I might go play, but never actually did it.
Well, you're just too busy, man.
Yeah.
He did take out a bucket of Dole Whip one night, though. That was...
Oh, my God.
It was a little uncomfortable to watch.
It was like a
Dole
cup.
Whip, delicious.
It was maybe like this high, the cup, but then it had like an extra layer on top.
Me and you split one and made it maybe 30% of the way through it.
Housed it.
The whole thing.
Legend. I mean, and let's not even get into the freaking chicken tender over there, which we'll actually show you because that's how we ended the show on Monday. We'll show you that later. For now, though, let us go to the man who successfully made weight to be the backup fighter for Saturday's main event. In the end, his duties were not required, but he is patiently or perhaps impatiently awaiting his next assignment. He's the one and only Arman Tsarukyan, who is kind enough to join us from all the way in Thailand, I believe. Arman, is that true? Are you in Thailand right now?
Hello, yes, I'm in Thailand.
How are you, my friend?
Good. Thank you for inviting.
It's nice to speak to you again. It's been a few months. I appreciate it very much, and we have a lot to get into. Can I ask you first off? You had to go through the whole process, making weight and this and that, and then your number doesn't get called, so you don't get to actually go out and like release all the energy, release everything that you did to make weight and to be prepared for Saturday. Is that a weird feeling? Is that something, like you feel almost like something's missing because you didn't get the payoff?
Yes, to be honest. I mean, I took the chance. You never know if someone get hurt or couldn't make the weight. I'll be there, and I was ready, and so it just was a risk, and yeah, of course, when you make the fight, when you make the weight, you want to fight, and I was ready to fight, and I was in good shape. I had 7 weeks for my training camp, and I was preparing mostly for Ilya, and that's a easy camp. You need just a boxer, and that's all.
So this is now two fight camps, which don't result in a fight for you in 2025. So I would imagine your level of frustration is a little high right now.
Say again, please.
This is now your second fight camp of the year, which doesn't result in a fight. You haven't fought yet in
Yep.
2025, right? I know you did the grappling a couple of times, but I'm assuming that you're kind of getting itchy to fight again.
Yeah, I want to fight as soon as possible, because I got so much energy on me, and I'm so excited to show everybody my new skills, that I've been working on it, and I'm just, when I work in the gym, I feel like I'm like getting better every day, every camp, and maybe it's better, and I learn something new, and I can try at the end of this year.
We spoke on the Monday after the event in Inglewood back in January, and then didn't speak to you afterwards. Can I just ask, in the aftermath, as everything started to like really build up about you not being able to fight, how did you handle it? What were those days, weeks after that event where you were so close to fighting Islam, so close to realizing your dream, fighting for the belt, and it all kind of, it all kind of blew up? How did you handle it? What was life like for you?
I mean, the first week was hard, and then I understood, like, I just gotta keep going. I'm young, and my family always support me, and as you know, I don't need like money to survive, and just do what I like to do. I enjoy every day. Yeah, it was hard recovery from my back, and the worst thing that people think, like, I pulled out because of my weight cut. I couldn't make the weight, and that's the worst thing, that people think, like, I pull out without reason. I mean, reason the weight cut, but I have never ever issue with the weight cut, even if you're fighting for the title fight.
Yeah, Dana said that in an interview, but I think he just misspoke, and everyone jumped on it like, wait a second, he didn't make weight. That was not the case, right?
Yeah, he just forgot about I mean, he got a lot of fighters. That's why he forgot, maybe, that it was issue with my back, not my back pain.
It felt, at least to me, correct me if I'm wrong, like they kind of put you in a bit of a timeout. Like he was mad about it. It always kind of seems when he's asked about you that he's mad that you didn't fight. Did you feel the same way? Do you feel the same way?
No, they were not mad. They just called me in 1 month or 2 months, and offered me fight for the Gage for short notice.
The one in March.
Yeah, and then they offered me main event in Abu Dhabi, and then they offered me backup. So if they were mad, they wouldn't give me fights,
So let's start with the Gaethje one. Why didn't you take that one?
Because it was 9 days or 8 days before, and I was 186 or 187, and I said, yeah, I'll fight. I'll save that fight, but I need the catch weight. And Gaethje didn't want to fight me. He picked Fiziev.
Okay, and then the Abu Dhabi one, was that Gamrot?
Was Gamrot, yeah.
And what happened there?
I mean, we are from one gym, and we train in the same mats, and that's why I said, can you give me someone different, because I don't need that drama again, when it's so difficult to have your training camp.
Sure.
When you're fighting with the guy from the same gym. And
then the next thing was to be the backup fighter?
Yep.
And were you okay with that? Did you like that idea?
Yeah, yeah. Was good idea, and why not? Because you never know. Maybe Oliveira always have he has always a problem with the weight. He makes weight so hard, and he's getting old. Maybe someone can happen, and I'll just be ready and jump into the fight.
When you agreed to that, did they tell you, if you do this, if you make weight, you'll be next?
No, they didn't say that. But I mean, I know I'm the next. Who's gonna fight for the title, not me.
Okay, but they never said that to you. They never made that promise.
Yeah, they didn't say, like, after that, if you're gonna make the weight or something, or you're gonna fight for the title.
Were you surprised? So there you were. You watched the main event on Saturday. Were you surprised it went like that?
I was surprised that it was in the first round. I thought it's gonna be in the third round or like at the end of the fight. Not in the first round.
Okay, so he finishes him in the first round, and then of course we have the moment with Paddy, and you say, "Who else but me?" But usually when they bring in the guy, it suggests that that's who they're leaning towards, right? That's who they're trying to build towards for the next fight. So do you think, are you worried? Do you think there's a chance that they might go with Paddy as opposed to you next?
I mean, Dana said he's not next, and he shouldn't be there.
Okay. Yeah, he said it was a mistake to bring him in.
Yeah.
But
so
because it exploded into like such a big thing, do you think there's a chance they might go in that direction?
I mean, Petty, he's a good fighter, but he doesn't deserve to fight for the title. He cannot jump ahead of me and fight for the title.
So do you think it should be you versus Ilya, Paddy versus Gaethje?
Yes.
Gaethje said that if he doesn't get a title shot, he's going to retire.
I mean, he can do whatever he wants to do, so I don't care about Gaethje, Petty. I just need to fight for the title.
Yes, there it is. You wrote. By the way, I have to say.
Yeah, if UFC say like a fight with Gaethje, I'll take the fight and as soon as possible, and then fight with Ilya.
Okay, you would be open to that.
Yeah.
What about
No
Paddy?
problem. Easy money.
Which one, Gaethje or Paddy?
Both of them.
But what do you think happens? How do you think this actually plays out? You think your next fight is against who?
I think I'm gonna fight for the title next fight, Paddy versus Gaethje. So I'll become a champion and then fight with probably Paddy.
Ilya, you say that he's afraid of you and that he's relatively easy. You're not impressed with what he's doing?
No, I'm not impressed. Maybe if I was in his situation, I would pick easy fights too.
You think he's picked easy fights? Volkanovski, Holloway?
No. If you're gonna see me or Paddy, it's easier to fight Paddy.
Sure, and
me.
That's why I was asking. Do you think there's a chance that he'll say no, give me Paddy? We have a history, and then they go with him next as opposed to you?
I mean, no one gives a fuck what he say. UFC says you gotta fight, he's gonna fight. This is just trash talks, just Twitter shit. But this is just for the media. UFC do whatever they wanna do, and they don't care who you gonna fight. They just call you and tell you.
You have to say though, Ilya, when he says like, I'm going to stop this guy in the first round, knock him out, like all the things that he says, and then he backs it up. It's pretty impressive, no?
Yep.
Give him props.
Yep. I mean, he's a legit fighter. He's a 145, 155 champion. And he knew like he can knock out Oliveira.
What about the size difference? Were you surprised? It looked to me like Charles was much bigger than him.
Much bigger, but Charles cut so much weight, and he's dehydrated before like 2-3 days. It's so bad for the brain.
Yeah,
that's why he's so weak in the first 2 rounds.
Do you think that the Ilya fight happens this year?
Yes, I hope so.
When would you like it to happen, realistically?
I would like to fight in October 25 in Abu Dhabi.
Okay, or maybe New York City.
Best. New York City is good too, but like for my people, Russian, Armenian, Georgian, they can come and watch and enjoy that fight because Armenia and Georgia is so close to Abu Dhabi. It's like 3 hours flight, no visa, and it's gonna be history fight. Both guys was born in the same country in Georgia and fighting for the UFC belt.
So it's interesting. You were born in Georgia, right?
I was born in Georgia, and all my relatives live there until nowadays. And we have a house there. We go like 2-3 times a year there.
And how old were you when you moved?
I was 3 years old.
And then you moved to Armenia?
Yeah, but no, I moved to Russia. I grew up in Russia, and Yeah, but I'm Armenian.
Okay, so you never actually lived in Armenia.
Never lived in Armenia.
Okay.
I lived in Georgia and Russia.
You know, it's interesting. Ilya was born in Germany.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but then he moved. Then he moved to Georgia and now Spain. Who do you think the Georgians would root for? You or him?
I mean, mostly, of course, for him.
But you were born there.
I know a lot of people who doesn't like him.
Why not?
I mean, Georgian people, they have a different culture. They don't like when you talk a lot, when you behave flashy, you know, and that's why like old people hate like these guys.
Okay. By the way,
they like more. I feel like Mirab than Ilya in Georgia.
Okay. Why? Because
it's my personal opinion. I have no idea, but I'm just saying my opinion.
Okay. Can I ask who runs your Twitter account?
Me.
That's you
my
with
friend.
Your responses are very funny sometimes.
I mean, so my English is not the best, right? I just write my Russian and my friend like translated best way and just put it down.
I saw the back and forth between you and Dan Hooker. Why did Dan, as they say, catch a stray? Why did you write this about Dan out of nowhere?
I mean, just don't forget about Dan Hooker.
Did you see?
Nobody cares about him. Just people talks about me, Paddy, Gagey, but nobody talks about Dan Hooker. So I just put attention on him. He gotta pay me money.
Did you see his reply?
Yes.
What do you think?
I mean, that's a bullshit. Everybody wants to talk to me. How like I got like offered like maybe 35 interviews in this week, but
I appreciate.
And he's saying nobody cares about the number one contender. Everybody cares about number one contender, and everybody knows I'm the most deserved fighter. I just got hurt, and you just because of that you wanna put me on the back. You know, that's not fair. I've been beating everybody in my division and became a number one, and just can't wait to become a champion and then started talk shit.
Can I ask you, speaking of talking shit, everyone always brings up like, oh, your family, money, this and that. Can we clear this up? And technically, why is that even shit talking? Like if your family was well off, why is that a bad thing necessarily? But where did this all come from? I feel like only in like the last year do people talk about this with you.
About the money?
That your dad is rich, that you're rich. Like this is what they say about you, which I don't really think is shit talking. Yeah. Like that means you're successful. Congratulations, that's a good thing. But where did this all come from? And is it true?
People jealous, you know. I have money.
Is that true?
That I have money?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have too much money, but I can live. I can do whatever I want in this life. I can buy whatever I want, but I cannot buy private jet. I cannot buy private yacht.
Yet.
So
yet.
Sorry.
What did your dad do for a living?
He's on the construction business.
Okay, in Russia.
Yep.
Did you ever work with him?
Yeah. I used to work 3 months with him, and I said no way I can be here anymore.
Yeah.
I wanna be in the sport. I mean, that's a so hard job, you know, and I grew up with sport and always eat clean, you know, go to bed right time. But in the business, I was 3 months there, and I had not good schedule. We just went back to home 2 a.m. You know, and woke up 6 a.m. And in the sport, better to be in the sport than in the big business.
By the way, I see you're so big time now. You get haircuts and you're surrounded by security.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is that?
I mean, no. That security was Jack's Paul security, and they came and say hi to me, and I said, "Bro, let's make a video that you're like protecting me from my barber."
That's Jake Paul security?
Yep.
You were at his gym?
He came to this Jackson gym. It's where I train.
Yeah.
So, and his security was there.
Okay. So it wasn't your own.
Yep.
I saw you. I think were you in somewhere in Russia? You were having like very expensive caviar.
No, it's not expensive in Russia.
Well, how much is it? This is a lot in here. No, look at this.
No, I ate 2 times more than here. I got the second video as well.
Oh.
So, and I paid like $250 for that whole.
That whole thing?
Yeah, I mean 2 of them, and I got the 2 more friends. They were eating too, and yeah, I paid $270.
That's
probably.
nothing.
Yeah, I thought it's gonna be around 2,000, but maybe they did discount to me. I don't know.
For you, yeah. You know, by the way, ever since you were wearing the Dave's Hot Chicken gear, now I see it on the cage all the time. Did you get that for them for the UFC?
Say again, please.
You know, you wear the Dave's Hot Chicken hat and the jacket.
Yeah.
Now I see it as a sponsor on the mat in the UFC.
They're UFC sponsor, not anymore mine. I had a short period of time, but hopefully I'm gonna get it new contract soon.
Okay. I just thought maybe you introduced the UFC to them. You should get a cut of the sponsorship.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
I'm happy though that you're... Yes?
But I like every time with them when I post with the food, like people is going crazy.
Why?
I don't know. Like they think like I eat all like junk food, you know, and I tried 2 times in my life Dave's Hot Chicken, you know.
That's it.
Yeah.
But you did like it.
Yeah, I like it. But I mean, I like more like Armenian and Georgian food,
of course,
Russian
yes.
food.
Of course. Okay, so we're hoping to get a fight. We're hoping to fight for the belt. What is the message to Ilya? Because Ilya doesn't seem so keen on fighting you just yet. What's the message?
I just want to say, Ilya, you know who is the number 1 contender, and you know exactly who you're gonna fight. It's me. Don't try to play with anybody, and so I'll see you soon.
You don't really think he's afraid of you, right?
No, I mean, he's not afraid of me. He's a fighter. He can't be afraid. He just wants to play around, talk shit, you know.
And Patty's out there too. I mean, he's such a big star, Patty. So I wonder how it's all going to play out.
So, Patty. Okay, we'll see.
There's some big fights out there, though. Like lightweight, all of a sudden, is very interesting.
Lightweight always was interesting, and we'll see if Islam gonna get the 2nd title and calms down, and it's gonna be more interesting.
Do you think that he'll beat Jack Della?
I hope so.
Why?
It's a tough fight. Maradona, he's a tough dude, good boxing, good defense, and but I believe Islam has a good wrestling, and he could take him down, hold him, submit him, ground and pound, you know.
What do you think would have happened if Ilya fought Islam this weekend?
Islam Makhachev.
He would have beaten him?
By TKO.
Oh, wow. Really?
Oh, I mean, that's a different level of fighters.
You think so? Wow.
You can't compare Ilya versus Islam.
Really? I have Ilya number 1 pound for pound now.
Yes, because Islam not champion anymore right now.
Right.
But when he get the 2nd title, he's gonna be pound for pound number 1.
So you think he beats Jack?
He beats Jack.
Yeah.
Became a pound for pound number 1. I'll be pound for pound number 2 champion lightweight division, and then
Wow.
beat Islam and became a pound for pound number 1.
Wow, I love it. You have it all mapped out.
Dream big.
Yes. You want to go
Work hard.
You want to go to 170? Is that a dream?
Hell no.
Okay. Why not? It's easier to make weight.
I would go 145 than 170.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would put to rest any notion that you can't make weight if you're going 145.
I mean, bro, like Dana just says once that shit, and I always make the weight.
Always. By the way, how's your back? It's okay now?
Very good.
No problem?
Yeah, no problem. Even when I was cutting weight, I brought the doctors, that who's gonna check my back, and was so good, and no issue anymore.
And no videos with Nina?
Not this time, but hopefully next time I will do the video and try. I'm gonna try to flips and do some crazy shit.
All right. Arman, you're the man. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, and we look forward to seeing you maybe in October. You got to fight this year. I mean, no fights this year is crazy. I know you had the grappling match.
No. I gotta fight this year.
Enough already.
Sure.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
No more grappling.
Thank you so much.
You're the man. Appreciate it, Arman. Thank you so much.
Hopefully, I'll talk to you after my next fight.
Well, what about before the fight? Can we talk when you have it booked?
If it's title fight, yes.
Oh, God. All right. Okay. Thank you, Arman. All the best.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
There he is, Arman Tsarukyan, joining us from Thailand. What a guy. Let's see how this all plays out for him. He thinks he's getting it. I wonder. Interesting times at 155 pounds. Very interesting times. And I'm curious to see where the UFC goes. Let's go to our next guest who had a massive win on Saturday. He was there at UFC 317 in Las Vegas. A tremendous, devastating, vicious knockout win over a very talented veteran in Jack Hermansson. They call him RoboCop. He's the one and only Gregory Rodrigues. He's kind enough to join us right now. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm great, bro. Good to be here.
It's nice to talk to you.
Thank you for the shout out.
By the way, has anyone ever told you that you sound exactly like Vitor Belfort?
Like what? Like my English, or
the way you speak? When I hear you speak all the time, I close my eyes. I think it's Vitor.
That's good, man. Vitor is my good friend.
He's your guy. You're friends with him?
Yeah, we are friends. Yeah, we work together. 2016, I helped him in one of his camp for he fighting in England, I think. Yeah, at the time, and then we get very close. And he lives close here. I live in Boca. He lives in Parkland. Yeah, we are pretty close.
Well, what about that win on Saturday? Unbelievable knockout, a scary, shocking knockout, but very impressive on your part. Of all the, you've had several wins in the UFC now, but of all the wins, would you say this is the top one? This is number one?
Oh man, no, that's a very good one. I think all my fights and all my battles is special. And we go. I think I can see in my career. I'm stepping up in every step. So, but this one was very impressive for me. Like Jack, he has a big name in the UFC. He's a veteran. He had he fought for so long and good fighters. So yes, for sure that's a big one, and I think this is special for me.
What were you feeling going into the fight? Because obviously the last one against Jared Cannonier didn't go your way. What was the mindset? What was the confidence like going into this one as you were trying to get back on track?
Oh man, my last fight, man, Jared, he teach me a lot of stuff. I was thinking about how this guy, beat me, and because I was so prepared for that fight, but I saw how he get patient and go, his resilience, all the kind of stuff, and I took there for my life. I don't need to rush, man. That's not a sprint. That's like a marathon. So. And I will start apply this in my life, especially on my trainings and on my mindset, to get ready for the next challenge. And I think I couldn't show that a little bit in on that fight against Jack. So yes, man, like I don't. When I look it back in for a lot of things again, I learned from that fight for my loss. I can't call this a loss, compared with so many things I win. And I growing up and getting more maturity. So yeah, that was amazing, man. And I try to take it all the lessons I need to take it in all my battles and all my fights, even a win or lose. So I'm trying to look in it and making me better, like make me a better man, a better fighter, and keep it pushing forward and keep going in my career.
I don't know if you know this, but since 2021, you have the most knockouts in the middleweight division. Did you know that? You have 6 knockouts, and that's the most right now in the 185-pound division. That's a pretty cool stat.
Yeah, I knew it, man. That's so cool, man. But Ariel, I'm never looking for the knockouts, man. I come from jiu-jitsu.
I know, that's the crazy thing.
I did jiu-jitsu all my life, but I always had a passion for boxing. My father watching a lot of boxing, and I started training very young, but I never competed in a boxing match. But yeah, that's one thing that I always was in love with boxing. And but like in my fights, man, I'm not looking for the finishes. I'm not looking for the knockouts and everything. But that just happened, and I'm glad for it.
You said you competed in one boxing match?
No, I never.
Never competed?
I tried it one time, but that didn't happen.
Okay. Well, the boxing is great, and like I said, a tremendous knockout. And I characterized it as somewhat scary because of the way he fell and the way he was out. But that's no knock on you. You fight till the end. I'm sure you've seen the replays, you've seen the fights since then. Do you agree with the assessment that Herb Dean was a little bit late to stop the action, that perhaps there was some unnecessary punishment dished out? Again, no knock on you. You go until they stop you, but I just felt he was a little bit slow. What do you think?
No, I knew it. Everybody was talking about that. But, man, I think the people never gonna understand what happened inside the octagon, inside the fight. If instead he never fight, the people never fight. They're never gonna understand, even a street fight. So, but especially in that's a sport. It's MMA, and that is like It's less than a second, man, for your thinking. In the next motion. And when I touch in his hand, like I said, man, I'm not was looking for the knockout. And when I touch in his shin and I feel his body fall, and then I just, continue my motion, and then I hit him one more time. But Herbert Dean, like I said, man, like you said, Herbert Dean, he did his job, I think, man. He was there and he take me away. And the people started thinking, like, the people always going to complain about something, man. They're going to always judge you. If you win, if you lose, they have something to say. And I don't care about that, man. I do my work. And you know that, man, like when you step inside the octagon, you sign a contract. And then you willing for anything. Instead, if you die there, it's your responsibility. So, but it's nothing personal against Jack, man. I just did my work, man. I just did my job, and like I texted him. I sent a message to him on Instagram, thank him for this amazing, fight we had, for the opportunity. He signed the contract to fight me. And man, I wish all the best for him. And the people, one of the comment, the people start talking and say, hey, you don't even gonna say sorry, man. I can't say sorry. I don't have a problem with that. But man, like I said, man, I'm just gonna do my work, and it is what it is. Like, that was my night. That probably, if in the other side, if you do the same, man, I will be the first guy to clap and say, man, congrats, bro. You was the best. But I think he's okay, and he's okay with that. I think just the people talking too much, and if you keep in like seeing and listening, you're gonna be crazy. But I don't care.
I love the fact that you reached out to him. Did he respond to you?
No, he didn't. I don't
Okay.
know if he see it or if he has so many messages on his Instagram. But I reached out to him. I sent a message. Man, I have a lot of respect for all the opponents I facing, and even lose or win. Man, I like to text and say something and say thank you for the fight. I always am gonna do it, and it's not gonna be different.
And so, it's funny that you felt, or I guess some people were telling you that you need to apologize. Like I said, you did absolutely nothing wrong. And actually, I spoke to his manager after the fight, and I asked him how he felt about the fight and how he felt about the stoppage. And he told me that he spoke to Jack, and Jack said to him, like, no hard feelings. If I were him, I would have done the same thing. That's just the sport.
I like it.
You know what I mean?
It.
So
I didn't know that.
Yes, that's what he told me. So just so you know, there doesn't appear to be any hard feelings from his team and from Jack in particular towards you.
That's cool, man. I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. He's a very nice guy, man. And for the off fight week, when we saw each other, a lot of respect between us. So, like he said, man, he's a warrior. He know that, and we do what we need to do. So, yes, man. Like he posted that in his Instagram, and he said, "No, that was my fault." I like it. I learned from that too, and yeah, it is what it is. And I'm here, man.
By the way, I know you've been asked this before, but I've never had the opportunity. Why do they call you RoboCop?
Oh, this was a long time, man. Like I said, I'm come from jiu-jitsu, and when I started training MMA, I'm from Manaus, and then I moved to Rio de Janeiro to start it. Ronaldo Souza Jacare was one of my teammates when I was living in Manaus. We came from the same jiu-jitsu academy, and he invited me to go to Rio de Janeiro to train with them. He was in X gym at the time. And then one of our coaches, Josué Destaque, he didn't know my name, and it was my first day at the gym. And in Brazil, it's very common you call someone if you don't know the name. Of course, with a lot of respect, you call someone for some nicknames. And I was just like a tough guy, didn't move too much, and like my boxing was that good at the time, and he called me RoboCop. He didn't know my name, and my first fights in the on the TV, the commentators, they started calling me Gregory RoboCop, and I got the nickname. So, but now I like it. I think that's it's match with my style.
Did you ever watch the movie RoboCop?
Oh yeah, I like it. I love it. All of them.
Did you watch it after they started calling you that, or were you a fan before?
No, I watched it before, but and then I think I don't know when the new one was.
Oh yeah, a few years ago they had a new one.
A few years ago, right?
Yeah.
And then I watched it. Yeah, I like it. The story sounds good because I'm a Christian, so. And then one of the things we believe in, man, for you get a new life, you have to die first. That's why the baptism. So, and then if you see the story about Murphy, the RoboCop, he get attempted, like a bomb exploded or something like that, and he died. He died, and then they got his brain, his mind, and put in a machine. But for the RoboCop rising, the one man was willing to die first, and then RoboCops came. So that's more sense for me, and I like the RoboCop nickname.
Can you explain something to me? Because I heard you talking about this in the post-fight press conference. Did you used to put up pictures of your opponent in your house? This time you didn't do it, you said. But was that a thing that you used to do before you would fight someone?
Yeah, I like it. Sometimes I like it to see it because I get more familiarity with the face, the opponent I'm gonna face him, and just for not going there, you step in the cage and you see a different people you never trained, and you guys gonna fight. So yeah, sometimes I put a picture of my opponents, but for this for it. So if I won, I'm gonna do it. But for this one, I didn't want to put it on, and I didn't make it. So sometimes I do it.
Okay. And is there a reason why now you didn't do it? For this one you didn't do it, or is it something you don't want to do anymore? I've never really heard of anyone do that before.
No, I'm not gonna say if I'm not gonna do it anymore. Maybe in my phone, probably.
Yeah.
My phone, But yeah, for this one, especially for this one, I didn't have like the feeling I'm gonna put it on, and I didn't. I was more relaxing, and man, I want to just enjoy, this journey. Like I talk with my friends. They asking me about fight, about career, and they said, "Man, we need to enjoy this journey because that's a big opportunity for us. So that's just one ride, man. You can't go back." So sometimes we keeping a lot of pressure on us. People think about fight, about like it's just like for you keep like 2 months or more training, give your best and everything for like 15 or 25 minutes, and you keep the pressure on you. It sometimes is for nothing, man. And for now, like I'm just want to enjoy this journey. Then I want to be happy, enjoy every part of the process. That's what I do, man. I'm not, like I said, like my opponent doesn't have even a face. I will face anybody they can offer me, keeping training. I'm always like that. And I think a life like that is much easier.
You have a very nice soul, and I appreciate your heart very much. I saw a video recently. I think you were with Alexandre Pantoja. You went to visit some kids at a hospital together with other fighters. Much respect to you for doing this. Can you tell me about this organization? What are they all about?
Yeah. That's a charity sometimes the UFC invited us to do, man. I love it. And always I asking, they invited me for that because I think that like I said, man, they put you in the right place. Sometimes as a fighter, especially inside the big stage, UFC, cameras, everything, wins, big knockouts. Sometimes you think about yourself. You think about you like a kind of like human, better than everybody, but you're not, man. I'm just a man, a regular man, like everybody. And when I'm going places like that, man, that's showing me like I'm very blessed. I can't complain about nothing, man, and I can't think about myself more than something I'm not. So you see, like the parents, the kids, and they still smile, like bring some hope for you, and that I like it, man. I like it to be myself in that position, man. I want to keep my heart humble because we know more than nobody, man. Sometimes the people come on and see us as like they see me and say, "Oh, thank you for everything, thank you for this and for that," and I say, "Man, what I did for you, I'm just a fight. I'm going inside the octagon and I fight another guy and I fight another man, But if you see like these parents, they do like a hard work, save money to take care of their kids. These guys, man, is an inspiration, and I love to be around their places and because that put my feet on the ground, and that's who I am.
Much respect. When do you want to return?
Man, no, I just spoke with my team, and probably like September or October is gonna be a good time to get back. But definitely, I want to do one more fight this year. I love being inside the octagon. I'm very healthy. I didn't get injured in the last fight, in the last camp, so I'm really ready to go.
Who's next? Who's next for RoboCop? Who's on your mind?
Like I said, man, I don't have a name for now, but I think that fight that put me in a good position. But I think the matchmakers, Mick and Dana and Hunter, they do an amazing job, and for sure they're gonna offer me a good opportunity, and I will take it.
Pleasure to have you on, Gregory. Really nice to speak to you. Congratulations, parabéns on the big win, on the big knockout, the performance
Obrigado.
bonus, and all your success as of late. And we look forward to your next one. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, my man. Thank you for the invite, and always, man, I'll be here. It's very good to talk with you, and thank you one more time. I appreciate your time, brother.
Thank you. Thank you. All the best to you. There he is, Gregory Rodrigues, RoboCop, who's on quite a run as of late. Like I said, 6 knockouts since 2021. That's the most in the middleweight division. He has the most KO wins of any active UFC middleweight right now. That's 6. Whitaker, Adesanya, Cannonier, and others have 5. Obviously has been in the UFC for a minute now. 10 career wins via KO, 4 via sub, 3 via decision, which is supremely interesting considering his extensive jiu-jitsu background. He has won 4 of his last 5, and he's also a former LFA middleweight champion. A huge win for him. Glad to hear that Jack Hermansson is okay. No hard feelings. Still maintain Herb a little slow on that one, but they are moving on, and there's no bad blood. And those are 2 of the nicest guys in the business. Truly, we joke about others. Like, they are legit 2 of the nicest guys. So nice to see and glad to hear, most importantly, that Jack is okay. All right, let's move along. I said at the top of the show that Bo Nickal has some news. He's got some breaking news for us. So without further ado, let us say hello to another member of the UFC's middleweight division, the pride of Penn State, the one and only Bo Nickal, who looks nothing like the last time we spoke to him. What happened to you? Did you get a job at Best Buy or something? What's going on here?
Yeah, you lose a fight in the UFC and you got to go get a job,
What's going on? You wear glasses now?
I've actually always worn glasses. I've had worn glasses since I was in high school, but yeah, I decided to break them out for the show.
Yeah, the beard's a little longer. There's just the hair is different. It's a whole new. I don't recognize you.
I had to change the vibe after the last one. So,
speaking of which, by the way, you came on the show. I think it was the Tuesday after the fight, and you were very respectful. You said all these things. You took it like a champ. I was really impressed with how you handled it in the face of all the noise. And then I tune into the Nickels and Dimes podcast, and I hear you saying, "Suck this, F you, I'm going to spit in your face." I'm like, what? What happened? What changed here? It's a completely different tone.
It was taken out of context, for those who, a lot of people saw that clip and got upset about it. But what I was saying was that was an option for how I could respond.
Oh, and they cut you up. They cut
me up a little bit. Yeah. So it was unfortunate, but
because it sounded nothing like the guy that was on the show here.
Yeah, pretty much. I was speaking hypothetically, like that's how I could come out, but I mean, it got cut up incorrectly.
That's not cool. Well. Were you upset about that?
A little bit, because I had people texting me and stuff like, "Is this real? Is this AI? What is this?" And I was like, yeah, I mean, I did say that, I guess, but it was the context for the, minutes leading up and the, after it was not there. So it was,
oh,
I mean, again, it was a little bit my fault, but it was not.
That's not
not
cool.
In context. Yeah.
Before we get to your news in a moment, can I just ask, what has life been like for you the last 2 months?
It's been great, just training, getting after it, working hard. Been in the Penn State wrestling room quite a bit and been lifting quite a bit. So getting my weight up, and as well as, just putting the work in, doing what I love.
Okay. And just like
Ariel, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I've been in the gym as well. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, you're looking good.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Getting my weight up as well. By the way, that's interesting that you say that, because in the aftermath, everyone was like, hey, why don't you consider moving down to 170? Getting your weight up would suggest that's not part of the plan.
No, I mean, 170 has never been really in reach for me. Last time I weighed that was probably when I was like 18 years old. So, not really, it's not really in the cards. I mean, if it were, that would be something I would consider. But, I'm probably right now 210-ish. So, yeah, not really in the cards. But I did think I could gain a little size for 85 because a lot of those guys are big, as we've seen. But I think I fought the 2 biggest guys in the division, 2 of the biggest guys in the division, my last 2 fights. So, yeah.
As the dust settled on, like the post-fight hysteria after Iowa, and you just kind of had to like sit and marinate on what transpired? Did it sit with you well, or because there's like almost like stages of acceptance afterwards. How were you like a week or two later?
Yeah, you got to go through the 10 stages, right? Or the 10-step program. Is that that's how it works?
Something like that.
I feel the same. I think for me, it's very motivational, and everything that I said after the fight in our conversation and in other conversations remains true. But yeah, I'm just excited to continue to develop and improve and compete more than anything, because that's what I love, and that's part of the reason that wanted to talk to you.
Well, yes, and lastly, before we get to that, one thing that I did see was you saying you have the memory of an elephant. You've taken notice of everyone who has talked shit, who has written you off, and I believe your friends have as well, your co-hosts have as well, and so you're keeping all the receipts. I just want the record to show that we here have not jumped off the bandwagon. Okay, so we don't want any of that smoke. I just want you to know.
Oh, not at all.
Okay,
you've been my guy for a long time. Okay, so I always appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, the people that it's interesting who decides to kick you when you're down, and then who shows grace. And I think that at the end of the day, it'll all work out. It all comes full circle. And so, for me, I think that whenever maybe somebody that I don't like or somebody that I have a problem with, takes a downturn, it's a lesson to, not treat them poorly because of that. And so I think that, overall, I mean, what goes around comes around. So I'm excited for the revenge tour.
Yes. Okay. And speaking of which, I do believe you have some breaking news. Frank, we have some. Yeah, there it is. That's the breaking news music. What do you got for us, Bo?
That's great. So actually, the news is I'm going to be pursuing something new, pursuing something different that's maybe a little bit foreign to a lot of the MMA fans that listen to this show. But there's this lesser-known sport called wrestling. It's a really great base for professional MMA, and I'm going to throw my hat in the ring and be doing some professional wrestling matches with the Real American Freestyle promotion coming up. So August 30th, I'll be competing in Cleveland, Ohio, and putting a singlet and shoes on and seeing how it goes. So I'm excited.
Okay, so this is really interesting, very exciting. Congratulations. This is the promotion headed up by Hulk Hogan, Eric Bischoff, Israel Martinez, Chad Bronstein. They announced it a few months ago. And I'll be honest with you, when Chad hit me up about you being involved, I was like, oh, like in like maybe like a commentary position or analyst something. No. Bo's competing. And I was like, wait a second, how did you pull this off? Like, how did the UFC allow this? And so how did you pull this off? And are you surprised the UFC is allowing this?
Well, at the end of the day, my contract with the UFC, I'm going to be fighting, MMA with them. And I think at the same time, there's room for me to compete in wrestling. And, you see a lot of guys do jiu-jitsu matches or whatever it is. And so, I just have the fire in me to compete as much as I can. And realistically with fighting, I've been getting 2 fights a year. And I think that's probably going to be continuing. That's going to be the trend, which is fine with me. But I'm 29 years old in my prime, and I'm just fired up to compete. So, the thing about a wrestling match is it's just so much different from a fight in the preparation. I could step onto the mat, right now with no warm up and compete with the best guys in the world. So, I think that with MMA, it's a little different. You want to prepare but as far as the competitive fire in me, it's just as strong as it's ever been. So I'm looking to get a few wrestling matches in between the fights, and I think it'll just keep me sharp and keep me motivated and hungry.
I love this for you and for the promotion, because the MMA fans who have gone to know you will no doubt watch, but obviously your massive wrestling fan base will be interested as well. Did they reach out to you? Did you reach out to them? How did this all come about?
Well, a lot of my friends and teammates are the best wrestlers in the world, training at Penn State and the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club. So those guys have signed with RAF, and it was kind of a thing where I was thinking about it for a little bit, and I was like, I want to get in there. So I reached out and said, I just wanted to kind of get a feel for what they were doing. And initially I was saying, like, whatever you guys want, like I can do commentary, I can be an analyst, or, I'm down to compete too, if that's what you want. And they obviously wanted me to compete. So I think that for me, the partnership with RAF is super exciting. And it's something that I think the sport of wrestling has needed for a long time. You need people that are really promoting it and really matching up the best of the best guys. And creating, big events that are going to get people excited and the athletes excited. So for me, this is like a dream come true. And yeah, overall, I'm fired up.
And so, it's funny, you use the word professional wrestling. When people think of professional wrestling, they think of WWE. This is kind of the first time, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I remember there was a promotion called Real Pro Wrestling back in the early 2000s. DC was involved, King Mo and others. This feels like the first time since then that someone here in the United States has tried to make, I don't want to call it we need to think of a better word, because it's not amateur. It's
Right.
technically not pro, because pro is considered, WWE, AEW. It's not collegiate. It's not Olympic. What is it? What do we call this? Just wrestling? You know what I mean? It's a conundrum. But would you agree this is the first time since then that someone's really given this a push here in America to try to make a league for wrestlers who maybe don't want to go to MMA, don't want to go to the WWE, and want to continue on the path of being a freestyle wrestler?
Yeah, absolutely. It's the first one in a long time, and I would just say that this is real American freestyle. This is, what this is going to be the premier spot for the top wrestlers in the world to compete outside of, the World Championships and the Olympic Games. And I think it's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. Working with Hulk and Eric Bischoff, who obviously have a ton of experience in the promotional aspect of pro wrestling and who, have been able to build massive brands and massive companies. Like this is what wrestling needs, because for me, as a fan of the sport and an athlete, like I can't get enough of it. I'm watching all the events, and I want more. And so this, I think, is going to give a mainstream audience the opportunity to see what wrestling is all about. And it's exciting, it's action packed, it's real, it's fun, and I think that you just need a promotional arm, and you need someone who understands the business aspect to be able to push it. And so, I think this is the first. You mentioned Real Pro Wrestling that they did in the early 2000s, which I watched as a kid and I thought it was great, but this is like a whole nother level and a whole nother upgrade from that. So I'm really excited for the future, and I think this is just going to show people how awesome the sport is.
If this was an established thing, like let's say it was a 10 or 20-year-old promotion, by the time you left Penn State and were deciding what you would do next, do you think you would have gone down this path as opposed to MMA?
No, I think I still would have fought. I love fighting. It's so fun for me. I love learning everything, the ins and outs of all the different disciplines. Wrestling is obviously close to my heart because I've been doing it since I was a kid. And I love, a lot of different aspects of the sport. And I love the culture, and all my friends and, mentors are coming from the sport. So it's something that's just super close to me. But fighting just feels like it's just something that I just love as well. But I think, again, there's room for both. Like I get to, compete in fights in the UFC, and I'm going to be able to wrestle matches in between those. And just that's really the motivation for me, is I just still feel hungry and on fire to compete. And I'm not a guy that likes to train for 6 months or a year to get ready for something. Like I need something in front of me that is motivating me and pushing me. And I do love training, but I always get more fired up for the actual competition. So I think this is going to be good for me on both ends. It's just going to keep me sharp.
What weight will you be competing at?
Whoever wants it can come get it.
Do you have a preference?
No, not really.
There are weight classes, like there'll be weigh-ins, right?
Yeah, there's weigh-ins. The weight class that's closest to me right now is 205, and I'm not really planning on cutting weight for the wrestling competition. So, 205 is fine, or I'll go. There's, I think, unlimited weight above that too. So it's really whoever wants to get it can get it.
Do you have your first opponent?
I do, but I don't know if I should have talked to Chad. I don't know if we're announcing it yet, so I'll wait on them.
Okay, fair enough. And so you'll be on the debut event. That's August 30th in Cleveland.
Yes, sir. Yeah, debuting August 30th, Cleveland. It's going to be streamed. Well, I won't say.
Don't say that yet. Don't say that yet. I know they're coming out with that news. Also, yes, that's coming out, I think, in a couple of weeks. But so are you going to be the main event?
I don't know. We'll see. There's still a lot of matches to be announced, and maybe there's going to be some bigger matches than me even. So
okay. And for those that may not know, rounds, or is it just like 10 minutes? What is the breakdown? How the matches go?
Yeah, so it'll be 2 3-minute periods. It's Olympic rules, so the same rules that you see in international competition at the Olympics and World Championships. So what's I think most exciting is you're going to get the best of the best guys domestically and internationally. So there's a lot of big plans in the works, but everybody's going to be able to compete, and I think you're just going to see as wrestling fans and as the mainstream audience as well, the best guys going up against each other, which I think in sport in general, that doesn't happen too often, so it'll be exciting.
What is the talk right now in the wrestling community about this? Because like I said, and you said, first time in a long time that this is a thing here in America. What's the buzz like right now?
Oh, there's a ton of buzz. I mean, that was part of the reason that I reached out to Izzy and Chad, and I just was like, wow, like what they're doing is really big time, and everybody's excited about it. So, it just gives, I think, really it's just pushing the sport forward and really making it exciting, fun, and giving the audience more opportunities to see the best guys wrestle, right? Like, you see the NCAA season, it runs from November to March, but outside of that, it's tough to get viewership on events, and it's hard, kind of a little confusing as far as like how to watch and what's going on when. And this is going to really streamline that, and they're going to do it big, right? Like the production and everything that I've seen is going to be top notch. So, for me, that's exciting as well, because that's the type of environments I want to compete in.
Bo versus David Taylor?
He doesn't want that.
He doesn't want it?
I doubt it.
Why?
I'm ready to go.
Why do you think he doesn't want it? Doesn't he have a win over you?
He does. Yeah, he has 2, but I don't think he's training hard.
Oh man.
He's focused on what he's focused on, and he's doing a great job at Oklahoma State. But yeah, I mean, I'm down.
Can I ask, like, if it was up to you, I know you have a match, it sounds like, lined up, but like, who would be a dream match for you at this point?
There's a lot, man. I mean, there's a lot of really, really tough guys that would be fun for me to wrestle. At this point, just looking to get it kicked off. I haven't wrestled a match in 4 years, so maybe I'm not good anymore, and maybe I'm talking crazy, so we'll see.
Kyle Dake?
I get to wrestle him in practice, and as well as Kyle Snyder and Aaron Brooks and a lot of different guys. So, I think that the NLWC and the Penn State guys, I don't necessarily know that I would compete against them as my teammates. But anybody else, I'll be more than happy to wrestle.
Super match against Wyatt?
Shoot, let's go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to create some buzz here.
I'd have to get him tired. I'd have to pull on his head, get him tired, out scramble him. I think I could do it.
I want to see Wyatt versus Gable too at RAF.
There's so many exciting matches. Yeah, I mean, Wyatt and Gable could match up. Kyle Snyder signed. There's just 92 kilo rep Trent Hidley, who wrestled at NC State. He's a guy. Parker Keckheisen, national champ for UNI. So these are all guys that I would wrestle. And I think that throw in Dylan Palacio in there. I'll smack that guy up. But to make it fair, I'll blindfold myself or something like that.
Oh, so. Wow. You went into Gordon Ryan's world. You competed against him in grappling. What if he came over? Wouldn't that be fun? He comes over to wrestling?
I thought about that. Yeah, that was one of the names that kind of intrigued me. I think that I've trained with Gordon since, and he's a good guy. And I mean, he has done wrestling matches before, so maybe he would do it. And I mean, I'm sure if the contract's right and he feels motivated, that we can make it happen. Like I said, I'm ready to go with anyone.
This is the one to get. Now that John Jones is retired, if they can get him, could you imagine? He goes back to his roots.
I love it. John Jones versus Bo Nickal.
Well, I don't know about that. Actually, that could work at 205 maybe.
He's a little big. I'll meet him at 230 or something.
Yeah, but all you're friends.
Of course, it's friendly. That's the thing about wrestling that's cool is, it's not like you're punching each other in the face and you can just compete. And I scrap with my buddies every day, and it gets chippy, and then you maybe talk a little crap here and there, and then it's all good. You do it again the next day.
Do you think if Chad and the team presented a super match against you, he would duck you like he ducked Tom Aspinall, or?
I don't know about duck. I think that was a good one. I would say that he might politely bow out as the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a better way to put it.
How do you feel about that?
It's interesting. I think that I understand both guys' perspective. I feel like Tom obviously wants to fight him. He wants to fight the best. It's a massive, massive opportunity for him. And for Jones, it's kind of like there's not much to gain. He's beaten the best guys for a decade plus. I don't even know how long. It's been such a long time. And so he's really, I mean, the thing that gets me is that that dude is just a crazy competitor, right? Like, up there, he's got to be up there with Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, guys that are just as competitive as it gets. So I'm sure it gets to him a little bit. Like he wants to prove people wrong, but at the same time, like what else does he have to prove? So I guess, I see both sides.
Did you see these dudes from Iowa sending RDR a gift package, a care package, whatever it was, after your fight?
Absolutely, yeah. I think that if you can't beat me, that you cheer for the next guy who does. So it's all good and it's all love. But they tuned in, they watched. And
look at this. Look at this. Does this make you sick right here?
That's crazy. Yeah. No, it's all good. I've said a lot of stuff about them in the past, so they get back at me a little bit. But they really don't have anybody for me to compete against at this point. There's nobody. So maybe you throw DeSanto on Spencer Lee's shoulders and they could wrestle me at the same time, or type of tag team, something like that. I don't know.
By the way, RDR is returning in a couple of weeks against Robert Whitaker. How do you think that goes?
Man, I'm excited for that fight. I think that it's going to be, really interesting. It's such a clash of styles. You got a really, really solid striker and a, very fast guy in Whitaker. You got a guy that's long and lanky, strong, better on the ground in RDR. So, I mean, I feel like hopefully RDR wins. It'll look better for me.
Yes, that's a good point. That's a good way of looking at it. Do you know when you'll return yet?
Yeah, I'm planning on returning in the fall. So, anytime October, November, I'm ready to go.
Any opponents being discussed yet?
Not yet. They're not really scheduling out that far. So, I'm just kind of waiting on the UFC. At this point, it's like I'm in a position where, they throw a name and I'm signing the contract. So I'm ready to go. That's kind of how it's been for me from the beginning anyway. So the people that they're suggesting, I'm accepting. And so it's the same thing for me moving forward.
Do you have a preference?
No, not really. I mean, at this point, it's like I don't really have the luxury of having a preference, right? It's like you get on a roll, you're doing well, you start calling your shots. I think that's the timing of how that works. At this point, it's my first loss, and I got to bounce back from it and meet that adversity head on. So really, whoever they give me is who I'll accept, and we're ready to go.
Is the chip on your shoulder going to be the size of Pennsylvania? Like, is it going to be a different type of bow that we're going to see because of all this?
I feel like, yeah, I mean, I think that I do have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder and something to prove. But more than anything, it's just to myself. And it's weird because, as I mentioned the last time we talked, it's like I've gone through a lot of losses and I've experienced failure and experienced heartbreak from these type of things. So now it's like it doesn't really hit me the same way it did when I was a younger man and less mature. So I feel like it's weird. I take the lessons that I've been able to learn from this fight and this last fight and the things that, maybe I should have done differently. And, but I don't feel like this is really like this is changing who I am, changing me as a person. Like I'm still going to get in the gym, work hard, do my thing. And it's just kind of like, this is just going to make the story even better. When you get a bump in the road, it just is part of the story. So I'm excited about it.
I love that post there, how you laid it out, that you just completed your freshman year. I don't think people recognize that you're built just a little bit different. And so while this may crush some others, you have been there before and then succeeded times 3, if you want to count the championship. So I think you'll be just fine. Last thing, you talked about the surface in which the UFC BJJ matches are competing in, like this bowl type of structure, which we've also seen with the Craig Jones Invitational. Do you have any idea? I think that would be pretty awesome for RAF. Do you have any idea how, or will it just be like traditional mats?
It's going to be just a traditional mat,
Okay.
so it's just a regular competition service. But I love that bowl. I think it's a great way to do things. And I mean, I even think like they should do MMA fights like that because it's so much easier to see and it's just more realistic. So, that's like kind of, I guess, a structure that I think should be promoted more. And I think with RAF, it's so early, who knows, right? Like I think there could be interesting stuff in the future that just the more creative you can get, you can make it fun for people. So, at this point, as far as I understand it, it's just the freestyle rules and the freestyle mats. So the same as you would get at a world championship or Olympics, but who knows what they'll do in the future.
And are they going to have champions and stuff? Like every weight class will have a champion with a belt. Are they going to make it like an MMA or boxing promotion?
I'm not sure. I think that that'd be great. I think at this point that the priority is matching up the best guys and getting the best matches to be lined up and people to accept that. And so I feel like moving forward, I'm sure they have a plan, but there's a lot of work to be done still.
Yeah, and finally, so is this a one-off for you, or is it a multi-fight deal? How does this break down?
No, this is a multi-fight deal, so I'll be competing, with them often, and if the timing doesn't work out, or if I can't get an opponent, then I'm going to be doing commentary and promotion, and hopefully, in addition to being an athlete and commentator, what I really want to do is help the other athletes and the other wrestlers understand the power of the media and marketing, and really, pushing their own brand forward and promoting themselves, because wrestling, I think a lot of wrestlers have a hard time with that because it's such a humble sport, which I love that about it. But I think that in today's day and age, people, they want to see what you're really like, and they want to, understand you and get behind you. And so, my experience in MMA has really shown me that and shown me what that's like, and being able to have a positive effect on people. And so I think that I would hope that I could maybe impart some of that experience on other wrestlers and just push the sport forward.
Love this. And I'd love to see more MMA fighters with a background in wrestling come over and try this out. Speaking of which, we already knew that Darian Caldwell was going to be on the card. We already knew that former PFL champion Lance Palmer was going to be on the debut card on August 30th. We knew about Kennedy Blades, the Olympic silver medalist. Aaron Brooks, you mentioned him as well. Now we can add the great Bo Nickal. So they're putting together an incredible lineup. Congratulations. Thanks for coming on and announcing this. Love the new look. Keep it up. And looking forward to seeing you back out there on August 30th. Thank you, Bo.
Thanks, Ariel. Appreciate you.
There he is, the great Bo Nickal joining us, and he'll be a part of the debut event for Real American Freestyle Wrestling. They're going to announce in the next week or two where the events will air. I hear they have something big in the works. Looking forward to that. This, of course, the promotion headed up by Hulk Hogan, Eric Bischoff, Israel Martinez, Chad Bronstein. I saw Izzy in Holly Holmes' corner on Saturday night, and then I saw some of them on Sunday afternoon in Diego Brandau's corner. So got to see a lot of old faces. Saw King Mo Lawal at the Tough Enough event as well. Tough Enough people were so nice to us. Shout out to Jeff Meyer and the whole crew over there. Really enjoyed being at that event. And yeah, hope to go to more of those events. Perhaps maybe we'll check out a Real American Freestyle Wrestling event in the future as well. I think you'll if there's the green light, if there's the open door to sign guys like Bo and the other fighters who have a background in wrestling, and Lord knows there's a ton of them, this could be huge, because all the MMA fans who may not be the biggest wrestling fans will check this out. I want to see. I wasn't really watching wrestling when Bo was competing. Now I want to see what he looks like. Just how good is this guy? We've heard so much about Dan Hodge and national champion, all this stuff. How good is he? Of course, Ben Askren was supposed to be a part of it as well, which I thought was brilliant. We did get the news a couple of days ago that he had successful double lung transplant surgery, and so we continue to wish him the best and his family the best. And some people have asked me about the poker table that we had signed, the felt table that we had signed by all the guests who joined us in Las Vegas. Once we catch our breath here, we'll let you know how you can bid on this. We'll put it up for an auction, and may the biggest and highest bidder win, and every single penny that we generate from that will go straight to the Askren family. So we look forward to doing that in the next week or so. I was talking about the highlights. We were talking at the beginning of the show about some of the great moments. There are a ton, and we'll have a behind-the-scenes video that will come out in the next week or so about some of the fun stuff that we did outside of the studio. We posted our first vlog, if you will, from Fanatics Fest. It's up on the channel right now. It's a few rows back as far as videos are concerned, but definitely check that out. Very fun. We'll be doing more of that. Next one will be about our time in Las Vegas. We've got some fun things planned for when PT is here as well. But we really ended the week in Vegas on a high note, a spicy note, a hot note. Rick was dying to eat this chicken tender that was just lathered in spice, which seemed insane to me. And when I saw it in person, it seemed even crazier. But credit to him, he ate it like a champ, and he didn't. I watched him afterwards. Didn't drink a sip of water. People called me a duck. They called me a wuss. They didn't think I'd have it in me. I did partake. I did struggle. It was a tough time. But in the end, myself, GC, and Rick to the highest degree, all went into the deep end, all got it done. It was a great and a somewhat impromptu way of ending the show because I couldn't really speak unceremoniously. I couldn't say anything, but it was a perfect way in many respects to end our séjourn over in Las Vegas. In case you missed it, going to play it for you right here because it was very fun, and every time I watch it, I laugh. And then when we come back in a couple minutes' time, we will welcome the Hardy Boyz. The Hardy Boyz, Matt and Jeff Hardy in studio. The greatest, arguably the greatest tag team of all time, arguably the most popular tag team of all time. Yes, it's true. They'll be joining us in studio. So stay tuned for that. For now, here's that chicken eating extravaganza. I know I screwed it up though. I picked them both up.
This one, that looks like death. That is.
Go ahead.
I think it's
10,
enough talking. What about
9,
you guys, though? What do you
8,
Hold on.
7, 6. Oh my God. Oh my
I
God.
shouldn't have done that.
Oh my God.
Sitting.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
God, that one was way hotter than I was expecting.
Please do not get any
What
of
he's
that
going
on the
through right now
mic,
has
bro.
to be detrimental to his health.
It hasn't hit yet. It hasn't hit yet.
My mouth.
Do you need a Celsius?
No.
My mouth. I should not have bit that.
I'm truly trying to raw dog it. Can you?
Yo, Connor's freaking out right now.
Hold on. Chill. We're all good.
Yeah.
So far, extremely spicy.
He has to say this into the
Now
mic.
it's
I knew he was
starting
going
to
to do
Yeah,
this.
talking to the mic. Talking to the mic. We're on a show.
Now it's starting to
Touch
build.
the mic with the
Okay.
gloves.
Yes?
The heat is building in my mouth. Now it's getting really hot.
It's getting really
my
hot.
God.
Are
Like,
you?
Fire, like burning inside my mouth.
Do you want water?
No, I want to try and raw dog
I
it.
did 2 levels below him, and I bit it and immediately
Okay.
spit it out. And my
So
mouth
far,
is on
I was
fire.
able to clear
My
the
mouth is
lips.
burning like a motherfucker. right now.
My tongue is hot right now. So far, I was able to clear the lips.
Oh.
Here comes the hiccups. Hiccups are probably gonna come.
Do you need milk?
I want to raw dog it.
I knew this fucker was gonna act like this, like he's like doing a review,
No,
like he's
I'm-
Anthony Bourdain.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, now the heat.
I
Is
wasn't
starting
sure
to
if
come on
I'd
a
be
little
able to
bit.
talk.
My mouth is on fire right
Nothing in the
Do you
gut
regret
so
it?
far yet.
now. Do I regret doing
Hiccups,
it?
Yes.
for sure.
Yes, I don't know why I did this. I don't
Lips-
know why I let him talk
lips-
my dumb ass into this.
Lips not burning. I think I'm alright.
I'm gonna be fine.
The banana pudding's fantastic. You're going back?
I think
No.
I'm okay. I got bad hiccups.
Can we get
but
a
that's about
camera
it.
Can you
angle?
please remind
how
them to
thick
not touch
this-
the mics
this
with the
coverage
gloves?
is? Like, there's
Frank's
no
freaking out
shit.
about the microphones.
The tongue is like tingly and hot. The mouth is burning.
Okay, I'm doing
inside,
better. I'm
but
doing
not
better now.
like,
The
I'm not
banana
really
pudding, though, is
You
to
wanna
die
talk about
for.
this?
Fuck no way.
Let's go, Rick.
Excuse my language.
Another one?
My mom's watching right now.
You eat something.
Take a bite of the one I did. You'll be all right.
No way. You
I'm
freaked
fine
out.
now. I'm fine now. It took 2 seconds.
Do I take another bite?
It's like wasabi.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's like
Rick,
wasabi.
Dustin
Rick,
wants me to.
Rick.
Whole
Rick,
thing.
Rick.
Whole thing. Whole thing.
Oh, he quivered there for a second. He buckled.
He just wants you to touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Don't touch the mic.
Don't touch it. Don't stop touching it.
I have gloves on.
Oh, the banana pudding is excellent.
Banana pudding.
right.
is I feel
Bite
bad
2.
that there's only 2 banana puddings. Where's Rick's?
I gotta be honest. Truly, being
I
honest.
smell the spiciness.
Being 100% honest, I thought this was gonna be a lot worse.
Really?
Okay, so you psyched yourself out a little bit.
That's
Well, I was ready to do it regardless.
Respect.
But I thought I'd be a lot more uncomfortable.
Everyone's-
Do not get me wrong, please, people. If you don't have a high tolerance for spice, this will fuck you up.
Go ahead.
they're all giving me shit.
ahead,
They're
Helwani.
giving me shit.
Come on. Yes. Bite. Do a bite.
It's hot in the mouth. No.
Small bite.
fuck.
Oh, no.
Put the gloves
this
on.
one.
Too late. Did I screw up?
Just bite it.
Just don't touch your eyes.
Or the microphone.
Do it.
bite it.
How we doing?
Why did I do it? But
There
you know
goes
what?
dinner tonight.
Fuck you, chat.
Fuck.
Fuck you guys. You guys didn't believe in me?
The heat is building still.
It's coming. Oh, the first swallow.
It's hot.
Yo, fuck you guys.
The smart thing was avoid the lips, like you said.
Fuck you guys. Don't ever. Oh my god. Why did I do that?
You need me to land this plane?
Rick's
a savage for swallowing it.
I'm just wiping my nose with the glove.
I need a napkin.
I can hear Rick's nose running from over here.
Oh my God.
Thank you for doing it with me. Thank you for doing it with me.
I'm sweating like crazy. This is the worst way to end this.
Can we zoom in on him? Can we zoom on it? I can see the sweat.
Why do you?
I can see the sweat in your like.
I had a nice goodbye plan.
No better way to do it.
I'm guessing dinner's not happening tonight.
Howlin' Plus. Let it be known. Howlin' Plus.
That was crazy.
This guy right here.
Look at this thing. This is
Rick,
disturbing.
can I get you to even lick it?
No way. This is disturbing, bro. Whew. You're taking a flight later.
It is so hot.
It really does. Like it.
When you swallow, it gets hotter and hotter.
You guys got to take us home.
Thank all of you for joining us.
Frank,
We had a great time in Vegas.
You gotta finish.
I have to get on an airplane with Rick later tonight, and I am regretting
Got
it.
an unbelievable week. The memories that I have that we made over this week are just irreplaceable.
Inside the gloves.
What a way to finish it. All of us.
I wanted to conquer it. I was able to. Helwani's struggling.
my respect for Rick. I can't move my mouth.
Kidding me? Insane respect.
My tongue.
I was born for this. Sean Evans, if you're out there watching this, please bring me on Hot Ones. I know
Thank
I'm
you
not
so much,
famous,
everyone.
but I think I can handle the wings of death.
God bless Vegas. God bless you guys. Thank you.
That's it.
Peace.
That's it. We're really done. That's it. That's all you can say.
We're out of here. All right. This is a massive honor for me. Been watching these guys for 2+ decades. Arguably the greatest tag team in the history of professional wrestling. And what's so unique about them, incredibly popular, incredibly successful as a tag team, still to this day, but also incredibly popular, incredibly successful as single stars. Very few of the great tag teams can claim that. Actually, you can make a strong case that they're one of the only ones. And so it's a very, very unique thing, and it's a massive honor to have here in our studio today the multiple-time WWF/WWE champions, WCW champions under the WWE umbrella, but still it counts. No one's ever been able to say WWF champs, WCW champs, ROH Ring of Honor champs, and of course TNA champs as well had their run in AEW. They have been all over the world and back again. They are now a part of the TNA Total Nonstop Action Wrestling roster, having a huge show July 20th right here in New York, on the island, Long Island to be exact, at the UBS Arena. It's so great to have them back together as a team. They've been in TNA doing their thing for the past year and another go around with the company, and they are killing it right now. Please let us say hello and a big, big welcome to two of the greatest of all time, Matt and Jeff Hardy. What a great pleasure this is. Wow. This is unbelievable. Hello, sir.
Hello, Ariel.
How are you?
Great to see you.
Great honor. Great
Thank you
honor.
for having
Jeff,
us.
thank you so much. It's a pleasure. Please.
Very good to see you.
Have a seat. Wow. It's great to have you guys in my home here. Thank you so much.
No, thanks for inviting us, man. Thanks for having us.
You guys doing well? Everything? I saw your flight today. You got in the hotel. They didn't have your room ready. You're on the elliptical.
Yeah.
Did you get some rest?
No.
No. Okay.
Well, yesterday was my oldest son's birthday too. He just turned 10, so we had a big evening planned for him. We got back about 10 p.m. and then I had to wash some clothes and pack real quick, and then our flight was at 6. So.
Oh dear.
So it was a short night of sleep, but we'll be all right.
How far do you guys live from each other?
2 football fields, man.
That's it. Wow.
We're on the same property. The Hardy compound is a very, very real thing.
Wow.
The Hardy compound is, about almost 100 acres, 90 plus acres. And our dad had the land. His parents had the land before that. And then, he turned it over and we got all different pieces of the property, and we built our houses there and are raising our families. So it's pretty cool.
Is your lawn as cool as Jeff's?
No.
Okay. Come over and do his lawn, or
No, I do not. No,
I've seen your lawn, man.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
Thank you, man.
I mean, does anyone on the planet do this, or is this just something
I don't think
that you?
so. I was out there. I had one day at home. I was putting out 100 bales of straw yesterday in the crazy heat, and oh my gosh, I didn't get finished, but I got a lot done, man. But yeah, I take pride in it.
So did this just come out like from the top of your mind? Like, I want to make cool art on grass, landscape art? Like,
Yeah,
where did you come up with that?
And I was a landscaper before we made it in pro wrestling, and I've always enjoyed like weed eating designs, you know, in grass. But now my motocross track, the main part of my front yard, my motocross track is about a 5-acre track, and this became my front yard. So I'm pretty sure it might be the coolest front yard on planet
It's
Earth,
unbelievable.
man.
It's so wild. I mean, I remember when he first started doing this and cutting these designs into his lawn. He would take the Vanguard 1 and raise them up and then shoot down and see how it looks like. Oh, I need to fix this. I need to do this. I need to critique this. That's how he would judge it. It was just wild.
It's almost as great as your face paint.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I take pride in it.
Guys, you're here for TNA. You've got a huge show coming up on July 20th, UBS Arena. And we're approaching actually like a year since you guys have been back as a team in TNA. You had great runs with them in the past. I'm just curious off the bat because it feels like TNA is in a different period in their history, right? They had their ups, their downs. Now it feels like they're making this big comeback. The partnership with WWE seems to be very fruitful for them. Can you describe the feeling right now in TNA today, back when you were, you know, as opposed to like back when you were with like the older guys, right? Like the Hogans of the world, the Bischoffs of the world.
Sure.
It feels like a totally different time.
Yeah, totally different. I mean, it's you know, they've been through a few different transformations, obviously. You know, but at that time they got some steam, but you know, I think they didn't play the cards like they should have played the cards. Right now, we have a great roster who is working for the greater good. Everyone is very selfless. Everyone wants TNA to grow, and it has been. We have a new boss right now that just came in, Carlos Silva, and he's been doing a great job. He's super passionate, super motivated. Not a wrestling guy per se, but he is learning on the fly, and he is super motivated to make TNA as big as it can possibly be. And we're both happy. I think what started kind of this resurgence in TNA was Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth coming and becoming the champion. I think that was a good boost for them.
Why do you feel that way? Why was that a turning point?
I just think Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth, he'd been on TV for 20 years, WWE, established star. A lot of people were surprised. They thought he'd probably be a lifer, you know, at WWE. And then he came in, and he is a very talented guy. And I think he brought a lot of star power, a lot of name power, and people started taking TNA a little more serious. And then you have Joe Hendry, who became viral, and I think you just recently visited with him. Yeah, he's the best. Joe Hendry rules. And you know, he became a viral sensation, so that's helped with everything. And then I showed up out of the blue. Nobody knew. He didn't even know. I'd kayfabed everybody.
You didn't tell your bro?
I had no idea, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, just old school business, I guess. I mean,
like that.
I definitely would have told him. But then, you know, I came, and then Jeff ended up following me. And when he showed up that night in Chicago, we were just talking about that crowd. That night, they were amazing. They were red hot, you know, but it was probably 1,700 people, sold out, standing room only. You know, they sold extra tickets so people could stand. And just now we're going to be doing UBS. And we've done shows this year with, you know, 5,000 people, 4,000 people. We've had some great houses already this year. So I think us being back obviously has helped out as well. And then to top everything off, the NXT TNA partnership has been super beneficial, you know what I mean? Especially crossing. And I think the thing with Trick being the champion is a pretty unique story, and I kind of dig that they're doing that.
When you came over, I know your contract with AEW expires, then you come and show up the next day.
Yeah.
Did you tell him you were showing up?
Yeah,
he knew that?
He kind of knew, but yeah, it was weird when I first.
Great question.
It did run through my mind when my wife said, "Hey, did you know Matt was going back to TNA?" I said, "No, I had no idea." And then I watched the footage. I said, "Well, that's pretty cool." And I sent him a text. I'm like, "Oh man, that was really cool, man. How'd it feel?" You know, and a part of me, man, should I just maybe do a solo thing and stay in AEW for another year and see what happens? Or should I go back to TNA? And I was like, why am I even considering not doing this? I had so many great moments and memories in TNA. My last run was great there. 2012 was one of the greatest years of my wrestling career, in my opinion. And so I think everything is exactly where it's supposed to be. And especially now with this working relationship with WWE, it feels like we're exactly where we're supposed to be and doing exactly what we're supposed to be doing by helping TNA.
It's so funny when you talk about did I tell him if I was going or not? So my podcast host John Alba, who said please say hello. He actually he was almost upset that I didn't tell him. He said, "Why didn't you tell me?" I said, "I didn't tell anybody." I mean, the only person that knew was my wife. Like, my brother didn't even know. I just kind of kept everything quiet. That's how you keep things from getting out.
So you guys are a little bit old school in that regard. I'm not saying you're 70s or 80s stars, but now everything is out, right?
Yeah, I think
you like it better when some things are left behind the curtain?
Oh, my God, yes.
Okay.
I mean, just like our WrestleMania 33 return. I mean, only a handful of people in WWE really knew about that. Like, that was really kept tight, and they really tried to keep it on DL. You know, we dealt with Triple H, Vince a couple times, but mainly Triple H, and he was even cool with us going to Ring of Honor and winning those tag titles and making like a red herring, you know, that maybe we're not going to show up, you know. And then we had that insane weekend, you know, where on Friday night, a lot of people forget this, we wrestled Penta in Phoenix in the main event of the WrestleCon show, and then Saturday night we wrestled the Bucks in Ladder Wars in a 30-minute match, and they were calling me, the office was calling me that day over and over, like, please control your brother, don't let him take any dumb bumps. Tomorrow's WrestleMania. You know, Vince said it's the showcase of the immortals. Nobody cares about WrestleMania.
Weren't you signing like 5 hours that day as well?
Yes. He said it's the showcase of the immortals. No one cares about Ring of Honor. He says tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow's the day. It's so funny. But yeah, I know even after we finished that, I remember Jeff told me, like, he said, man, I'm glad we can just do media because I'm so sick of lying. Like saying, you know, we're not doing this or we're staying with Ring of Honor or whatever else.
So what's interesting to me is this partnership with NXT has kind of like brought you guys back a little bit to WWE. You had a couple of matches. You actually one here in New York, right, at the theater just a few months ago. How does that feel for you? Because you're flying the flag. You seem to be happy for TNA, but you're also dipping. I've heard you in interviews say at some point down the line, we'd like to end in a WWE ring. It would seem only fitting. So here you are kind of like working, flirting. It's unique. WWE usually historically doesn't do this sort of thing. Is it at all awkward for you guys at times, or is it totally comfortable?
It was great. We walked into NXT for the first time ever, and man, they had these shirts for us there, and I was like, "What? They've got some Hardy Boyz shirts for this little NXT stay," and just the warmth and acceptance of everybody there in the locker room and the crowd was just, oh man, it felt so good to be back home where it all started.
It was great. You know, we went to Cincinnati. We did our first show there, and then we did it the next week in Orlando, and then we obviously came here to New York. It was great. They took such great care of us, and it was fun. Even we got to chat with Shawn Michaels. Like when we were first there, we really didn't even talk about wrestling. We were talking about kids and growing up because both of our kids are getting older, and his kids have aged out and they've got older and like left and whatnot. And he said, I'm going to tell you guys something. Like, I remember being the guy who'd been around for a long time, and while I was wrestling later, there's a lot of the young guys said, oh my God, like you were my guy coming up. Like I loved you so much. You inspired me to get into wrestling. He said, well, now you're those guys. He said, so I've told everyone here, if they want to take a picture with you, they got to wait till the end of the night. He said, I'm glad I don't have to do that anymore. Which was great. But it was a blast there. For Axiom, super talented guys. No Quarter Catch Crew, super talented guys. Loved all those guys.
How do you feel being in that role now, Jeff? You're 47, you're 50, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry for saying it, but it's wild because you look like 34. Like you guys have not aged one bit. But being those legends, the older guys, I'm sure a lot of people come up to you. You've had very public highs and, you know, some down moments as well. Are you comfortable being that locker room leader type?
Sure, yeah, and I know that we were a part of it, like some kind of movement back when we had that makeover with Michael Hayes, and we started wearing the kickwear pants, hair in the face, tight shirts, and something kind of happened then. And that first ever tag team ladder match really changed our paths. You know, that put us on a rocket, man, to the moon and beyond. And so just now hearing everybody, we hear this at least once every day, if not 10 times. Man, you guys were my childhood, man. We hear that all the time, and broke so many, you know, couches because of you two. But it's just very humbling still to me. I'm just so grateful for the gift of life I am and have, and that we're still able to be as active as we are.
It's funny. I have two boys. They're really big into soccer. One of my boys' favorite players is a guy named Brennan Johnson. He's a star for Tottenham in London. And he had a really tough period. He had a really tough stretch at the beginning of the year. And then he went on this streak of like scoring like 5-6 straight games, right? And then, so he celebrates a big goal at one point, and he goes like this afterwards. And I become a little friendly with him on social media. And I was like, by the way, why did you do that? And he said, the Hardy Boyz were my favorite. This guy is like 25-year-old London kid, and he said, I wanted to be the Hardy Boyz. I'm like, wow, it's like the impact that wrestling and that you guys had on people from all different walks of life. I'm sure you hear it all the time, right? And people emulating you and trying to be like you. I'm sure you probably got some crazy stories too of people doing some crazy shit back in the day.
We definitely do. But one thing you said, one thing that I think is super flattering to us, I mean, it's just like all cultures, you know. It's so cool that we have inspired so many people. I mean, we have people from all walks of life, you know, white, black, you know, Hispanic, you know, they're just, oh my God, like you were my guys and you were my childhood. And we did this. And, you know, I cut up my mom's pantyhose like this so I could do my brother's things. And I jumped off and I did a leg drop on the couch and I broke it and got in so much trouble. But thank you. You gave us a great childhood. And it's cool now because, especially if we do a lot of cons and we do pretty well at those things, it's cool because we'll meet people in their mid-30s. And they'll go, I grew up watching you guys. Like, you were my favorite. I was a young kid, and I just discovered wrestling, and you were my favorite. The Attitude Era, the Hardy Boyz, and you know, we're throwing up the guns, or we're doing the guns in V1, whatever it is. And now my kid is a fan, too, and he's gone back and he's watched TLC, too, and the Tag Team Ladder Match. And now they're, like, both enamored and super excited to meet us. It's wild, but it's so cool. I mean, we've been doing this for 33 years now. October 15th will mark 34 years.
Wow.
We've been wrestling.
So 34 years. What is that, if my math is correct? 91?
92.
92. Yes. Okay. October. Yep. And there's actually a lot of anniversaries around the time that we're speaking now, and I want to get to those in a moment. Can I just ask you, Jeff, why do you think you connected with people so much, and especially like the kids? Why do you think that people still to this day speak? I was talking to like one of the coworkers out there who's not a big wrestling fan anymore, and I'm like, you know, the Hardy Boyz are coming. He's like, the Hardy Boyz? I love those guys. Everyone at some point has a Hardy Boyz connection. Why do you think you connected with people this well?
Looking back at it all now, it's definitely like the authenticity part of it, like and who I am out there in the ring and who I am backstage. I mean, it's even when I think about legacy in me, like I think I want to go down as the most authentic guy to ever do it, because pretty much what you see out there is what you see at a restaurant or whatever. You know, there's not much of a difference, and I think just that whole thing of not being afraid to be yourself and not caring what other people think about how you look or what you do or what you say. I think that really like touched a lot of people and made a hell of a connection for me in the pro wrestling world.
I personally think that part of the reason why people are so drawn to you guys is that you're not larger than life in terms of like gigantic muscles. You don't.
We seem attainable.
Yeah. You seem, and you've also allowed us to get into your lives in terms of the highs and lows, so everything feels so relatable, because we all have highs and lows, right? And so we've been on this emotional journey with you guys from the early days to the Attitude Era to leaving WWE to like, you know what I mean? And so that creates this bond where I think people want to like manifest success for both of you, want to will you guys to the top. And I think you've allowed us to come on that journey with you, which has made the bond even stronger.
Yeah, I agree.
Sure.
And I also think we hit just at the right time. You know, we started on WWE TV in 1998, full-time under contract, obviously. We'd done stuff doing extra work and enhancement work before that. But whenever we were doing that, and then we hit it real big, No Mercy 1999 and the Tag Team Ladder Match with Edge and Christian, and that really took us from being just wrestlers to like superstars. I mean, everything changed on that day, especially the reactions we would get night in and night out, wherever we were wrestling at. And I think people learned their story because they were starting to kind of peel back the curtain a little bit at that time, right? You know, they're like, well, these are two guys who were born in this podunk town, Cameron, North Carolina, and they had no ends in wrestling. Their mom died when they were young. They were poor. Their dad raised them, and these guys like probably shouldn't have made it, but they did make it because they had these dreams and aspirations. And even our whole story about taking a trampoline and, you know, putting corners up and putting cable in the water hose to run around and make like a makeshift ring were the whole reason they said, like, don't try this at home, because they showed our home videos and, you know, people started doing that automatically. But I just think when you sit there, like, you know what, if I knew those guys, I think we'd be friends because we're similar. We both had struggles. I think their story of just being so gritty and trying to make it is kind of how I feel in life too. And we're also a smaller size where we seem attainable. We're not, you know, the 6'8", 370-pound monsters that wrestling had for so long. Like, we weren't that. We were the complete opposite. And especially when we did the makeover with Michael Hayes and we picked out the kickwear pants and the tight shirts, they're like, oh, and they're pretty cool fashion-wise too. Like, and especially Jeff. Jeff would come out with his hair in pigtails and whatever he did, and he was just comfortable and confident in whatever it was. And people are absolutely attracted to that.
When
I refer to Cameron as an antique town.
An antique town.
An antique town.
I like that.
My favorite place on planet Earth. Yeah.
When you mentioned the tag team tables match, that's January of 2000 Royal Rumble, right? Against the Dudleys?
The tag team tables, yes.
Yeah, that's here in New York at Madison Square Garden. Your famous swanton, like over the entrance there.
Yep. Yeah.
What do you remember about that day? Like, could you feel that something special was about to happen, or is it only something in the aftermath where you're like, holy crap, that was a turning point?
Yeah, we already had the tag team ladder match, and we knew something was going on after that match. Throughout that whole structure of that match, I was like, oh my God, this is what we were meant to do.
The tag team ladder match is what allowed us to do that.
Yes, and being fans of the original ECW and naturally knowing who the Dudley Boys were, and oh my God, Sabu's the first guy, I think, to ever break a table, and he was just breaking it out of like frustration after a match or something. It was just the coolest thing we'd ever seen. And now here we got, these guys are coming to WWE, and we're about to have a tables match with them. So it was our time to step it up and use the tables just like we used the ladders. And then later on, Edge and Christian come in with the chairs, and it just all worked out so beautifully.
What a time. And I know that you guys both wrote about Sabu after his passing and what he meant to you. I know you talked about him on your podcast with John, and you wrote about him on social media as well. We found a clip from 1998 of you guys against Sabu and RVD. Do you remember this match?
Mm-hmm.
It was for like a smaller promotion, right?
Yes.
I think we have the footage here because I wanted to show it to you guys. Because what's unique about it is you're in WWE at the time.
Right.
And they're in ECW at the time. So how did this come together?
Well, we were still allowed to do indies because we were on developmental deals at that time. That's before we'd started full-time on TV. And what happened is we were going to the show, and we were supposed to be facing another local North Carolina team in a big match.
Yeah, here it is. Oh, it's about to play. Yes. Please continue, though. This is great.
And I think it was going to be Sabu or RVD versus Sandman or someone else, and their flight was canceled, or it was a no-show. But both Sabu and RVD were both there. So the promoter said, hey, I'd really like you guys to wrestle these guys. Are you cool with doing that? We're like, of course, yeah. We'd love the opportunity to wrestle those guys, because we hadn't built a name for ourselves yet. And they said, okay, let's go out and let's do this and let's go nuts. And we'd never met Sabu.
Oh, wow.
So that was an experience. We had no idea how he was going to be. If he was going to be this legit maniac or he was going to be a crazy person. And Jeff's got a great story about when they were fighting around the
I think this was at like ECU University, right?
It was in Greenville. It was in Greenville.
In that area.
Yeah, it was right by ECU.
Yeah, we were fighting out through the crowd, and people were going crazy, and the ceiling was super low. You couldn't really jump off the top rope as far as get a bunch of height. But we got in there, this broken glass, and I'm going, oh my God, I'm out here with Sabu, and he's probably going to cut me up or something. But he said, let's get out of here, brother. Let's get out of here, brother. And I was like, oh, that was the coolest thing ever.
What was he like towards you guys backstage?
At first, he was kind of had his protection up, I think.
Yeah.
And then, like, once we talked to him and he got a little more comfortable, he was okay. But then he was very nice, and he was very funny. Like, I was very surprised at his sense of comedy. He cracked some jokes, and he was super cool. We were shocked by that. And one thing I think we have almost tried to model ourselves almost how they treated us in that match. So we weren't anybody. And we have guys that will wrestle on an independent show here and there if we're ever doing it that, haven't made a name or whatever else. And then it's so funny. They're always like, oh my God, you're the best team. And they're like bowing down, like, thank you for working with us or doing. And we want to try and like give them stuff and like make them whatever else. Like Sabu and RVD, they could have went out and they could have just murdered us in a couple minutes, but we went out and had a 12, 13-minute match or whatever it was. And we fought all over the building, and it was competitive, and they were fine with it, and they didn't care, and whatever. It was a show in the middle of North Carolina, so it wasn't a big deal. But they took care of us. They were like trying to help us out. They were trying to give us a rub. And that's something we've always done since that moment.
We owe them our poetry in motion is from them.
Yeah.
That's what we
100%.
We're watching them for sure. Yeah.
Incredible. Wow.
And it's funny, people go, oh, it's so hard, he's poetry in motion. I mean, but they started doing it first. We just said, oh, we should do that now that we're at WWE. And we almost it almost became ours, but they're the people who did it first.
Do they know that, or did they know that? Does RVD know that?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think they both do.
You talk about like working well with others. I believe so. Your WWF debut was against the Smoking Guns, right? As developmental, like before you really were the Hardys.
I think that's the first time we had a tag match. As brother team.
You were against Razor Ramon as a for lack of a better word, a jobber? Am I allowed to say that?
Sure.
Is that
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, of course.
A 16-year-old job.
A 16-year-old. I think they said you were 18, but
They did, yeah.
yeah. How nervous were you? You're going up against Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, who at that point is a legend.
I was
What did
Terrified.
Stallion tell you to do?
I was terrified. Stallion said, "Hey, brother, just put your birthday back a few more years, man. You need to be 18."
He said, "Move your birthday back 2 years, brother."
Yeah, and I was so nervous, man. And going out there, I think I had to go out there first because Matt was on the live Monday Night Raw that night.
I was on live with,
and I was so nervous. I really didn't know what was going on. That ring was so hard, and I was 16. And but yeah, it was just what an awful experience. But not really. After it was over, you know, well, the next night I wrestled X-Pac, the 1, 2, 3 Kid, and that kind of refilled my soul to want to remain in the pro wrestling world. But yeah, after that match with Ramon, man, I was like, I don't know if I'm cut out for this.
Really?
You know, yeah.
Why was it? Why was that?
It was just rough. He was real rough and out there, and I was going, oh my God, and that ring was so hard.
He was also the backstory. Jeff was called Keith Davis in the match, and he was wrestling one of Stallion's guys named Keith Davis, and he was one of those guys that was a weekend warrior, wasn't in great shape, whatever else. He just did Stallion stuff on the weekends, right? And at the very 10, 15 minutes before the match was going to happen, he came and said, "I can't do that. I can't take that Racer's Edge. I got a bad neck. It's going to hurt my neck. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't do it." So then Sam's like, "Oh, we'll get somebody else. Get this brother right here. He can take any bump. He's like a rubber man." And then then Scott Hall's talking to him, and he's like aggravated. He's like, "Yeah, I'll just do this and kick this. Just listen to me." And he went out there and he kind of took out his frustration on Jeff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
And there was a point where he drove him into the post and his knee hit the post, and he felt real bad for that. And then they came back, and remember how apologetic he was?
Oh, for sure. And that was,
the whole clique was there, and we were talking to him, and I remember, I don't know who said it specifically.
It was when I got my nickname. Hey, this guy, you look like ice, Vanilla Ice.
Oh, his hair was cut like Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, I had me a little nickname with the clique then, so I was good to go.
And Kevin Nash said, "Bump, bump, 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 bump,
yeah.
bump, 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 bump."
I cannot imagine being teenagers around those dudes in the 90s.
Yeah.
Like, it was, talk about larger than life, right?
For sure.
Intimidating?
Yeah, and they had so much power, right?
Yeah.
At the time. But later on, as time went on, they'd always go like, "Hey, stick them with the Hardy guys. Those Hardy guys will make them look good." Hey, the Hardy guys, they would like push for us. They'd be advocates for us to work against other guys.
Really?
I always remember walking in. They were doing up the fake Undertaker. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
it was just so surreal, like seeing the paint on the tattoos, and then seeing Shawn Michaels, one of my favorite wrestlers of all time, like in person. Man, it was just it was so surreal.
Were you guys backstage for the curtain call?
No.
You were not there?
Yeah, no, we weren't.
Because it was sporadic, right?
Yeah, it was sporadic. It was probably we would probably go every 2 or 3 months.
Okay. When did you feel like, okay, they really believe in us? This is it.
Well, there was a time, and do you remember the thing with Jake the Snake in '97?
Oh, this is great.
So Jake the Snake, I don't think I've ever shared this anywhere.
Please share.
So Jake the Snake was having a tryout doing creative, I think. So he was in all the meetings, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So he'd done the meetings. He came out and said, "Hey, you guys know what you're doing tonight?" And I was like, "Oh, no, we haven't heard." And he said, "Well, you're doing this, you're doing that." He said, "Just want to tell you, they're planning on doing something with you guys. Just keep doing what you're doing. Right. They're going to sign you. They're going to sign you." We're like, "What? Is that for real?" And like, we'd been doing it for almost 4 years at that point. We were probably a little frustrated to a degree. But he said, "Yeah, they're going to sign you." And they did just a few months later. So he was being accurate about it.
That probably gave you a little bit of a boost, right?
It did give us motivation. It did keep going, keep your chin up, keep moving forward.
Yeah. Because you guys are Southern boys, did you ever talk to WCW at the time?
We did. I remember being at a show in Charlotte. We were trying to get a VHS tape to somebody backstage.
Oh, I gave a bunch of VHS.
And I think you got one, but yeah, we never really got in, man.
We
surprising.
We had one thing where, do you remember the amateur challenge that they had, where they asked for people to send in videos of them cutting promos? I was on there as High Voltage, my indie character.
Wow.
And the tag team, Chris Canyon verified this to me later on. They ended up saying, "Hey, there's one kid that's like sent some pretty cool wrestling or whatever. He's a young guy. His name's High Voltage. I think that'd be a great name for this tag team. Just take his name. I'm sure it's not copyrighted." And that happened. I remember that was heartbreaking when he came out. I ended up changing my name from High Voltage to Surge.
Wow. But I'm surprised that like even Power Plant, Tryout, nothing, because you're so close to Atlanta. Usually guys who are in your region get a look, but
yeah, no, we never did. I think once we started doing WWE, WWF at the time.
You're in that system.
I think we kind of wanted to go there, and we felt like there was potential to do things because they did like us a lot. And I think if it wouldn't have been there, it would have probably been ECW because
we did get a late night call one night from the Sandman and Bill Alfonso.
Come on.
Oh yeah.
What is that? What is that?
I did this this character called Willow. It was like my evil character, and they had seen a video or one of our demo tapes. We used to send them everywhere. But we about went somewhere overseas first with Sandman.
Willow and High Voltage, or Willow and Surge.
And they asked you to appear?
Yeah, we went up there and we did some shows that he had that they were just booking and working with, and he wanted to do a tour in the Middle East, which ended up not happening when it was all said and done. But after that thing, he said, well, I'm going to get you guys to ECW. I'm going to get you guys to ECW. But by that time was coming around where he was talking about getting us to ECW. We were signed by WWE.
Okay. That period, like 2000, 2001, where you guys are a part of the Attitude Era and the business is like booming hot, you're still relatively young. How do you not allow your head, or maybe you did, like, to get gigantic? Like, you are rock stars at this point, right? The whole business is on fire. The Rock, Stone Cold, the Monday Night Wars are coming to an end, but it's like, it's just gigantic. How are you not allowing yourself to, at that point, you know, have a massive head? Or in retrospect, did you kind of feel yourself like you were, like, you know, on top of the world, walking on water?
I've always been like real good. Like, I'm not going to change just because of success. I'm going to remain modest. You know, I've always just been very calm and laid back when it comes to that, and hadn't let that type of thing affect me.
Wow. Do you agree with this?
I do, and I feel like.
And is he the same?
That was our dream. That was our dream. I'm probably not as much as him, but I mean, it was our dream, and I felt like we wanted to kind of keep things in check. We wanted to keep doing this. I mean, I think that's why we do it now. It's like, I don't necessarily think we have to do this now. You know, we kind of are still passionate about it, and we want to do this as long as we can because this was our original passion and our dream, and we have made quite the mark for ourselves. You know, 33 years in. I mean, we were on TV for 27 years, and we've teamed the majority of those times. We haven't taken a lot of time off during all those times, which is pretty impressive, I think. You know, as far as the tag team goes, one of the only tag teams to win 4 major tag team titles over 4 different decades, which is pretty cool in the 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and now 2020s.
Incredible. You know, recently I was thinking of you and your story with the R-Truth situation, very reminiscent. Yeah. Actually, next week is the 20th anniversary of you coming back, July of 2005. When you were seeing this all play out, the aftermath, not him getting released, but then him coming back the way in which he did it feel somewhat reminiscent of your situation back then?
I mean, it did to a degree. And it was one of those things like, you know, obviously the repercussion, the blowback they got, because he's a beloved figure. And we'd said this too, like I figured he'd be a lifer, you know, just being there because he was someone too, like Vince had so much love for him. Vince absolutely loved him. He's obviously not there now, but I mean, I thought R-Truth would be around. They would figure out a way to keep him. And then like once all the blowback came out after they did release him, people were so offended. I mean, once again, it just shows the power of social media, and that even translated over to, you know, in the live arenas and in the chants and whatnot. So I'm glad he got back, and I'm glad everything worked out for him.
I got to ask, it's one of my favorite moments in Raw history when you show up in July of 2005, you get on the microphone. Adam, I was just watching a clip of you on Bite This. Do you remember Bite This?
Oh, yeah.
Todd Grisham and Lita are there, and you call in, and like that's where like you really cut the promo because you got like 20 minutes there just berating her. Can you just take us back to that period and how much of it was an actual work and how much of it was a shoot? Like you coming back obviously is a work because you've been brought back to the company, but these were all real life feelings that were playing out in front of us, right?
Yeah, to a degree, but everybody was back on the same page.
Okay.
I mean,
by that point,
when I was being hired back, we'd all talked, and everybody was on the same page, and we're ready to do business. I mean, there was times where it's probably tough for people.
Tough for you?
Yeah, I think it was tough for everybody to a degree. You know, I mean, that's emotionally taxing.
Yeah,
that stuff is, but yeah, everybody was on the same page, and we were just trying to work together and get it done.
You weren't in the company at the time. Was that hard for you to watch from afar?
It was strange, and it was so real to me, you know, and it was very, I mean, I respect the hell out of it, man. How he was able to do that, you know, and get through it the way they did. But yeah, it wasn't really hard. I don't think I was watching much wrestling.
Okay, you were taking a break.
Yeah, for sure.
That's fair. Fans will bring it up with fondness, but for you, it's like a real life wound. So do you not like thinking or talking about that because this was where like the lines got a bit blurred?
I don't really mind it.
Okay.
Either way, I feel like life's too short in general as it is. You have to let water on the bridge be water on the bridge, you know, and you keep moving on. And I think if anything, you go through situations like that and you learn from them.
I mentioned this when you guys came in. You're one of the greatest tag teams of all time. There's no denying that. But unlike some of the greatest tag teams of all time, you guys have legendary singles careers as well. My guy's Bret Hart, right? And Bret had Jim, but you know, with all due respect to Jim, he didn't have the great singles career that Bret had. You guys had equally great singles careers, in my opinion, as opposed to your tag career. Why do you think that was unique to you guys? Like the Dudleys, great. Edge and Christian, I would put in that category as well. But a lot of the guys didn't, you know, like right now you have Jay doing his thing, Jimmy not so much. Why were you guys able to have so much success as tag guys, but also as single stars as well, when that's not usually the case for legendary tag teams?
Yeah, I don't know. I think we always kind of wanted to prove that to each other, because like on the indies, man, we were the go-to main event. You know, I'd work 2 times every night, you know, and as Willow against Surge, and then as Jeff Hardy, Wolverine, against whoever. So yeah, like 2 times every night. But like Willow and Surge, all that chemistry was just incredible. Anywhere we went, man, we would just tear it up all the time, man. We had such great chemistry. And so, yeah, it was just destined to kind of fall that way.
And I think, once again, we're just both so passionate. I mean, it's one of those things, you know, if you're doing a job that is like your dream or something that's truly your passion, and you're like, well, I'm getting paid for this, but I mean, I do it for free because I love doing it. I mean, that's how wrestling is with us. And I think we were both motivated to even stand out on our own. And we knew that Vince early on tried to split us up. Like there were a few different times where the Hardy, even way before it was time to, I think, because he saw potential in doing things. And, you know, obviously Vince became a big Jeff guy. He loved Jeff. Jeff always been more historically popular than I am, but still, I think people forget how popular I am on my own too, even doing that, which is pretty cool.
When he would suggest this, would you push back early on to break you guys up? Did you have that kind of say in things?
No, I mean, not really. I don't think I don't think we kind of had that. If they said
you're breaking up, you're breaking up.
Right.
Okay.
But I mean, there was some times, you know, where there was a scenario where they were trying to do something and Jeff didn't feel comfortable about it, and none of us really did, and then we just like got taken off TV for a few weeks.
Oh, really?
But still did house shows.
Okay.
Because they were trying to push us into a split.
Okay, like sort of as a punishment.
I think so.
Okay, and
that old school type of punishment.
Yes. That doesn't really exist anymore, or does it?
I don't know. Not as much. It's not as blatant.
Sure. So now, like, as you guys are in this mode as tag team once again, can you definitively say you preferred being tag team as opposed to single, or is it an impossible comparison to make? Like ultimately, if it was up to you for the rest of your days, tag team or singles, what do you ultimately prefer more?
I would probably have to say tag. I don't know. It's strange, but tag team probably.
Why are you laughing?
Probably.
Yeah. No, I mean, I would. Yeah,
is it just a hard?
No, I mean, it is. I mean, I think we both like doing our own thing, but just like being in a tag team is just so, it's like you don't do quite as much work, especially as we're older and a little beat up. You don't have to beat your body up as much. And I mean, we really do have a chance to establish ourselves as, you know, one of the greatest to ever do it. And I think we have a lot more we can add on to that, you know, over the next couple of years.
How are your bodies now? How are you? Like I said, 50, 47, you look tremendous, but how is the body holding up?
I'm halfway to 100, baby.
Yeah.
That's right.
I feel okay. You know, I mean, a lot of, you know, my hips, my lower back's real tight. A lot of that's from the leg drops and the repercussions from doing those so often. But overall, I feel pretty good. And him and I both, Jeff got me started on this, and that's cold plunges and ice baths. We do that regularly, and that's been a game changer for both of our bodies, I think.
Do you regret any of the bumps? Are there any bumps that you look back on and say, man, I kind of wish I didn't do that one, it wasn't worth it?
Oh, no.
No.
I don't regret any of them, no, not at all.
Wow. What about you?
There's nothing that really stands out about regretting, but this is probably what I would say. I wish I was smarter when I was younger, because there's times where when we first started on the road, we'd work 10 days on, 4 days off. We would wrestle every night. You know, our finish initially was the Event Omega, which was Jeff was on one turnbuckle, I was on the other. He'd do a splash and I'd do a leg drop. And we would do that every night, you know, win, lose, or draw. That was in there. We would get in and someone would make the save, and then we'd end up going home doing whatever we're going to do. But I wish I wouldn't have given everything on some of the smaller shows that weren't quite as important. I wish I'd saved more of my bigger bumps and damaging my body to TV or pay-per-view events.
About the singles careers.
Working smarter.
In 2012, the one thing I wanted to say, whenever I started painting the eyes on my eyelids, that's when I kind of, oh God, this is me. This is what I do. Stone Cold had his beers, you know, and flip people off. This is what I do. I paint eyes on my eyelids. I'm an artist. I paint my face. And instead of having a canvas, the ring is my canvas. So 2012 was really when it kind of hit me. Oh, I really enjoy the singles stuff because I'm just me, and that's it. Charismatic enigma. And so yeah, I just wanted to mention that real quick before I forgot about it.
What about working against each other? Did you like it? Sometimes it doesn't click, right? When you guys are so, like the Usos WrestleMania match, I think a lot of the fans were disappointed because it felt like it just wasn't clicking. I know you guys had your WrestleMania match, and I think you hold it in high regard, right? You like it.
We do like it. And I think as social media has grown, and I've even said this about the Usos match in the past, I think you have so many people, like, we're beloved as a tag team. It's hard. There's so many people that still say, when I hit him with the chair at Royal Rumble, and so he would lose the title to Edge, I hated you so bad in that moment. How could you do that? How could you do that? I was going, brother, it wasn't my call. You know what I mean? I'm just out there. I'm out there doing my gig. And it's tough because you go to WrestleMania and they're like, I love the Hardy Boyz together. They're my favorite tag team of all time. I don't want to see them fight each other. And I think Jimmy and Jay also get that as well. I think they're beloved as a unit. And even with their match, like, I haven't even seen their whole match, but I do know there was so much. It was so polarizing to so many people, right? But I still think that also plays a part in it. About people just don't like seeing a team that they love together fighting one another.
Yep.
I think that's hard for them to watch,
especially brothers.
Something
a little bit different.
Yes,
you know what I mean, to a different degree. Can I ask, as far as the bumps are concerned, do you have a favorite one? One that you just think was like I have a favorite one, but I'd love to hear yours. Maybe it'll be the same as mine, just as a viewer. Do you have a favorite?
I just mentioned this earlier, but the first time I ever missed a swanton on the steel stairs against Bobby Lashley was in New York, and that's one of my favorites, man. Because I did it a few times after that, but yeah, that one stands out.
Why do you like that one?
I don't know. I just never used the stairs like that. And then I ended up doing one. Oh, this might be my favorite and the most innovative, I think. It was me and James Storm in a cage match, I believe. And I was on the door of the cage, and it was open. And he hits me or something. I do a nut shot on the cage door, and then somebody that was out there with him, like, swings the door back at him. He hits me with the cowbell or whatever. And then I take a falling backwards bump onto the stairs, onto the floor. It was just a beautiful sequence.
Golly.
Can I guess the bump?
Yeah, tell me.
TLC2, the spear from the belt.
For sure.
That's the one, yeah.
That's got to be my favorite too, yeah, for sure.
Oh,
That's gotta be, yeah.
Yo, it's just like
it's so iconic.
Golly.
I mean, it's one of the most replayed clips in all WWE history. You know, you see it over and over.
And I saw a video that you guys did for WWE where you were looking back at some of your great moments from a few months ago, and you told the story of, I think it was Bubba who, correct me if I'm wrong, Rhino suggested that Bubba moved because you were hanging on, and your feet were on the ladder, and so Bubba moves the ladder, so now you're
to get the momentum.
Yes, the momentum, and then Edge nails you. Golly, I could listen to that stuff all day, like just the psychology and the way you nailed it, and the way Edge nailed it as well.
Yeah,
a thing of beauty.
I just saw that clip this morning from that last Street Profits match on SmackDown, I think, but they had the table, I guess, to kind of make it a little different, like underneath. I saw that this morning.
I mean, it was perfect. Their timing was perfect. His bump was perfect. Everything about it was perfect.
As far as favorite opponents as tag teams, if you could pick one, who would it be?
I would say Edge and Christian probably get the call. I mean, we worked with those guys more than anybody else, and we had just great chemistry with those guys, and just it was a night off being in the ring with them.
Okay, so then can I ask about the AEW run? You never worked with them.
Yeah.
What the hell happened? What went wrong there?
Yeah. What do you think, Jeff?
Tell us, Jeff.
Honestly, in my personal problems, naturally, getting in trouble with the law. Like, I think I never got a fair chance to, like, redeem myself, like coming back. At least that's how I felt. And I totally understood why, they didn't want to give me that chance. I was like, oh God, they can't trust me. I'm just a liability. I was telling myself all these terrible things about you know, getting what I got and getting arrested again. And it's just there's so much guilt and shame involved in that. So naturally I beat myself up about it. But I just don't think we ever had a fair chance because of that. So I blame myself all the time.
I mean, appreciate you saying that. Do you think it's 100% his fault?
You know, I mean, that probably factors into things. I think I know he was back, and I feel like he did pretty good to like prove himself. I figured there would be a little bit of a testing period with him, and I thought he did. But then with myself and Jeff and Adam and Jay there all together, I figured like, well, they at least got to have us in the ring for something. I mean, even if we're doing something together, it'd be just a hell of a segment. You know, it's just there's just so much value in the four of us, you know, together because of our history. But yeah, I mean, it didn't happen, and I would imagine, I don't know, you know, Tony Khan was a great guy, paid me very well. I like him, got along with him, but he has his style and choice of wrestling that he likes to see, and I don't know if all of us factored into that at this point in time.
Do you watch the product?
Sometimes not. I don't know a lot nowadays because I don't ever have time. When I was there, I would try and keep up with it, obviously.
What about WWE?
Some. I probably watch it a little more, especially like the Netflix things. I can watch that while I'm doing on cardio, whatever else.
Okay. What about you? Do you keep up with the other promotions?
I don't. I just watch it every now and then. I'm not a steady watcher.
Is that because there's so much wrestling in your life already, and you have a family, and you like to just think about something else in your free time? You don't want it to be 24/7 wrestling.
That would be it for me.
Yeah,
I don't have enough hours in the day.
When you were younger, were you keeping up with other promotions?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I give people that advice all the time when they ask me, like, what do I need to do to make it? And I go, like, make it a lifestyle. Make sure you train in the gym every certain day, a certain way. Make sure you eat a certain way. Make sure you train in the ring. Make sure you know everybody at every promotion and who's there and what their name is, because you never know if you're going to get a shot if you're really trying to seriously pursue this. Like, make it a lifestyle. So, yeah, I obviously did. It's just one of those things now, especially I have 4 children, which are pretty young. My oldest was 10 just yesterday. But they're 10, 8, 5, and 3. So obviously, I got my hands pretty full with that.
As far as we often hear about the locker room, I've heard you guys say the TNA locker room right now is incredible. There's a great bond. There's great camaraderie, not a lot of drama, politics, or stuff like that. When did you feel like it was the most tight-knit unit? If you can look back, what period did you feel like, oh, this is like a team? Obviously, you guys are feuding against each other on television, but backstage, there's no BS, there's no fighting, there's no drama. Do you remember one period where you're like, this is the best locker room that I've ever been a part of?
In my opinion, this one now in TNA feels like that.
Wow.
It feels really like just not a huge amount of talent, but like just people who are like growing and are working hard together to make something very special.
Wow.
There's a bunch of selfless individuals like all working for the greater good, which I dig. And it is a really great period. Morale's good, especially like how these ticket sales and houses have been up and like all the numbers across the board on like television, the TNA Plus app, all that stuff's up, and we're continuing to move in that correct direction. I would say too, another period that was really good where I think everyone just accepted and understood the top guys were the top guys, and they were going to kind of do their thing, and they were going to do their politics, and they were going to bicker back and forth and get their stuff in. But all during the Attitude Era, I didn't have any complaints then either. I mean, it was great because we rock and rolled, and we were given the opportunity. We told Vince, because we would do ladder matches, his mask character Willow against me as Surge or Matt Hardy, and we would do those on indie shows, and we knew if we could get Edge and Christian, who we had great chemistry with, in a ladder match. So, you know, we'd pitch doing a best of series and culminating in a ladder match, and we were able to get that to happen. During that whole period, man, that was all great. You know, there wasn't a lot of bickering or trouble, and we kind of got to do our stuff, and we were elevating ourselves. So that was a really good period locker room wise as well.
I have never noticed, my whole entire career, I have never noticed politics in wrestling ever until like 2024. I think, oh, this must be politics.
Really?
I'm kind of experiencing politics now. For the first, I've never
what happened? By the way, this is an incredible thing that you were around for like 30 years.
Yeah, I've never.
Because we hear about it so much from afar. But
yeah, it's crazy. I don't know.
What happened that made you realize, oh, maybe I'm experiencing it for the first time?
Probably because you're getting sober again. And, oh, this must be politics.
Yeah.
Okay. And back in 08 and 09 when I was bigger than Obama, I mean, the people just loved me so much. I didn't have to do any politics. And so,
you were at the very top, right?
Sure.
Do you appreciate all of this more because of I've heard you talk about like when you're in jail and you're like, what the hell has happened to me? How did I get here? This could have all been taken away, right?
Oh yeah, everything is majestic. I mean, everything is like even my little dappled dog was like the most majestic. Like after about a year being sober, oh my God, everything is just so vivid and bright and beautiful and yeah, it's just everything is so like kind of surreal. Just looking at everything and the thought of me coming close to ending it, you know, is what scares me the most. But I'm just so grateful each and every day that I have this last chance.
How long have you been sober for now?
3 years, 2 days, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
if today's the 24th.
Today, yep.
Okay.
How long? When did you start to feel like, okay, like I'm sure early on it's very tough, right? Do you start to get into a groove where you're like, okay, I could do this?
Yeah, and I went through a lot of treatment too, like with almost a year's worth of treatment. But a little after a year being sober is when I did my first ice bath, man, and that's when I kind of got. I went under for as long as I could and held my breath, and came out from the cold water, and I was like, whoa! It was like this feeling in my head, and I was like, wow, I kind of like that. So I think I'll keep doing this, and it's been extremely beneficial for me, like crazy. And yeah, I turned Matt onto him. So so instead of numbing myself out with drugs and alcohol, I numb myself out in cold water, and I'll do that for as long as I can.
Could I ask, what do you consider rock bottom for you?
Rock bottom definitely for me would have been after the third DUI in that cell, and not being able to wake myself up from a dream, because I'd had dreams about getting a third DUI, and that was definitely rock bottom for me. It was, I didn't know what was going to happen, man. I was so afraid that everything was, I was just not going to make it. But yeah, in that cell right after that third DUI.
Where are you during all of this? Like, this is your brother, you love him, and he's having these very public issues, right?
Yeah.
How are you handling it?
I remember I'd just flown home with my wife. I'd been in Orlando the night before we'd done an appearance, and then I heard about it after I got home, and I just was sick to my stomach. You know, I just, I don't know. It was tough. You never want to see him hurt. You never want to see him in trouble. But the one thing I can say is just like his work on himself has been second to none, and just the place he's at in his life. I'm just so proud and so happy for him, because this is like the best version of Jeff Hardy personally I've ever seen.
Wow.
That exists right now.
Can I ask, other than you, who is most responsible for this? Who helped you? You need some. I know you have a wife. You have 2 children, right?
Yeah, my wife and daughters. Yeah,
they're the ones.
They're the ones. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're my world. Yeah.
How old are your daughters?
14 and 9, man.
Wow,
growing up so fast.
And was it maybe like you're their dad, right? Above everything else, you're not a superstar to them. You're just their dad.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't want to miss any of that.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah.
And with you and you're his brother, you're standing by his side. At any point throughout all this, are you guys not in contact with each other, or are you always super close through everything?
Yeah, we were close through all that for sure.
Amazing.
And it's one of those things like I had hoped when he came back to AEW, we would have been able to kind of like resume things and have a good run, because that was kind of the initial goal there, but it didn't come to fruition.
Yeah. So it's happening in TNA, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And there's great history with both of you with that company.
Right.
Would you be okay if, I've heard you talk about WWE, but it seems like you're so happy in TNA. I have to ask, would you be okay if the rest of your days are with TNA?
Maybe
Okay.
so. I think we do want to. I think we do want to do the WWE Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
I think we would like maybe one last hurrah with WWE, and that could even be possible while working with TNA too. So I mean, we'll see. I mean, it would be nice to still have the most limited schedule we could have, which would optimize the amount of time we can spend at home with our families and our kids. But yeah, I mean, not everything's kind of up in the air right now, and we both feel good, and I think we're going to rock and roll as long as we feel like we can do it.
One of you has been asked to go into the WWE Hall of Fame, right? But not as a duo.
Yes, Jeff was.
Jeff.
Yeah.
And why is that? Why do you think you were asked and not Matt?
Because I worked at AEW at the Dome.
Okay, so but you've been gone now for over a year. Do you think it's coming?
I mean, yeah. We'll definitely do the.
It's
WWE
inevitable.
Hall of Fame one day. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you like for it to be sooner rather than later? Do you care?
I mean, I'm not in a rush.
Yeah.
So Yeah.
So they came,
I was thinking 2030. I mean, that's
2030. That's your okay. So they came to you and said, "We want to put you in," and you said, "I'm not going in alone."
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was their reaction?
It just felt weird. It didn't feel right at all. So no, it's not time for me to do that, and it just didn't feel right going in without Matt. But yeah, I don't know. It was just that in the moment, man. That's the way I felt.
And how did they receive that? Did they understand?
Okay. Well, good luck.
Okay.
in your future endeavors.
Right, that one again. Did you ever think you'd live in a time where Vince McMahon is alive but not working for WWE?
That is doubtful.
Yeah.
I would not have expected that.
Still seems weird, right?
Still seems weird. We actually just talked about this on the podcast. It seems like, he's up to something again. And I still think, in his heart and soul, I mean, it's just like his entire life, he's been in wrestling and a promoter. I think he still kind of yearns to do that again. So it'd be interesting to see what happens. I mean, obviously he's got obstacles in the path, that he would have to overcome. But it's wild seeing WWE out there and Vince McMahon not at the head of it.
Matt mentioned that he was a big fan of yours, especially when you had that singles run. Could I ask about just like his belief in you? What was the relationship like when you were given that opportunity to be like in many respects one of the faces of the company at that point?
Yeah, the only time we've had a real like interaction, man, was after that brother versus brother match at Mania. Like we got some time cut off that match, and there were some spots we had to cut out that I was so upset about, because this was our Bret and Owen Hart match, and we had a little like not an altercation, but backstage, and he really saw like how passionate I was about that match and that I wanted to get those spots in, but and so yeah, but that's it. Other than that, man, we've really had not many conversations whatsoever.
Really, at all?
Yeah, just a few interactions after matches, and nothing huge at all.
Wow, even when you were champ.
Even when I was champ, yeah.
Really?
I just showed up and
did
worked.
your thing.
Yeah. I just think, like Jeff, like there's so many people that would be looking to get ahead or be looking to angle something they wanted to do or whatever, get in better with the boss. I mean, those things don't go through his mind.
Wow.
They just don't. I mean, he is just him and he exists. Like sometimes even I just think like, oh my God, I wish I could have his brain when it comes to that, as far as trying to be like aggressive or move ahead or, jump on top of it or take advantage of an opportunity you've been given and make it into something bigger or better, whatever. He doesn't process things like that. He's just him and he exists. He's cool. He's an enigma. And it's very genuine. I mean, people look at him and they want to be him because they see someone who is like that. Like,
gosh,
he's the most laid back, cool guy ever, rarely ever gets mad, doesn't have a temper. And that time when he fired up after our WrestleMania 25 match on Vince, I was like, whoa, that was kind of...
Were you back there?
I was.
Did you see, and you were surprised?
Yeah, I was. I was surprised by that. I mean, but Vince did see his passion. I think actually that probably gained you respect in Vince's eyes as well.
For sure, yeah. And even back in 08 or 09, whenever it was, like I heard through the grapevine that I might have been selling more merchandise than Cena. So I was thriving, man, and I knew that. My connection with the people. I mean, I knew what was going on, but yeah, and I just kept being me.
I don't even like you talk about kind of living in your own world. There was a writer during that period named Freddie Prinze Jr. who was working with the famous actor, which was wild when you would hear like, wait, Freddie Prinze Jr. works for WWE? Did you even know who he was? Because I know he was a big fan of yours and was pushing the idea of you being champ.
Yeah.
And he's talked about like having battles internally about that. Did you know that this was Freddie Prinze Jr., like famous dude?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, you were aware.
Yeah.
Okay, because I could see a world where you're like...
He was the biggest advocate for Jeff.
Yes,
I
yes.
I'm so grateful for that.
He fought and clawed and scratched for Jeff.
Did you work closely with him? Or did you just allow him to fight on you? Okay.
The main thing I remember was there was one, like right after I'd won the title.
Did he push the paint too, like painting your face?
Maybe so. He might have, bringing the paint back. But it was just like right after, for my celebration in Baltimore, when I won the world title for the first time, it was like me and him were talking about, it was the thing like, here we go, or something simple like that at the beginning of the show. And that was pretty much all I learned.
Wow.
Other than that, there wasn't much, man. He just, again, allowed me to be me.
I wish I could be this chill.
Yeah, he is. He's chill.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. It is. Freddie Prinze is great, man. Great dude.
Yeah, and a huge fan still of the product. But I remember just hearing like, wait, Freddie Prinze Jr. is working for WWE as a creative team member. It's an amazing thing. I saw you mentioned Joe Hendry. Love the guy. Love him getting the opportunity in WrestleMania against Randy Orton. I saw you do a little like impromptu concert with him a few months back when you came back, you got to sing your song. What is it about this guy, and do you think that he has what it takes to be one of the real players in the business now? Because it's an amazing backstory, him getting this opportunity and after all these years grinding away.
Yeah, without a doubt. And the way he uses social media, man, he's just gonna, he's destined to be amazingly like huge and naturally a WWE champion one day, I'm sure. But yeah, he's got that it factor.
What's amazing about this is, you guys know, like 2000 WWE, they aren't working with TNA, right? They're not doing this sort of thing. Why does it work now? Why does it happen now? Like there was once a time, like, we don't co-promote with other people. We're not propping up. We're not sending our talent to different promotions. What's the difference?
Ariel, why do you think it's happening now?
Well, I have an idea, but I think I'd prefer to hear your idea. No, it's the big man's not there, right? Or do you think it's a different reason?
No, I mean, I would guess too. Part of it is AEW and its existence.
Okay, so you think that's a better answer than mine, if I'm being honest. Let's prop these guys up. Let's give these guys the opportunity to block out these guys without beating around the bush.
I mean, I think that could obviously be a feasible option.
Do you think it's working?
It's helping us.
Yes,
no doubt. So, and I think it's. I mean, TNA is a company that's been around over 2 decades, 20 plus years, and I think it's an important staple of pro wrestling. And they do a style that is more similar to the WWE style, you know. So I think it's a good call. I think it's a win-win for everybody.
Do you think there'll ever be a period where it's more WWE TNA as opposed to NXT TNA?
It could be possible, especially with some select acts, I think.
Okay. From
my understanding, kind of how things are.
Maybe like a very famous tag team.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You know, Joe Hendry. It's just, once again, with Joe Hendry, he is a very special guy. Him manifesting things into reality is pretty impressive. And even like, you know, when he had the match with Randy Orton, which I loved, and it was good for him. I can promise you. So we do meet and greets, and ours have been like legendary because we end up staying there till 1:30, 2 in the morning. You know, when they start at like 10 p.m. at night, we sound for 3.5, 4 hours.
Incredible.
Do with thousands of people. But Joe Hendry's, I noticed his lines grew. I mean, that match he had with Randy, there's some people that were very critical of it because it was 4 minutes or less than 4 minutes, whatever else. But I mean, this is a TNA champion showing up on WrestleMania, the biggest platform you can possibly be on, wrestling Randy Orton, who is one of the GOATs, one of the greatest of all time, which I love Randy. I think Jeff does as well. And he goes out there, he has a match with him, and Joe is still kind of in this phase of his career where he's like not this ultra serious killer character. You know, he still has a lot of fun and a lot of comedy. You know, he turns around into the thing and there's an RKO out of nowhere. I mean, it worked out perfectly.
Yeah. And
it was a positive for Joe Hendry. It was a positive for TNA. And I even think it was a very exciting moment for WWE fans that got to see Joe Hendry show up. And it's like something that was unprecedented, the TNA champion just accepting an open challenge at WrestleMania. So, I mean, I think Joe Hendry does have a huge potential moving forward in the business. I just think, once again, twerking his deal, he'll probably have to become a little bit more of a serious character in whatever he's doing.
Okay.
You know, but I think it's very special what he is. You can't get away from the essence of what got him over, which is being fun and doing goofy things and his crazy songs that he sings to people and whatever that are so entertaining. He's just super entertaining, and he knows how to be viral.
I'll let you guys go in a moment, but one question that people love is the Mount Rushmore question. I'm sure you've been asked this before, maybe not. Who would be on your tag team Mount Rushmore? You can include yourselves. Who comes to mind? Four teams. What do you say?
I got to go to the Rock and Roll Express.
Okay.
Gosh, the Freebirds. I'm gonna go with the Freebirds. Jimmy Garvin, Michael Hayes. And the Road Warriors.
Okay, I like this, old school.
Yeah, just because the face paint, you know,
yeah.
I was always attracted to that. And gosh, the Rockers, Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty.
Okay. You don't include yourself, by the way.
No,
you can't do that.
No.
Okay, I appreciate that. Respect.
Yeah. Well, see, this is where we'll be.
Okay, good. I like that.
I'm much more egotistical than you. So looking back in hindsight, I mean, the Road Warriors are a really interesting act.
Okay.
Because they legit drew money. They were like a main event star. They sold tickets. People want to see them come out and kill people. But if you had the Road Warriors, even peak prime Road Warriors in today's wrestling, it'd be interesting to see how they would fare. Just because could they go out and they have a great 10-minute match with someone, 12-minute match, whatever else. I don't know. I think they had a special niche, and that'll always stand for those guys. It would be interesting to see how they would have tested throughout all of time if they'd been in different eras. But I would say the Road Warriors.
Okay, all right. I thought you were giving me a reason why they're being excluded, but they're still in.
No.
Okay.
I would say the Road Warriors because they were the first tag team that became like the most famous, most main event tag team in history. I would say the Dudleys.
Okay.
Just because they're so decorated, they have won so many titles, which we're still working on keeping up with them. I would say the Hardys. And then as a fourth tag team, the Rock and Roll Express is good, but I'm also kind of split on Arn and Tully too. I'm also a big Arn and Tully fan.
Okay. Down South, Four Horsemen.
Yeah.
Yeah. No Edge and Christian.
Well,
tough.
They're a great tag team, but in reality, they didn't team that long.
Yeah.
I mean, like once again, we've won 4 major world tag team titles, in 4 decades, we've won major world tag team titles. And Edge and Christian, they had that run from '99 to like 2003, whatever else, and they did return at the Rumble and at AEW. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they can make their way on it. The AEW, brother.
It's almost impossible. Yeah. Right. It's an impossible question to answer. I would put the Hart Foundation. I adored the Hart Foundation.
Yep.
That heart attack, that finishing move, there was something about it that I tried to recreate myself.
I mean, there's so many great tag teams.
With the
Harlem Heat.
Great tag team. Yes.
I mean, there's so many. Rockers,
Usos now, New Day now.
Usos.
Why is tag team wrestling not as great now, in your opinion, as back then? There just aren't as many like natural. It's a lot of teams that are cobbled together. It doesn't feel like it gets pushed as much. This is not a new thing, but it's certainly like a decade-old thing. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. The one thing I think that was so good about us, and we were so fortunate when Vince was running the show. So Vince always, he wanted sold-out buildings. He was looking for people. Even with tag teams, he didn't really care about tag teams. He wanted to break people away from tag teams and make them singles draws, so they would sell more tickets. And I want stars where these 2 guys fight in the main event. It's going to sell out immediately. And during that period, we had Stone Cold, and there was The Rock, and they had DX going on. There was a lot of stars. So the star power was there all at the top. So I felt like he's like, okay, well, we're good with all these guys on top. Let's work on some people on the underneath card. And the tag team division got an opportunity. And we were there to get that opportunity. I feel like it was the first time they'd had that chance to shine since the days of the British Bulldogs, Hart Foundation, when Demolition, those guys, had that opportunity to shine. And we got to go out and we were given the ball, and I felt like we ran with it.
Yes, 100%. Bulldogs, another great one.
Yeah.
Shout out to them. They're right over there.
Oh,
Matilda. Shout out to Matilda.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Legend.
Yeah.
Legend.
Yeah.
As are you guys. July 20th, UBS Arena, Slammiversary. Do we have your assignment yet?
We do.
We do.
We have our assignment. We are officially getting our rematch for the TNA World Tag Team titles.
Oh, baby.
It's going to be myself and Jeff versus the champions, the Nemeths, Nick and Ryan Nemeth, versus First Class versus the Rascals in a 4-way tag team ladder match.
Okay. Shout out to Nick Nemeth. He just got mentioned by John Cena.
Yeah.
On TV.
Yeah.
Not a bad promo.
Yeah, not a bad promo at all.
You liked it?
I did. The John Cena turning heel thing's been super interesting, I think. Yeah. It's just, I know it's been polarizing to a lot of people, and there's been a lot of criticism of it, and some I kind of understand, but just to see John Cena go in this whole new light, I think has been very cool. It feels like he's been repackaged and kind of reborn.
Yes. That would be the perfect way to describe, I think, TNA. Repackaged, reborn.
Yeah.
It's been great to see. It's been great to see, and it's been great to have you guys in studio, really. I really appreciate it, and I just wish you guys nothing but the best. Thank you for all the great memories, but just this longevity that you've had through all the ups and downs, to see you in this spot now, happy, healthy, thriving. I think I speak for all fans from back then. It's beautiful to see, so I wish you nothing but the best. Perhaps till what? Where are we going? Till 60? Till 70? Have we put a cap? Are we going 10 more years, 15 more years? What do we think?
I don't know. We're just going to ride the spiral till it ends.
Okay. No cap. No cap. Just go as far as you can go.
I'm still trying to work this theory out. It's like our bodies, our containers are like old iPhones. or something, and we don't qualify for the upgrade to exist and be active in the AEW simulation.
Wow.
Something like that. So,
okay.
So maybe that's what
Marty. There's a
I'm still working on
reference.
That's a good one. We'll end on that. Matt, Jeff, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. And again, July 20th, UBS Arena right here in New York, Long Island to be exact. Slammiversary, TNA on fire these days. And these men are leading the charge. We'll take a quick break, say goodbye to them, and be back right after this.
Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Unfurl it all together, and then that'll keep it one by one.
Okay, here we go.
Let's
reveal it to everyone first. This is definitely an Apex card. I see a Nikolai Perez. This is exactly what I expected to get in this shit. Wow. Mateus Nickal no longer in the UFC. Alex Perez, main event, number 5 versus number 8. This was an Apex event. This was like Apex 94 or something. Fucking Christ almighty.
As expected.
I don't recognize a single signature on here.
We have to look back at the card and
fuck us. All right, we'll go to that.
Go number 2.
All right, here we go. We'll slowly pull it away,
Roll it from the bottom.
Oh, God, another fucking shitty Apex card. God damn it, they ripped us off so bad. Manel Cop, Almabayev. Oh, my God, we got fucked so hard.
James Tuna.
Oh, shit. Two flyweight Apex main events. We are getting fucked here, people. God.
All right. Last one. This is going to be the winner.
Here we go. Ay, Jesus, 3 Apex cards. Fuck, we got duped so bad. Jerry Cannonier RoboCop.
That's fucking bullshit.
I was like, we're going to get UFC 229, Conor and Habib.
$75.
$75, man.
Perhaps my favorite moment from this past week in Las Vegas. Tremendous stuff by the boys in the back. Tremendous stuff with the Hardys. What a great honor. What a great privilege. Wow. It was having them in studio. That was incredible. We'll keep the train rolling along on July 12th. Massive show at Louis Armstrong Stadium in Queens, Flushing Meadows. Usually they play a little tennis there, a little U.S. Open action. July 12th, we're getting Ring 3, the 3rd ring card, headed up, of course, by Turki Al-Sheikh. This one headlined by a dynamic that has become very spicy as of late. Edgar Berlanga, of course, representing New York and Puerto Rico, going up against England's own Hamzah Sheeraz. Also in the co-main event, William Zepeda against Shakur Stevenson. It's a great card. You got the likes of David Morrell and Subriel Matias on the card as well. Another stacked offering. And so without further ado, as we continue to get closer and closer to that card, let us say hello to one half of the main event. The one and only Hamzah Sheeraz is here. Hello, my friend.
Hello, how
are you? It's good to see you again.
Likewise.
Thank you so much. I like the hat.
Thank you very much.
You're a proper New Yorker.
I'm getting the New York.
Andy Lee is here. Legend. Good to see you, my friend. Wow, I love Andy Lee. What a guy.
Great guy.
Your new head coach, your new head trainer.
Yep.
We have a lot to discuss, so thank you so much for coming in. And sorry we were a little bit late.
No,
I know you're busy these days. By the way, when did you come to New York?
We got here 3 days ago.
But you were here back in May for the press conference?
Back for the first fight here,
right?
Ryan Garcia fight.
Yes, I saw you there.
Then I come back for the press conference.
Oh gosh.
And then I'm back
That's
again.
a lot of traveling.
Yeah, it is, but it's not too bad to be fair.
In the midst of training camp?
That was the start.
Okay,
but
so it wasn't.
We timed it perfectly.
Okay, first time fighting in the United States.
First time.
How does that feel? Was this a big deal for you when you got the call? Okay, now I can leave Europe. I could leave not the Middle East, not Europe, the Big Apple.
Yeah, it is. It is because ever since I was a young child, you're watching these big fights, MSG, Vegas, you name it. And now we're here in America.
So I wanted to get through everything leading up to this fight, but I did want to ask you about some breaking news.
Yep.
I don't know if you saw it. Turki Al-Sheikh saying that he spoke to Tyson Fury this morning.
Now outside.
Yeah, you saw that?
See it outside, yeah.
Surprised? Well, for those that don't know, Turki said he spoke to Tyson Fury. He's coming back in 2026. No further details, but he did say they have a rabbit to catch.
Yep.
Referring to Alexander Usyk.
Yeah.
Are you surprised by this information?
Not at all.
No, okay.
Not at all.
I don't think anyone is.
Everyone knows what Tyson Fury is like.
Sure.
Everyone knows what he's about. And the dynamics of the sport of boxing right now, I think, especially where if you was Tyson Fury, you wouldn't be so wise to walk away. Even though he could, because he's achieved it all, but I think the space boxing is in now. It kind of it's only right he stays.
My hot take: I don't really have much interest in the third fight. Give me Tyson versus Joshua.
That's what I want.
That's
as well.
the one.
That's what I want.
Give
as well.
me that one over the Usyk
but
fight.
I think it's more for Tyson Fury himself.
Yeah,
that's what it's for. It's more for himself as a fighter. It's for his ego. He needs to get that one back. Because if you look at the two fights, the first fight, all right, I thought Usyk won it. Second fight was a lot closer. So if you're going off that, I think in his head, the third fight he's gonna dominate.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Do you think we ever see Tyson versus AJ?
Oh, I'd love to see that. I'd love to.
Do you think we see it though?
I think we'll see it.
You think we will?
I think maybe end of next year, end of 2026. I think we'll see it.
Who wins?
Ooh, I'd have to. Oh, I don't know. You know, it's a 50-50. I'm not being political on my answer, but I don't know. I think it's a genuine 50-50.
Could you imagine if we get AJ versus Jake Paul before AJ versus Tyson Fury?
I won't be surprised.
God,
I won't be surprised, especially how Jake Paul's going now, the trajectory he's on, and the way you never know, man. You can't rule it out.
Are you a fan of what he's doing?
I am.
You are?
I am a fan.
Okay.
I am a fan.
Why?
I feel like he could have chose any other sport, but he chose boxing. You're going in the ring, you're risking your life, so there's a respect there for him.
Yep.
And he's improving with every fight. And he's stepping up in his fights as well. He is stepping up, and I get it. They're tailoring the opponents to him. But that's how every pro fighter...
9-0, 10-0.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Exactly. And I know this sounds mad, but I wouldn't be surprised if with the right world champion, he fights for a world title.
Yeah, he's now 14th in the WBA rankings, so he could fight for a belt, which is wild.
It's crazy. When you think about it, it's nuts.
But I think it's nice to see a fighter give him props, because I do think he is taking the sport seriously.
Yep.
I do know that there are some issues regarding, or some criticism regarding who he picks to fight.
Yep.
But if you compare Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. at 39 to someone who a prospect would fight at 9-0, 10-0, it's kind of equal, if not Julio with his experience is greater, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think the only reason he gets hate is because fighters compare themselves to him, and they shouldn't do that, because he built his YouTube platform from when he was a young kid, and he's using his own initiative to bring that and cross that over with the sport of boxing. So if anything, as a pro fighter, as a pro boxer, we should appreciate that.
I appreciate you, and I appreciate this card very much. It's a great card. It's very unique that it's happening at the tennis stadium.
Yeah.
I actually went to a wrestling event there maybe 2 years ago, and because it's a tennis stadium, the seats go so deep. It's not like a big open, you know, like if you go to an event at Wembley or Hotspur Stadium,
it's massive.
It's very flat because of the field, because of the pitch, right?
Yeah.
Here, the tennis court is so small that the fans are going to feel like they're on top of you, which I think is brilliant.
Yeah.
It's a very unique setting, and it's you and Edgar Berlanga, and the back and forth between you guys has been very entertaining.
Yeah.
Now, it's a lot of barking on his end.
Yeah.
And I wonder if any of it is sort of out of character for you, because he's like poking you. And I feel like you're such a mild-mannered, classy guy that you have to sometimes push back. Is any of this uncomfortable for you?
It's not really, because I expected it.
Okay.
As soon as I knew I was fighting him, I expected it. So already mentally, you're ahead.
Okay.
It's not like, oh, you're fighting someone who doesn't speak, and all of a sudden they've started saying this, that, the other. I was prepared for it. I find it quite entertaining, to be fair.
You do?
I'm like enjoying it. I'm taking it in. I'm enjoying it. Some of the stuff he's coming out with is quite comical. But then at the end of the day, what I like about it is it puts a lot more, not pressure, but more expectation on the fight. And therefore, we both have to deliver.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We both have to deliver, and that we shall do.
So it's interesting, because you are coming off a split draw, your first sort of blemish, if you will. Could you have ever imagined that your next fight would arguably be the biggest fight of your career in terms of exposure, platform, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. Not at all. And I can only thank His Excellency for that, for giving me the opportunity, because after the last fight, it was hard, because it was territory I haven't been in before. You got to remember, you're going from knocking everyone out, being the next best thing, to like, oh, he's reached his level now. We don't think he'll get better than that. And it's not hard to live with, but you have to learn to get over it. And it took me a good 7-8 weeks. And then by the time I was like coming to terms with it, I was sitting on the beach, and then I got the phone call from His Excellency and Dr. Rakan. I got the phone call, and they said, this is going to be your next fight. And it's like, snap out of it now. Let's concentrate on the next one. The future's where it's at.
How were those 7-8 weeks in the aftermath?
Yeah, it was difficult, because you see people's energy changing up. You see people's energy towards you changing up, and you hear it as a young fighter. You hear all these experiences of fighters who have been before you talking about when you lose or when you don't get a win. Everyone changes up, and you're like, yeah, whatever. When I get there, I'll see what it's like. And not until you're truly in that position, you understand what it takes, and you learn a lot about yourself as well.
So when you say people's energies, are you talking about the fans, or are you talking about people within
more
the
people
sport?
Are closer to me? More
really?
People, yeah, more.
Really?
Yeah.
You felt like people turned their back on you?
Yeah, like ex-team members, ex kind of like friends and whatnot, and just people around you. You can
just because you had a draw.
Yeah, literally. Because I don't know what their intentions were, but at the same time, I understand it was my choice to have them people around me at the time. But the good thing is, I feel like it was a blessing from God to say, clear these people, and now your path is clear, and you can go to the top.
Had you seen signs of this? Because obviously the big news was you changed teams. You're now with Andy Lee over in Ireland, one of the best trainers in the game. I think it's a brilliant move.
Thank you.
But was this something you were thinking of going into that fight, or did it crystallize in the aftermath? Like, were you not even because like the sky, it was very smooth sailing for you, right?
Yep.
Leading up to that fight against Adames. Did you think in the back of your mind that your time was coming to an end with the squad that you had, or was it only in the aftermath?
It was, and even though it was smooth sailing in the fights, because the fights were kind of pretty short, or you was dominant in the fight, you get away with it. You get away with it, and it takes a good fighter to change when you're winning, because you think, I'm getting away with it, I can carry on and carry on. That was what happened with me, and then until I hit a blemish, I was like, all right, now I need to really kind of sort myself out and iron a few things out and make a change.
I don't want to be fake in front of you. In the aftermath of the fight, I said I thought you lost.
Yep.
Am I wrong?
I've watched the fight back, and I thought a draw was a fair result. To be fair, I thought it was a fair result. Whether that's me talking from me being inside the ring and me being the fighter, I don't know. But yeah, I think what makes it worse as well is where I was winning, and then you have a blemish in which no one expected. It makes it a lot more dramatized, to say the least. But yeah,
did you take him lightly?
No. I definitely didn't take him lightly. But what I didn't cope with well was being injured so early on in the fight, and I adapted when it come to, I think, around 11 and 12. But it was too late then.
Yeah.
It was too late.
4th or 5th round? You broke your hand?
4th or 5th round, yeah.
Okay.
4th or 5th round, hit him at the top of the head, and boom, it went. And then it was like a panic inside.
You could tell right away.
Yeah, you can like, shit, like, I've not been here before. What do I do? What do I do? And because you're winning before, you don't even take these things into consideration. So like normally before, you can like mentally prepare for these things, or if I get knocked down, this is what I'm going to do. You can almost prepare yourself for being there before. And I never did. I think I'd break my hand. Never. That's like the last thing that I thought would happen.
You've never done that before?
No, never. And then it happened, and then I adapted too late.
So it wasn't just the performance, the scorecards. There was this clip that came out of Turkey, like trying to speak to your corner. So there were all these things that people were coming at you with. None really your fault. You fought the fight. You didn't score the fight. You didn't do anything. You just went out there and did your thing. Did you feel like, man, everyone's coming after me? Like, what is this? Because this was all very foreign to you, right? You had been sort of the golden boy for a while.
Exactly. It wasn't that. It was like when His Excellency come to the corner, it was actually quite reassuring, to be fair. Like, oh, this guy's got my back. You know what I mean? This guy's got my back. But then at the same time when that was happening, in my head, I was still trying to get over my hand. So there was like all these external factors coming in, and then you're trying to process it. But if you don't do it enough, it turns into like just a blur, and you don't know what direction to go in. So yeah. And
so why didn't they run it back?
Because I was moved up a weight.
And was it even discussed? I know you're now at 168. That was 160. But was there any talk? Okay, this was inconclusive. Let's do one more at 160, or was that not impossible?
It would have been impossible.
You couldn't do it anymore.
Nah. In an ideal world, I'd love to. I'd love to have done and run it back straight away. But it's just I wouldn't.
How tough are these cuts? You know, the 160 cuts.
Yeah, they are really tough. Like for the last fight, normally I make weight on the night before, and then I wake up in the morning, have a bit of breakfast, and then go to the weigh-in, and I'm good on weight. But this time I woke up on the day of the weigh-in like 3 pounds overweight still.
Oh wow.
Dry as anything, and then we was trying to take the weight off for about a good 3.5 hours, and after 3.5 hours it finally just come off, and we just made the weigh-in just in time.
if you would have won, knocked him out, do you think you still would be moving up?
No way. I would have, regardless, I would have moved up.
You were done?
100%,
Okay,
yeah,
wow.
160.
And obviously we're not quite there. We're still, what are we, 10 days away, but not having to worry about that extra weight to cut. How has the camp been?
It's been good. It's been very good. To be fair, in terms of weight, this camp, the prep is pretty much the same. It's just the cut that you don't have to do as much.
Yes.
So it's so
it's not looming, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You haven't got the thing at the back of your head, oh, how I'm going to do it. I've got to be ready for this. That's normally the fight before the fight. This time I can go in there and I know the cut won't be that bad.
I had heard you say, I think it was to Darren Barker, where you said like, no, you got like 4 positive messages, people reaching out to you.
Literally, yeah.
Tony Bellew was one of them, right?
Tony Bellew is one of them.
No one like was offering any support or love?
Not really, not that I expected it, because I think when I said that on social media, I think people thought I was like trying to feel sorry for myself. And
No.
That wasn't the case. I was just saying that I heard it from, I think, Sergio Martinez. He said it once, and it is real. It's a real thing. Normally when you get left, right, boom, come here, do
when
this,
you're the man,
this interview, that interview, you're the man, blah, blah, blah. Then it was just like dead, nothing, silence.
I do think sometimes, at least from a media perspective, sometimes we're like afraid to reach out.
Yeah.
We don't want to say like, oh, condolences, because but sometimes
you respect that space.
You want to give the space. I get that. So sometimes I don't think it comes from a nasty
To be
place.
fair, it wasn't so much the media there was there, but not that so much. It was more the people.
The people, I got you. And so you make the switch. You decide to go with Andy.
Yep.
How soon after the fight did you make that call?
Almost instantly.
Really?
Yeah, almost.
And was it always Andy, or was it just, I need to make a switch and now we have to look?
No, to be fair, he was always a name like being mentioned. Do you know what I mean? Always a name being mentioned, being associated with how I am tall, middleweight, and whatnot. And then when I sat down with the team, it was like, let's reach out to him.
Okay.
And luckily, he accepted it.
And so you went actually to watch him work, and it's amazing. Like he's become, I don't know, the guy who rejuvenates fighters. He's become like this fighter whisperer, the likes of Joseph Parker, Ben Whitaker, yourself, among others. The moment you went there, did you feel at home right away?
Yeah,
you went to his gym in Ireland, right?
Yeah, went to Ireland, went to watch him training Ben Whitaker for a bit, and I liked what I saw. What
did you like? What did you feel?
Just the energy, the instant energy, and just when I spoke to him, nothing was forced. Normally when you speak to some people, sometimes it's a bit forced, it's a little bit awkward, and they don't kind of understand how you are. And in the first kind of week of camp, he figured out how I am pretty quick, and no one's like really done that before, because I can come across a bit, not awkward, but a bit different, and he picked it up straight away.
I know you used to train in LA.
Yep.
But how did you feel in Ireland?
I felt at home.
You feel more comfortable, really?
Yeah, I felt definitely at home. Very, very welcoming city. A fighting city as well. It was a nice place to do camp.
Bieber going to show up to this?
I don't think he's showing up to Dublin. No.
Are you guys still boys?
No,
There's
it was just that one session.
This one is the famous one right here.
Yeah, that's the one there.
Just that one time.
Yeah, what happened was I was finishing my session. What happened was I was finishing one of my sessions in the gym, and then the coach at the time, he got the phone call from Justin saying, I want to come down. And he was like, oh, you might as well hang around.
Wow.
So then I waited for him, and then he wanted to spar, and there was no one to spar. And I said, you know what, just punch me. Just like, I'll be a physical bag. And that was it, really.
And how was his...
He was all right. I was
How long ago was that, by the way?
Oh, this was...
He looks so much younger there. 3-4 years?
This was 3.
Okay.
3 years or 2 years, I don't know. And yeah, it was a...
How many rounds?
3 rounds.
Okay.
But I didn't
You didn't throw a punch?
No.
Not a single one?
It was just, I think it was more
literally let him punch you?
Yeah, I think it was more of a stress reliever for him.
Okay.
It was one of them ones.
Were you wearing anything? Like any headgear or anything?
Yeah, I had headgear on.
Okay. And he was going to the body too?
Yeah, going to the body.
Golly.
It was more like, shit, man, this is Justin Bieber.
Yeah, I know. You don't want to knock him out.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? But yeah.
So you didn't even like faint or anything?
No, nothing.
Okay. Wow. I mean, you're a tall guy, so you provide a big canvas which to paint on.
Yeah.
And that was it. And never saw him again?
And that was it. No.
Oh, wow. Okay. No like celebrities like Justin Bieber showing up at the gym in Ireland, right?
No. Ireland is very secluded.
Yes.
It's good energy to work there, because it's literally the days we're there, it's just whoever's with me, the team, my young brother, and Andy, and we're working, game plan, strategies, working smart and working hard.
How do you think they landed on Berlanga as your next opponent?
In all honesty, I don't know.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know, but as soon as the phone call got put to me, I was like, yeah, let's go. Like, I didn't have to discuss it with anyone.
Of course.
Like, yeah, let's
what a
go.
name. He has insinuated that you've been told you win this fight, you're getting Canelo.
Yeah.
Is that true?
No, I haven't been told nothing. No,
Nothing.
I haven't been. I think he's built up this kind of preconception.
He's sort of painting this picture that you're the golden boy, that you're their guy. That
I think what that is I feel like he's underestimating me, and he needs something to kind of.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Get himself going, and I think that's what it is.
In a fight like this, it's almost a blessing, your last performance, because maybe he's basing it off.
Exactly, and I think what it is, him coming, surviving 12 rounds with Canelo. Now he's like almost Mr. Invincible in his head. If Canelo can't stop me, no one can stop me. Do you know what I mean?
Is his recollection of the Canelo fight amusing to you? Because the way he speaks of the fight is that it was like Gotti Ward.
I know. But it was nothing like that. It was he done well. He done well. When
it was better than William Skull.
Yeah, he done better than everyone expected. But yeah, definitely not what he's got in his head.
Better than everyone expected. Did you expect him to get whooped by Canelo? Did you expect him
I expect him to get stopped, to be fair.
You did, okay.
Yeah, I expect him to get stopped, to be fair.
This version of Canelo isn't stopping many people, though.
I think what it is, he knows how to win without doing much.
Right.
He doesn't need to. If he catches you, he hurts you. But there's no kind of hunger and desire to really come after you and put you away, because he knows how to just cruise around, really.
Do you think he beats Terrence?
I think he beats Terrence.
You do?
I do think he beats Terrence.
Size?
I think there's weight classes for a reason. And if you watched a interview with Crawford a few years ago, even he said it himself. He said he don't think himself and Canelo will fight because there's weight classes for a reason.
Wow.
And he's naturally the bigger, heavier fighter. But then when there's money on the table, it changes. And when it's financially rewarding, why not risk it?
Do you think it's competitive?
It'll be competitive.
Okay.
Because Crawford's skill set is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And that will take him to a certain level in the fight.
Maybe I'm crazy. I think Crawford wins.
You reckon?
Yes.
What makes you say that?
I think he's a little bit younger. Canelo's performances as of late have not been very inspiring, but I also think he's just doing enough to win, as you said. He doesn't.
But wouldn't you base it off the level of opponent that he's got?
I mean,
now that he's got Crawford, don't you think he's gonna be like more?
100%. But I don't know. You see them side by side. He's not that much bigger than him, right? He's not that much bigger. Crawford, I think people have sort of forgotten. Like the Crawford who fought Errol Spence.
Yeah.
I know the Madrimov fight wasn't anything to write home about, but that was his first time at 154, and I know this is at 168. But the guy who fought Errol Spence, that was a masterful performance. Yeah. The way he switches stances, the way he boxed, and I know Spence maybe was on the back end and maybe not 100%, and the weight cut and all that, but I don't know. I think he pulls it off. I think he's a little more motivated. I think Canelo's legacy is set. I think Crawford is still trying to tell everyone who he is and set his legacy. This is the one that will do it. This is the one that will cement him as one of the greatest of all time.
You feel like he's got more of a reason to...
Kind of do.
Yeah. Well, I won't write it off. I won't write it off because he's such a skillful fighter, but I'm going to Canelo.
Yeah, fair enough. Do you want the winner of that fight? And in particular, if it's Canelo, because I would imagine Crawford, win or lose, probably doesn't stick around at 68. There's no point.
Yeah.
If it is Canelo, do you want that winner?
I mean, why not? Why not shoot for the stars? Do you know what I mean? Shoot for the stars, but one of the mistakes I made in my last fight was looking at other fights while I didn't get this one out of the way. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to. I know I got to answer your question, but I don't want to overlook Edgar Berlanga. But shooting for the stars, 100%.
Is there really a $100,000 bet between you two?
We shook on it.
And what is it? Just the winner gets it?
Just the winner gets it.
Are we talking pounds or USD here?
I don't know. What did he say? Dollars?
Did he say dollars? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if I win, then it's pounds.
Yeah, it's better for you. That's why I want to make that clear.
Yeah.
And so just the winner, and do you think, will you pay up if you lose?
Yeah, 100%.
You think he will?
He should do. Because it was his
one
idea,
of those necklaces he was wearing was probably worth that.
He could just give me one of them.
Yeah. What do you think of his style?
It's not for me. I think we're like polar opposites.
Yes.
We're polar.
Because you're wearing the double-breasted. I see you on GQ and all that.
Yeah.
You got the slick back hair.
Yeah.
His style is very. There you are, right there. GQ Middle East.
There you go.
The Quiet Storm. He's very New York.
Yeah, he is. He's very out there.
Yes.
Very out there. Very outgoing. But I mean, each to their own.
So you wouldn't wear the necklaces like that and all that? Not your
Never,
no. Well, why not?
Just not me. It wouldn't suit me, no?
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
And him in a double-breasted.
That don't work either, does it?
So you don't think he respects you?
Nah.
Really?
Nah. But that's good because I got to go in and earn my respect, so I don't mind doing that.
Is it just based on the way he's speaking, or is it the way
I've been fighting long enough.
Yeah.
to be able to read the room.
Wow.
Read the room when you're with another fighter, when you're doing these face-offs and these sit-downs. So yeah, and I've experienced enough.
Okay. When you're doing those face-offs and he's talking and he's talking and he's interrupting you and he's saying these things, is it hard to keep your cool?
Not really, because like
you don't want to like jump over the table there.
No, I'm pretty chill like that.
Yeah.
It's just I feel like if I did do that, then he's got me where he wants me, emotionally involved. You know what I mean? Emotionally involved, and I can't get to kind of play into his hands.
Do you think he's overrated?
To be fair, not many people rate him as much as I thought they did, to be fair.
Really?
So if anything, he's underrated. But I know I'm going in there respecting what he's good at, because he can punch. But I know that I just got to concentrate on my game plan and do what I do best.
Are you getting messages from people in New York?
Yeah, loads of Puerto Ricans.
Really?
Loads of
Don't
Puerto
like it, the Puerto Ricans?
Yeah, genuinely.
In particular.
After the last press conference, I swear to you, I've said it again, I got loads and loads and loads of messages from him.
Like what? Shut this guy up?
He doesn't represent us.
Wow.
We got you. We like you. You're humble. We've got your back, and that was it.
Surprising?
Very surprising.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
Is he saying that you're coming to his turf?
Yeah, I know, but I feel like it's my turf.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's my turf.
Wow.
Yeah, it's refreshing. A lot of Mexican support as well.
Really?
A lot of Mexican support. Yeah.
I wonder why.
Just I don't know. I think the way that you kind of
conduct yourself.
Yeah. Exactly. Very like professional. Very, you box for more than just the cameras.
Yeah.
Box for a reason within yourself. You know what I mean? I think they see that. They see you for what you truly are.
I'd love to ask you about your background, if I can.
Yep.
Your uncle was a great boxer, right?
Yep.
Won many amateur titles.
National titles, yeah.
Your father was a great cricketer.
Yep, he played cricket.
Kamran.
Yep, Kamran.
Yeah. Is this like professional?
Yeah, professional level.
Like akin to the Premier League?
Yeah, like county level cricket.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why didn't you go down that path? Why didn't you follow your father, or did you at one point?
When I'm cutting weight, some days I do think that I think I should have just played cricket.
Yeah. Were you good?
Yeah, I can play. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't know, boxing just from young, I was more attracted to it. And from a youngster, I think it was more, I enjoyed the sessions a lot more. I enjoyed the friendship circles a lot more at the time. And then progressively throughout my amateur career, it was just more something I was doing to give me something to do, to stay off the wrong path, to stay on the right path. And then towards the end of it, I had enough of it. Of amateur boxing. I had enough because I had bills to pay. So then I got a job, and then
doing what?
I was doing an electrical apprenticeship.
Okay.
I was doing like fixing sockets and lights, you name it.
Did you quit?
And then I quit that as well. I quit boxing.
Oh, you quit boxing.
And then I started doing that. I'd done that for about 6 months, and then I just had enough of it. I was like, I'm going to go back to the gym, and then I quit the electrical apprenticeship. Went to the gym, and then within a week, I got asked to be a sparring partner for a pro fighter in England at the time. And then that's how I got my pro contract. His manager saw me spar, he liked what he said, and he just offered me an olive branch. And I didn't even think about it. I called my dad, I said, I got the opportunity to go pro. He was like, let's do it. And there was nothing to it. They're like, never did I think I'd be here fighting in America, in New York, or fighting for world titles even. Never ever did I think that.
So when you quit the electrical job, and then you go back, are you just going back to just have fun?
Yeah,
with no grand plans to become...
There was no grand plan. There was like, I'll go back in the gym and see what happens. And I didn't think it'd happen that fast. I thought I'd go back and maybe within 6 months, I could blag a contract or this, that, the other, and just see where I land on my feet. But it happened genuinely within a week.
Wow.
So it's like almost it was meant to happen.
Who's the guy that you sparred?
It was a fighter called Boy Jones Jr. in the UK. Not a big fighter.
The alter ego of Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, that's it, basically.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So you just go out there to be a sparring partner.
And they had their camps based in Spain. I'd go over to Spain. I'd spar them. Maybe I'd be out there for a month, 2 months max. And then that was it. I was getting paid for it as well at the time. And then I got my pro contract. And then on my 18th birthday, I signed my pro contract. And then I had my debut on the Billy Joe Saunders and Willie Monroe Jr. undercard.
And so if that doesn't happen, if this guy doesn't see you, what do you think you're doing now?
I have no clue. Honestly, I have no clue. I'd still be...
Scary thought.
Yeah, it is because it happened so fast. I've never even thought about that until you just asked me now.
Wow.
But I don't know what I'd be doing.
Do you think it was inevitable? Do you think someone would have found you along the way, or?
I think I would have been pro regardless, definitely. But would I be here right now? I don't know.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, for real.
And what didn't you not like about the electrical job?
It was just getting so tedious. I'd get up at like 4 a.m. and then you finish. Some days you finish early, some days you finish late. You make plans, you have to cancel them, and it was all over the place, man. It was all over the place, and it was just miserable. It was a miserable life.
And then when you quit boxing to go to that, like you just had enough of it. You were getting hurt.
So what happened? I was meant to go to the Commonwealth Games. I went to a England camp in England, amateur camp. Done like a couple of days there, and then I didn't get picked, and I just got disheartened. I was like, oh, forget this.
Wow.
Yeah, and I was 16 at the time. 16, yeah, just turning 17.
Did anyone try to convince you otherwise?
Not really, no.
No.
It was my own decision. And I'm pretty set in my ways like that. If I make a decision, I'll stand on it. There's no changing it.
Can I ask, because I've tried to find the exact reason for this, and it's very hard, and so I hope you don't mind me asking.
Of course.
Your father went away to prison, right?
Yep.
Why did he go away?
Just for some car crimes. I don't know exactly what, but yeah.
And how long did he go away for?
He done 2 stretches. I think one was about 2 years, and the second one was about another 2 years, maybe.
And how old are you during this period?
The first time I was young.
Like what's young?
Young is we're talking 7-ish.
Okay.
And then the second time I was a bit older. I was about 15.
And how did you process that?
When I was younger, you don't really process it because you can't really remember it. But then when I was older, it was difficult because bills needed to be paid, and you see your mum struggling, and you see you can't even afford certain things. You can't even afford food, to be fair. Do you know what I mean?
Wow.
That's why I done the electrical apprenticeship.
Okay.
Because obviously I got disheartened from the boxing. I wasn't earning money from the boxing, and you needed money to get,
feel like you had to support,
to get by in life, and that was it. And that's what I done it.
And how did your mom? How many siblings do you have?
I have 3.
3,
Yep.
including you.
No, 4 of us.
4. Okay, so she's alone.
Yep.
What did she do?
She was strong. She was pretty strong. She was.
Did she have to work?
No, we was on benefits at the time.
Wow.
So where you get government supports you.
But this is tough.
Yeah, it was. But I feel like that was kind of the making of me. Like it's like, fuck, seeing your family go through that. Like it's a myth, and you get like when it's happening, it's so hard because you can't do anything. It's like, come on, man, I need to do something. And then God has a plan for you, I suppose.
And are you in contact with your dad while he's away?
Yeah, he's outside.
No, I mean, like, well, I know he's a big part of your life now, but like when he's incarcerated, are you able to speak to him?
We'd visit.
Okay.
We'd visit maybe once every 2 months or once a month at the time as well.
Okay, and then so when you're a teenager, he gets out, no issues there.
And then that was it. He comes out, and then he works for a bit, supports my early pro career for about the first 2 years.
So there's this big story about the big the big loan that he took out, right? Like $1 million or something like that.
And then, luckily, ever since I've been on His Excellency's cards, I've managed to repay it.
You're done now.
Yep.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
What did that feel like?
It's good. It's a nice feeling.
Yeah.
Because again, I didn't expect it to happen so quick.
Yeah.
His Excellency come in, change the dynamics of the game, paying fighters what they deserved to be paid. And then that's it. You're debt free, living a good life.
Was that hanging over your head?
Yeah, it is. It is, because when you're fighting, it's not a case of I'm just gonna go in the ring, I'm gonna win, and then I'm gonna fight for a title. It's like I need to win because
I need to repay.
Exactly.
I need to help out.
And if I don't, then it's like that is gonna stay on my head for longer.
Did you know about this as a youngster? Like, did they tell you they were doing this to support your dream?
I found out halfway through my pro career, from like after my 10th fight, and I didn't have a clue.
You had no idea early on.
Yeah, didn't have a clue, to be fair.
And so how did you react?
It was like, oh shit.
That's a lot.
It was like
that's added pressure.
It wasn't pressure. It was like, okay, cool. Now, like, if I didn't have a purpose before, now I've got one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so I really respect the fact that they didn't tell you, right? Because if someone hangs that over your head as a parent, that's when you're just starting.
It's a bit of a burden,
Yeah, huge burden.
Yep.
Wow. But when you found out about that, you must have thought, they really back me.
Yeah, for real. Like, they put everything into you, and I suppose that's what you, as a child, you expect that, right? You can't thank them enough for that.
Some parents don't. Some parents don't want their kids to fight or say like you're on your own. So that is unique in that regard. Does your father work with you now?
Yeah, he's with me.
But he's like,
he's like an
advisor,
consultant?
yeah,
Advisory role, yeah.
Amazing.
Yep.
So now you're the athlete.
Yep.
And he's, I'm assuming, no longer a cricketer.
Yep.
He's retired from that. What position was he?
He was a bowler, right arm.
Bowling. I
Yeah.
shouldn't even ask the question because I don't even know what that means. We have baseball here in America.
Yeah.
You're wearing a baseball hat.
So he'd be like a
pitcher.
Pitcher, that's
Oh,
it. Yeah, he'd be the
okay.
equivalent of a pitcher.
Wow. Would
Yeah.
you go watch him play?
No, I was too young. I
Okay.
couldn't remember it, to be fair. I was too young.
You know, cricket's coming to the Olympics
Is it?
in 2028.
I had no clue.
Yeah.
Okay, that should
This
be
could be an
interesting.
opportunity. I think part of the reason why they're doing it is because some of the countries that are very good at cricket don't usually win medals.
Yes.
India, Pakistan, right?
Yeah.
So this could be an opportunity. You're of Pakistani descent,
Yeah,
right?
I am.
Yeah. Were you born there?
No. I was
Okay.
born
So this
in
could be a
London.
huge deal.
Yeah, it could.
Imagine Hamzah goes
to the Olympics,
for cricket and boxing too.
Never say never.
Did you try for boxing or was it too late?
What's that?
To represent Team GB.
No, when I stopped and I turned pro, then that was it.
It was over.
It was done. Yeah.
Because now that you're pro, you can actually go back.
You could, but I wouldn't.
You wouldn't do it?
No, I wouldn't. No. Not for me.
How did the relationship with Turkey come about? Like, how did you guys meet?
How did it
and for him to, because you're an ambassador, right?
Yeah. How did it come? On the 5 versus 5.
Okay.
That's it.
So when you were on part of
yes,
Frank Warren's team,
that's it.
Queensberry, yeah.
Yep. When I was part of that, obviously I got to meet His Excellency a couple times, and then it was kind of natural, to be fair, kind of natural, and I think he likes the way I conduct myself. Then he appointed me as a Riyadh season ambassador after I got the win, and then from there it was just I kind of hit the road running.
This landscape that we're in now with these mega fights being made all over the world and these stadium shows. Now we've got Dubois and Usyk coming up. They just announced Ben and Eubank too. Is this like surreal for you to see that these opportunities are coming? Because let's be honest, if this is not happening, if there's no Riyadh season or ring cards and all that, you're probably not fighting Edgar Berlanga in New York City, right?
No,
you're probably fighting at like
I'll
Wembley
probably still be fighting in
Arena
London.
or SSE or the Hydro or whatever it is called, the
O2
OVO.
Arena.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're probably fighting at one of those, right?
Yeah, and that's
crazy.
It is crazy. It is crazy because it all happened so quickly, and it's happened so fast. Like I was saying earlier, you don't get time to process it. And now we're here having a chat, and next Saturday I fight in New York for the first time in America. You got to remember, like when I was a youngster, watching Oscar De La Hoya versus Mayweather, watching Ricky Hatton versus Mayweather. It's like it's a dream at the time. It's like, oh, I'd love to be like that. I'd love to be like them. And now I get the chance to do that.
Yeah, you have to wake up like at 4 a.m. to watch us. Yeah, stay up, right?
I know, yeah. And as a young kid, it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, I'd end up falling asleep on the sofa. And on the ring walks, I'd wake up like, what's happening?
Yeah. Who were some of your favorites as a kid?
Prince Asim was one of my favorites.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, just because of the pure entertainment factor. And what I used to like watching a lot was the HBO 24/7.
Oh,
I used
the
to
best.
watch loads of them. Loads of them. So yeah, the first one I ever watched was the De La Hoya and Mayweather one, and then you saw the private. That's the first time you ever saw the private jets.
Yeah.
You saw the helicopters, and you saw the lifestyle of these fighters rather than the fighters you just see in the ring. So it appealed a lot to me, to be fair.
And you wanted that?
I did want it.
Yeah,
I did want it. I still ain't flown on a private jet yet, but
not yet.
I still got a ticket. I got a ticket off. Yeah.
I feel like now that you're a Riyadh season ambassador,
Should do, hopefully soon.
Yeah. Back home to London, that would be sick.
That would be, yeah.
Have you ever met Prince Asim?
Yeah, he was at my last fight. He was screaming his head off.
Oh, that's right. Yes, he was
and
there.
The 3 fights before that, so all the Riyadh season cards, he's been there ringside.
What's up with you and Amir Khan?
No, it's cool. It's cool.
You guys are good now?
Yeah, we're good.
What happened? What happened?
No, it was just
a misunderstanding.
It was a misunderstanding. I had a little spat early on in my career. I was not media trained, but I wasn't media savvy at the time. So if I'd go back, I wouldn't have opened my mouth. I wouldn't have opened my mouth.
Well, someone asked you a question about it?
Yeah, no, it was him who done it first, and then I reacted.
Was it about you?
Yeah, it was. It was just it was like an all big misunderstanding, to be fair. But to be fair, I gained a lot of recognition from it.
Really?
Yeah, like no one knew who I was, and then all of a sudden, they're like, "Who's this kid?"
Because you were in this thing with him.
Yeah, and then that was it. But we're cool now.
But now you're a lot more savvy when it comes to
a lot more. A lot more. So I look back on it and I cringe.
Ah.
Yeah, it's one of them ones.
But then I see you at these press conferences. You're like a pro up there.
Yeah, no.
Like you've got Berlanga like really freaking barking in your face, and you're just like stoic.
Yeah, just enjoying it.
I'm getting frustrated on your behalf.
Yeah.
This is like this guy, you can't speak.
Yeah, no, it's I just like when's the press? We'll have next week the press conference.
Yeah,
I'm sure
yeah.
he'll be going ape shit as well again. But I think then I'll be so locked
Switched
in.
on, yeah.
It's not even about enjoying it. Then it's all about doing what I've been doing in camp, in doing it in my mind before I do it in the ring, and then actually doing it in the ring. So I'll be in a different space next week.
How do you foresee it playing out?
It'll be very interesting. It'll be interesting. I think all I got to do is stick to what I've been doing with Andy. Stick to what I've been doing with Andy. Simplify things. Don't complicate it, and just enjoy it.
And what about? Can I ask you about Shakur and Zepeda?
It's gonna be. I think Shakur is just too skillful.
You think so?
I honestly think he's too skillful. I don't see.
Does he need to have like not a war, but does he need? He's taking some heat as of late.
Yeah, he has. He has.
Do you think he needs to, or can a fighter not think like that? That's a dangerous game.
It is a dangerous, especially if you're fighting Zepeda. You don't want to fight his game.
Sure.
If I was Shakur, I'd go in there, do what I do, get the win, and that's it. Go home.
But you know how you were there. You were there at Times Square. That wasn't great, right? It is entertainment.
But I think what was worse about that was every fight.
Wasn't
that good.
Yeah.
So that made the whole card kind of a bit,
right?
Kind of put a bit of a
Is there
grey
a
cloud
case to
in
be made that there's so much money at stake now that guys don't want to risk it? Like Haney and Garcia knew, hey, we get the win here, we're going to fight in October.
Yeah.
And so it almost becomes a glorified sparring match.
Yeah.
Let's not take any risk.
Almost.
Same with Canelo and Skull. He knew that the Crawford fight was there. If I get knocked out by Skull, that fight's out of the window.
But to be fair, you got to use me as an example here to say that's not how the game goes, because His Excellency is bringing boxing to how it used to be years ago, when the best used to fight the best regardless of the result. After my last fight, like you said, I didn't, or not the same as here, I didn't think I'd be fighting in my biggest fight now. So you can just use me as a kind of example for that. Listen, whatever fight you go into, give your 100%, leave everything in the ring, and then no matter what the outcome of the fight is, just know that there will be an opportunity for you again. Chris Eubank and Conor Benn, same thing.
Yeah.
Don't matter. It didn't matter about the loser of that fight. They're getting it on again. So there's loads of opportunities for the fighters out there. It's all about just giving your all back to His Excellency, because he's given his all to us.
And you're still with Queensberry as well, right?
Yep.
Happy with them?
Yeah, they're
Frank and the team.
Yeah, Frank's.
Everyone's treating you well.
He signed me up when I first turned pro. He gave me a contract. So to sign with Frank when I was a nobody, not that I'm a somebody now, but when I was a nobody who no one knew, an amateur, it was like I said, a massive help.
Let me tell you, my friend, you are a somebody. You're
No, thank
headlining
you.
in New York, right? Not everyone could say that.
Yeah.
So be proud of that. I wish you the best. There's the poster right there. Ring 3 exclusively on DAZN, July 12th. Huge weekend of boxing. July 11th at Madison Square Garden. You have Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. And then on Saturday evening, you have Hamzah Sheeraz against Edgar Berlanga, William Zepeda against Shakur Stevenson. Good luck to you. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it.
It's a pleasure.
Looking forward to the fight, and really appreciate you coming into the studio. I know,
Thank you very much.
You're very busy. We'll take a quick break. We'll say goodbye to Hamzah, and then we'll be right back to answer your questions. Don't go anywhere. There's a million places to start, but maybe we should start last Saturday. It's around 7 p.m. Eastern time, which is midnight in England. And I'm actually talking in our group chat, and I'm like, guys, isn't it great? These European events, they end early for us. Isn't it wonderful? And then all of a sudden, actually, Connor writes in the chat, like, did you see what Dana just announced? So I look online, and I see he announces that John Jones is retired, like 12 minutes into the press conference, after someone asked about, like, is there going to be a deadline? Where is Tom Aspinall when this announcement is made?
I was in bed getting ready to sleep.
So you're awake?
I was usually, so it was around about midnight-ish. Usually I wouldn't be awake. I'm usually asleep before then. That particular day, I had been for a meal with my wife and some friends. We got in a little bit late, not too late, like 10, 11. So I was just like took a shower, was ready to sleep, got in bed. My phone started ringing. I'm like, it was actually my media guy, Charlie, who called me. And I'm like, why is Charlie calling me at like midnight? What the hell's going on? So I answered it, and I was like, what's up? Like, I didn't even like say hello. By the way, if you maybe this will cross up, like, you don't really greet someone in the UK by saying what's up. What's up is more like a question of, is everything okay?
Oh, really?
Like in the US, people say, oh, what's up?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
We don't really use that in the UK.
Okay.
What's up means like what's wrong. So So I answered it and was like, what's wrong? What's up?
Yeah.
And he's like, Dana's just announced that you're the champion. I was like, what? No way. Anyway, we had a little chat, put the phone down. Hunter Campbell called me, literally as I put the phone down. And as he called, all I could hear was the press conference like going on in the background, like with Dana. And I thought, originally I thought that he'd like pocket dialed me by accident. Because I was like, hello? Like it was loud.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it was
yeah.
like he was in the same room as Dana. And he just said, look, just let you know, we've announced that you're the champion. Congratulations. We'll talk more next week. Bye.
That was it?
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
What is your reaction?
I mean, I was relieved. I was relieved that this is all over because I know you've backed me up on this a lot, and I appreciate it. I was never, ever, ever just chasing John Jones. And there was a lot of talk from people online and stuff, like there was a lot of comparisons to Chandler chasing McGregor. Chandler was chasing McGregor because he wanted a big fight and he wanted some money. Basically, that's what's happening there. I didn't care about a big fight or money. I cared about the heavyweight title. That's all I've ever been bothered about, is recognition for being the best heavyweight walking around on planet Earth. That's all I ever wanted to do. So originally, I'm just like relieved that I can actually fight again. I think a lot of people don't understand that. Look, I do some stuff in the media. I've got a YouTube channel. I do stuff across social media. I've got great sponsors and everything. Like I do stuff in the media, obviously. But what my job is fighting people, and I haven't been able to do that for almost a year for no reason other than the politics of the UFC. So I'm happy just to be able to fight again.
So I called it shameful because, look, it seemed like we were getting to a point, you were saying it, he was hinting at it, that this wasn't happening.
Yep.
And so my thought was, you're going to be here in Las Vegas, it's International Fight Week, there's a ton of media, fans, do something before the press conference, before the event. I was at UFC, 123 when Jose Aldo in Auburn Hills, Michigan was handed the featherweight title. I was at a press conference when Ronda Rousey was handed something to not soften the blow of the past year, but to make this seem like it's the heavyweight championship of the world. This is important. It's the new era. For it to happen like that. Okay, that was my conversation with Tom Aspinall from Friday of last week. And that was Hamzah Sheeraz in studio. It was great to see Andy Lee back there. Legendary head coach and former fighter, of course, as well. Fought the likes of Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., who fought Jake Paul last weekend. But what about our time in Las Vegas? I mean, can I do it off the top of my head? Probably not. Izzy Volk, Dan Hooker, Rosas, John Wood, Ashbel Castro, Danny Rubenstein, cameo from Joanne Wood, Rico Verhoeven, Tom Aspinall, Demetrius Johnson, Destiny Johnson, Revelation, Ian Machado Gary, Peyton Talbot, Alexandre Pantoja, Tracy Cortez, Merab Dwalishvili. I think that was the whole crew who stopped by. Only 2 Zoom guests there. We had Pantoja and Peyton. But, yeah, it was just so much fun. Dare I say, somewhat rejuvenating, if you get me. It was very nice. It was very nice. And we're going to do more of that. So I keep telling you guys, more to come, more to come. Stick with us. Stick with us. Appreciate the support. Working through the kinks. I could tell you on Monday's program, well, I could tell you that tomorrow we've got the boys in the back. Pound for pound, voicemails, they're all coming back. What's that voicemail number again? SUP BITB, 415 SUP BITB, is it?
Look at you, you know it.
Is it 415?
It is.
Is it 415?
This is 415.
415 SUP BITB. We didn't play them last week, so we'll do a double dose of them.
Yeah.
This week, I feel like we owe some mailmen some voice.
Oh, I love those guys. Yeah, there's a whole Dan Hooker has his backyard fighting league. You guys have the mailman fighting league.
You're thinking just like us. We're trying to figure out how we can sanction those out on Long Island.
And what about pound for pound? What do we have?
Best?
We haven't finalized it.
We did.
Best American fighters of all time in honor of July 4th.
4th of July.
We could do better than that.
You got something American?
What about like
runner-ups for best movies about the 4th of July?
Not bad. Not
Jeez,
bad.
That was a joke, Ariel.
I actually think it's more interesting.
No, stop.
Wow.
Well, it's an interesting thing that you're doing. You know why? Because right now, as we talked about with Merab, there's not a single American male champion in the UFC, which is mind-blowing. And there's 2 from Georgia. Isn't that crazy? Who could be the next American-born champion? So the next pay-per-view that has a title fight, I'm not counting the BMF title, it's DDP versus Hamzat, Ankalaev and Pereira, Madalena, Islam, Topuria, obviously, most likely either Patty or Arman. Who the hell is the next American-born champion? Joshua Van? No, not Joshua Van.
Well, there is Kayla Harrison.
No, male.
Just male?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't know.
Oh, Corey Sandhagen.
Corey Sandhagen is going to get a chance at it. Will he win? We'll see. Man.
Corey Sandhagen, perhaps for a while, unless Justin Gaethje some way, somehow gets a title fight, perhaps for a minute is the last hope for Roundtree if he beats Yuri.
Curtis Blade's unlikely to get one at heavyweight.
No.
The next guy ranked after Roundtree, Jamal Hill, Dominic Reyes, probably not. At middleweight, it's Sean Strickland and then Jared Cannonier, probably not.
That's crazy.
Anthony Hernandez maybe down the line could get a shot. Welterweight, Sean Brady could get a shot.
Yeah. Brady and Sandhagen. Sandhagen's obviously next, so he has the best chance. But by the way, you look at the top 15 pound for pound on the UFC's website right now.
Yeah.
Topuria, no. Islam, no. Merab, no. Dricus, no. Pantoja, no. Volkanovski, no. Magomed, no. JDM, no. Tom, no. Pereira, no. Max, 11. So there's no one in the top 10. Bilal, technically, yes. Although not, I don't know, would he... Yeah. Anyway, Arman, Hamzat. So there's 2.
Yeah, and then if you look at like 155, everyone's kind of like on the end of their careers. Gaethje, Holloway, Poirier, Dariush.
Crazy.
Chandler. They're literally all on the latter half of their careers. Wow. It really is crazy. The chance for an American male champion is Corey Sandhagen.
It's not exactly what we're talking about, but to a degree, there are some connections. There's an article right now up on uncrowned.com entitled "The UFC is booming, but is MMA collapsing around it? The data is concerning," from John S. Nash. It's a great article. One of the many great articles up right now on uncrowned.com. The coverage has been phenomenal. And one of the top stories right now, of course, is Tyson Fury set to end retirement and fight in 2026, says Turki Al-Sheikh. What a surprise. What a surprise.
Can we just stop calling them like retirements?
It's not it was never a retirement. No one believed it.
He's never retired.
But by the way,
taking a break.
Tyson versus Usyk, great fights. I feel about Tyson versus Usyk the way I feel about Beterbiev Bivol. 2 great fights. I don't really have a desire to see the third one right now. Just give us Tyson versus A.
I want to see
the love of God.
I want to see the Beterbiev third fight more than I want to see.
Well, yeah, because they split them.
Yeah, of course.
I thought, I didn't think Beterbiev won the first one.
But
yes.
On paper, those are split.
Yes.
Tyson's 0-2.
He's 0-2, and there were 2 close fights. The second one was closer than the first. But please, for the love of God, can I tell you what I think? And I've always said this: AJ versus Tyson will be a Netflix card. Will be a TKO co-pro Netflix card. Remember Mark Shapiro said we're going to do 4, right? In the next 2 years. They've got 1 down coming up September 13th. This to me, there are only so many, right? There aren't that many Netflix-worthy cards. This is a Netflix-worthy main event. Worldwide, everyone knows them.
The shoulder programming you could do around it.
Oh, my God, yes. Oh, my God, the history, right? Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Sell out a 90,000-seat stadium.
Oh, my God, yeah. Wembley, you go to Wembley, you go to Tottenham Hotspur, whatever. But I would think it's Wembley, yeah. It's got to be a Netflix card. And I guess if it happens in 2026, God bless. The question is, does AJ fight someone before this? Because that's a risk.
I would say probably. What's the risk? Who cares?
He gets knocked out.
So what?
Yeah,
still make it.
By the way,
do Fury Joshua.
No, but he can get knocked down and his team could say no mas.
Nah.
Why risk it? Why risk it? The money is so immense. The money is so big. Just, you know what? I'm going to go out on a limb and say he doesn't fight anyone. If this is a real thing and they're going to fight in the first quarter of 2026, by the way, if they're fighting in the first quarter of 2026, maybe they can't fight at Wembley because it's pretty cold out there in the first quarter.
If we have, if there are terms starting to be negotiated, then certainly I don't think you do. But if it's like maybe it'll happen in the summer or whatever, then I think AJ could take a fight. He'd be fine.
Man, there's so much good stuff up here.
By the way, you guys forgot, you know, Max Holloway has the BMF belt.
No, I said BMF doesn't count.
Oh,
He wasn't in the room.
Yeah,
I wasn't here.
No, it's okay.
Came back later.
Frank, do we have any super chats?
Yeah, right, we do. As you can see.
We're still in Vegas, still working out the kinks.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of working out the kinks, Jake from Windy City just want to shout out legendary NHL reporter Bob McKenzie from TSN, retiring after 48 years covering hockey. A wonderful Canadian.
Well, first of all, you saying, speaking of working out the kinks, was sort of like when Connor said, speaking of intimacy, no one was talking about working out the kinks or intimacy in these particular cases. Bob McKenzie, for those that don't know, was the Woj, the Schefter, the Passon. By the way, shout out to Jeff Passon, his son going to Williams College on a baseball scholarship. That's incredible. He was that guy for hockey in Canada for decades. When I was growing up watching TSN, and there was a time where TSN was the only sports network. There's now two essentially, and the other one is Rogers Sportsnet. There was also a time where The Score was a thing. TSN was the only game in town, and he was the only insider in town. And so, yes, he announced officially yesterday that he's officially done. He had done a sort of like semi-retirement and stuck around, wasn't really on the beat as much as he was back in the day. But yesterday he announced he is done, and an absolute legend, beloved, respected. And yeah, when he would come on and deliver the news, very much like what we see now with the likes of Shams, Schefter, Passon, etc., it was a big deal. And so, yeah, a trailblazer, dare I say, when it comes to that particular gig. And his son, who I do believe is named Sean, is a reporter for Sportsnet and a great young reporter in his own right. So it's cool to see the family, the family lineage continuing in this particular field. And I do wish him well. I don't know him, but have a lot of respect and appreciate Jake for bringing him up. What else?
Andrew sends over 20 New Zealand Buckaroos.
Ooh.
Lads, Oliver Barr update. He's got another fight booked in against Matt Muhammad Quinn. He's a gun on the ground. Can we get some AH motivation to focus for the next 2 months? Ali, Ali, Ali. Oi, oi, oi. Cheers, guys.
Wow. By the way, 20 New Zealand dollars equals, any guesses?
$3.62.
Rick?
$5.
12.18.
Not bad.
Not bad.
New Zealand dollar's strong right now.
Did you just look that up?
I did look it up, yes.
While I was reading you the question?
Yes.
All right.
When is Ollie Barr going to get a Tapology page? So
yeah,
we can
what
keep
the
up with this?
What's
going on?
Let me see here.
I looked it up.
Oh, it doesn't have one? Okay.
Yeah, no, nothing so far.
So who's the opponent?
That was Matt Muhammad Quinn. Matt
Muhammad Quinn is a total jabroni. I mean, this is going to be a cakewalk of the easiest levels. Ollie Barr is... here's the thing about Ollie Barr. He is inevitable. So, like there's some people who say like, oh, he has the potential. No, he is inevitable. And what that means is it's already written. He's already seen the movie play out. He's going to go out there. He's going to make that walk. He's going to touch gloves. And he's going to stop him probably in the second round, with all due respect. It's not going to be a cakewalk. It's just going to be a nice stroll in the park. And so, yeah, he is well on his way. He is well on his way. He's one of our own. He's one of our own. Ollie Barr. He's one of our own. What else?
Hey, Schulte sends over $2.79 Canadian.
Oh, geez.
Is Ilya's resume already better than Khabib's?
That's a fun question. Is Ilya's resume already better than Khabib? On Basketball Reference, you could do the thing where you compare resumes. I think it's Basketball Reference, is it?
Yeah.
You like put in two names.
Yep.
Right? Okay, let's have a little fun with this, shall we? Here's Khabib's resume, and here is Ilya's resume. So let's go last 5 fights. Fair?
Sure.
Khabib's last 5 fights. He submitted Justin Gaethje. He submitted Dustin Poirier. He submitted Conor McGregor. He UD'd Ali Quinta. He UD'd Edson Barbosa. Last 5 fights. Last 5 for Ilya. KO'd Charles Oliveira, KO'd Max Holloway, KO'd Alex Volkanovski, UD'd Josh Emmett, submitted Bryce Mitchell. Okay, so the submission over Bryce Mitchell, probably more impressive than the UD over Barbosa. No. Disagree.
Barbosa's better at that time than Bryce Mitchell has.
Okay.
So disagree.
The 5-round decision win over Iaquinta versus the 5-round decision win over Emmett. The Emmett one was very one-sided. Iaquinta took the fight on 24 hours notice. Iaquinta probably a little higher regarded at the time.
I still rate that higher.
You go with the Iaquinta one despite the
short notice.
The short
Just
notice?
a better fighter, yeah.
Josh Emmett was coming off an interim title shot.
Yeah.
He did also take Bryce
Iaquinta
Mitchell's
was in the
L.
title shot.
Yeah, circumstantially, though.
Volk KO versus Connor sub.
I rate the Volk KO higher.
Volk coming
but
off
the
the
Connor
knockout.
sub is still very
Yeah.
Both are very impressive.
Connor won a second round against him. Submission over Poirier. Oh, fuck, I just clicked the X. Damn it.
Submission over Poirier versus knockout of Holloway. I equal those.
You equal them?
I'm going knockout over Holloway.
Nah, that's equal. In terms of caliber of fighter, yeah.
Never been knocked out before?
I think it's just the fact
Never
that
been knocked out before, but later in his career, right? This is Poirier from 2019. Like
Charles KO versus Gaethje sub.
Gaethje sub.
Gaethje sub.
Okay.
Where they're at in their careers.
So basically,
Okay,
I
but
still edge Habib.
This is what we. But Habib 29-0, Ilya 17. If Ilya keeps this up for 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights, he leaves him in his dust. Agreed?
Certainly agreed.
1000%.
Because the early UFC fights for Habib were not against upper level echelon fighters, and from here on, Ilya Topuria is only going to be fighting upper echelon.
And they will almost all be title fights.
And they will
be.
be.
A loss.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Habib had 3 title defenses. That's the shame. He was obviously undefeated and good for so long, but he didn't have the long, like Islam's resume, in my opinion, better than Habib's.
I agree with you, but the one thing that you would say for Habib is, one, the Tony fight never happened, and if he had that name on his resume, it would have meant something more, right? Like that fight just fell apart too many times. And 2, it was the dominance of Habib, right? There's a factor of, yes, like the names are not on that resume, but anybody you lined him up against, he would have mauled. And you kind of just make the assumption of the dominance. But resume for resume, Ilya's a little bit behind, but not far enough that he's not within striking distance.
Honestly, go to Islam's last 5. That's the most impressive out of all of them. You ended Charles' 12-fight win streak by submitting him in the second round. You beat Volkanovski by decision. It was like a 20-something fight win streak going into that one. Then you rematch Volkanovski when some were saying he was the pound-for-pound number 1, first-round knockout, finish in round 5 against Dustin Poirier, and then round 1 against Renato Moicano.
I mean, it's funny you say that. You know, some of us still have Islam ranked number 1 because of what you just laid out.
It's just because of the two belts. If Islam beats JDM, he goes back to number 1.
They're going to be flip-flopping until they fight.
Oh, my gosh. Just fight.
Does Hamzah go to number 1 for you, Rick, if he wins the belt?
No chance. What,
for me?
Crazy?
I might. I still got him like 5 or 6.
Nah.
I'll shove him right up there.
His first title win? And he jumps over those 2 guys?
Pound for pound ain't just resume comparison.
If he submits DDP in the first round.
If he beats DDP in the first round, I might put him number 1. I honestly might.
That would be crazy.
It's the pound for pound.
Can I just say something?
What's the best resume?
The top 4 right now, you may not have like A-listers as far as pay-per-view draws. It's one of the more talented top 4s that we've seen in quite some time.
I love it.
Those
very
top
strong.
4 guys. Everyone, what happened to your chair? You're just chilling?
Week's getting to the end, it's almost 5.
Those 4 guys and the ones that I'm talking about, and I think
Please
Uncrowned,
take him single.
I think Uncrowned got it right.
Ariel's making a serious point. Listen to him.
Ilya, Islam, Merab, Pantoja.
Just swap Islam and Ilya.
That's the 4.
That's the 4.
Put them however you want. Your pound for pound list is your pound for pound list. That's the
I'll
4.
listen to Merab number 1. I'll listen to Pantoja number 1.
I'll listen to you.
Yeah.
My ears will intake.
The question
your
is,
words.
who's 5? Who's 5?
I think I have Hamzah.
I think I had Tom and then DDP. DDP's resume pretty good too. DDP's resume. What's his last 5?
I think you go DDP.
Is his last 5 Strickland, Izzy, Strickland, Whitaker?
Yeah.
Darren Till? Is that his last 5 right off the dome? I mean, that's not a bad 5.
Yeah, I think because also he's fighting at such a high level with a bullseye on his back, and he's fighting the top guys.
23-2, 9-0 in the UFC. Yeah, his last 5 is Strickland, Izzy, Strickland, Whitaker, Brunson. The Brunson fight. Darren Till before that, Brad Tavares before that.
It's a crazy run.
That's a crazy 7-fight run, man.
I haven't heard Brunson's name in so long. For a sec, I was like, Jalen Brunson? That's exactly where my mind went.
Shout out to both. That's all the Brunsons.
I've got Hamzah 5 for just.
By the way, UFC.com has DDP 4 and Pantoja 5.
It's a conversation.
It's a conversation.
It's a conversation.
I don't think it's crazy.
DDP is on a crazy run right now.
Crazy run.
What's the uncrowned one? I don't know for this UFC one.
DDP 5?
Let me see. Shaheen's gonna kill me. I keep talking about the.
We have a graphic, but I'm sitting in the wrong spot.
Chuck Mendenhall is really gonna kill you.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is Chuck's baby. Okay, uncrowned has Ilya 1, Islam 2, Merab 3, Pantoja 4, Tom Aspinall 5, Dricus 6, Ankalaev 7, Khamzat 8, Volk 9, 10 Jack Della. I feel like Jack Della.
That 10 is that top 10 is stacked up.
All of a sudden,
match what you just read? Because I just grabbed it.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. All of a sudden, it's a very talented. It didn't feel this talented a year ago. I think you guys got the top 4 spot on. I have some issues with the middle part. I think Volk should be higher than Khamzat. Like, no question about it.
Nah.
I think Jack Della should be higher than Magomed. If I'm looking at this right now, my top 10 is Ilya, Islam, Merab,
Jack Della is higher than Magomed?
DDP 5, Aspinall 6, Volk 7. Might even put Volk even higher, but okay, for now, Volk 7, Jack
higher, where?
8.
He's not better. He's not ahead of Dricus. He's not ahead of
9.
He's not ahead of Tom.
How could
can't put him in the?
How
top
could
6.
any?
Is there a champion missing here?
No. Jack Della at 10.
How could Jack be ahead of Magomed, who beat top pound for pound guy Alex? Like, there's no way.
He beat my previously top pound for pound guy Bilal.
Yeah, but Alex was higher than Bilal. No, on your list, had to be.
You guys just took that one.
Yeah, I was like, wait, you had Bilal 1, Lahal. Yeah, we don't have Alex Pereira in there.
He's coming.
We don't have Arman in there. I don't have.
Don't like that.
I'm looking at the.
I have Arman at 10 on mine, by the way, just for the record.
For real?
Yeah.
Lahal's 12. Max at 11.
Let me take a gander at women. Zhang
I also
1.
dropped John Jones.
Yeah, of course. He retired. He's out.
No, one ranking before you guys did. I had him off mine last time.
Who's you guys?
All
Who
the
fuck
rest
is
of
we?
y'all. All the rest of
Who the
y'all.
fuck is we?
Yeah, thank you, Frank. Man, you're really fast with those, Frank. I gotta admit.
He's on this.
He was on fire
today, man.
Yeah. Kayla 3. There's a couple. I was thinking, Connor reacting to the poster. One of them, the one where he's like, God, that one I think needs to be one. That one, there's the one where you're like, fucking shit.
I don't think I've laughed harder than this.
It was probably the cop Sumabailev.
Yeah, I didn't want to tell Gregory Rodrigues that you reacted like that to his poster.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and it needs to be said. It's not disrespecting the fighters. It is not about like these fighters. They're great fighters. We know this. It's about the fact that it's the apex card.
Oh yeah,
where it's the
of course
it's the dregs of the card structure. It is not. It is not
it's
like
also like
you have nothing to
lame posters.
Yeah,
I know.
lame
I love
posters.
Everyone's like having fun with it. One guy comments that I saw was just like, "Oh, okay, so Cop Sumabailev wasn't a great card now."
Oh fuck!
And I was like,
yeah.
Dude, chill the
Get the fuck out. Leave. Yeah, it wasn't a great card. I don't even remember who was the co-main. Cody Brundage, Brad Tavares. Get out.
They're gonna tell their kids about Cop.
You know what would have been a great one? Macy Barber against Aaron Blanchfield. That I feel like that would have been a great one.
Okay,
well, that would have been great, or a Blanchfield Fierro, but that would have been turning into a fight night. The actual Holy
because
Grail.
it never happened. So it's almost like an error card, you know?
That actually would have been good. That or the Holy Grail is Aspen Ladd Norman Dumont.
I have to give a shout out to somebody.
That is actual Holy Grail type shit.
I have to give a shout out to on Instagram at the MMA Poster King.
Okay. Oh my gosh, he was spamming me, bro.
This gentleman has
shout out to him.
An insane collection, and messaged me and was just like, no.
He said the way we got him was trash.
Diana from the Venetian already has them.
He can really hook it up.
He has an insane collection. I asked him, has he ever done? Check him out if you want to. I asked him if he's ever done the mystery, and he said yeah, and there was three Apex cards as well.
Maybe they're all Apex.
Yeah, I bet they are.
This dude there's only been 13 like ticket stubs that the UFC's ever done, physical stubs, and he has all 13.
What do you mean, like UFC 1, 2, 3, 4?
No, like
major events do like a
MSG.
hard plastic stub that like you can keep as a collector's item, and he has all of them.
Wow.
He's a big time UFC collector.
Shout out to that guy.
Frank, we have some breaking news.
Oh.
This according to Jamal Hill on his critically acclaimed YouTube channel. Quote, I know there was a lot made and said of the things before the fight, me saying the comments of Khalil was not on my level and said the same my last few fights, but to be honest, I haven't been on my level. For now, I'm going to take the time that I need to make sure that I can focus on my injuries, give them the time that they need to get them back to strength and back to feeling like me again. I'm going to take time out, take a little bit of time to get back to where I know I can be and get back to that exciting fighter and that dominant champion that I know that I am. So that's the end quote right there. Jamal Hill taking some time off, guys. Surprised?
No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
We all kind of alluded to that when we were talking about the aftermath of the fight, that it just felt like Jamal's kind of been rushing to like prove himself, reset, figure it out, and I think he can back up.
Yeah, 3-fight losing streak, a bunch of injuries. You feel for him after a while.
Came back very fast.
Too fast.
From the Achilles injury, and then had the knee injury, and came back fast. Was trying to come back 2 months after that. Remember, he got knocked out by Alex Pereira, and then tried to fight on the June card, the Conor McGregor card. Too fast, man.
Against Khalil, and then
yes,
they couldn't.
Too fast. So we do wish him well. What else, Frank? What else?
All right, Smoking Ace 408 finishes us off with amazing show in Vegas. Good thing you're not banned. Winky face about it.
Ah, yes. There was once a rumor that we were banned in Vegas, but those rumors proved to be not true. No, we love Vegas. We love Vegas. Vegas is an incredible place, and I enjoy it. I know the cool thing to do is be like, Vegas, Vegas. Oh, I hate Vegas. Oh, it's so dry. I love it because it's so familiar. I think I've probably been there at this point 50 to 60 times. You know where everything is. We usually stay at the same hotel. Everyone's very accommodating, nice. There's an energy. There's a palpable energy in the air, especially when it's a big fight. You see people all around. You generally have good food. The only issue with Vegas is the coffee situation, although we may have rectified it.
I think we did.
Thanks to our good friends over at Dandelion. If you're in Vegas on the Strip, this is coming from someone who's been going to Vegas for a long-ass time. The best coffee I've ever had, Dandelion, Venetian, check it out, and tell them we sent you.
Legit chocolate shop.
We became buds with them by the end.
Coffee oh, my gosh. I was just doing my expense report. A lot of Dandelion receipts.
Yeah.
A lot of Dandelion receipts.
You do expense reports?
You're fucking right, I do.
Hell yeah. Anything else, gents? Anything else, or is that it?
I think that's it.
I feel like we about summed it up. We were talking pound for pound. Did we decide on best American fighters, Rick?
Shit.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna suggest
one, please.
Top hot dog brands.
Oh yeah, I went on that whole tangent.
Yeah, you were like,
that I started talking about
idea.
No American champions. What about best 4th of July barbecue? You've done a variation of this?
We did like best summer activities.
No. Best 4th of July barbecue dish.
Who the hell's Beth?
Dish. What are you bringing to the barbecue? What are you bringing to the cookout? Are you bringing the coleslaw with the raisins?
It just feels like
coleslaw with the raisins.
What? What is this? No?
We're done.
What is
Frank said 4-hour hard.
If I'm inviting you guys, which by the way, you're all invited. Did you just skip some part of the song? If you're all invited to the cookout, what are you all bringing right now? What are you bringing? What's your contribution?
I make a mean pasta salad.
Really cold?
Cold pasta salad. Not
invited.
Mac.
Don't
not
want
Mac.
it.
Pasta salad.
Nah, no one wants that with the mayo.
Fucking great. Buffalo chicken.
Brother, that's pasta macaroni. Macaroni pasta. Macaroni salad. Macaroni salad is with the mayo.
Oh,
this is
vinegar,
oil
right?
based. This is vinegar based. It's incredible.
Is it spaghetti?
Incredible. No, it's bow ties.
Oh.
Feta, green onions, Kalamata olives,
You never
Roma
had a pasta
tomatoes, with red wine vinegar, olive oil, salt, some Italian seasoning. It's
all right, Rick. What are you bringing? What are you bringing?
I'm bringing dessert. So
Like a pie,
ask ahead
pecan
of time.
pie?
Yeah, a pie, a cake, whatever we need. I'll bring that.
Okay.
That's my move.
Do you do hot dogs with pita bread?
Just bring
Hell yeah.
cake and a bad
With
attitude.
ketchup?
I would love that, especially if my mom is making it. What are you bringing, Frank?
Buffalo chicken wing dip.
Yeah, you
Are
know
we
what?
all
I've heard about
swimming? Every time we go to the pool, I'm the only one that gets in.
I don't bring my bathing suit.
I'm the guy with the floaties.
No, it's great. It's a great vibe. Andy, what are you bringing?
Oh man, I've been thinking about this one. Cornbread.
I like
that's
a
a
good
good one.
cornbread.
That's a good one.
I like a good cornbread. I'm bringing wadadish.
What?
Vine leaves, grape leaves.
Oh, like domas?
Yeah.
The
classic barbecue food.
For a second, I was gonna be like, I'm not even coming to this.
No, thank you, Arman. Thank you, Bo. Thank you, Hardy Boyz. Thank you, Hamzah Sheeraz. Thank you, Gregory Rodrigues. Thanks to them. Thanks to you. Back tomorrow. Same time, place. This is Peace. I'm out of here.